Did you like that big singing shrimp?
I like kissing boys, 'cause I'm a kitty boy kisser. I kiss a guy anytime or day. In the meantime, I'll be seeking joy, but I'll wait till the day I finally kiss a boy. Feels like another dimension. It's something I can't explain. I look around, but I'm left in dismay when I'm asking, where's all the men? I need a man with me. I want a boy. If it's not a boy, then I don't wanna have any part of it. I'm facing in and out of this reality when there's no one around to comfort me. Someday they'll all just forget me. Been searching in and out for an eternity, wishing I'd find someone dreamy. Is this a little too cheesy? I like kissing boys, 'cause I'm a kitty boy kisser. I kiss a guy anytime or day. In the meantime, I'll be seeking joy, but I'll wait till the day I finally kiss.
Everyone's counting on me to cheer them up and give them lots of energy. I hope that I can help them study for their test. I'll work hard to support them and always try my best. It's so much fun to help out in the dormitory and be a super moe and generic lolly. I wanna do something for you, Oni-chan said. I guess instead, what are we going to do on the bed? Oh no, oh no. Kimochi, what's this sticky stuff on me? Play with me until I smell like salty coins and milk.
Everybody! Hello. You're getting the Funky Tunes fish bit. Well, Lago, just for you. Yeah, I had that also queued up. Hello, I could not. Hey, name has you just became a you
At name underscore name
What?
became a member.
Why did it say that you lost your streak? That's crazy. Thank you for the 12-month streak. I couldn't get through the Neander song. I had it queued up and I was like, no. I was like, there's no way I can finish the Neander song. I was losing my mind on it. And Weaver for 12 months!
At the Weaver Off
Hell
Streams
yeah,
became
Weaver.
a member. At the Weaver
Hell
Off
yeah, fake
Streams
son.
celebrates 12 months of membership. 12 months.
Holy shit, that's a full year of being, getting monetization. That's fucking crazy. It's been a full year since we got monetization.
I
what, you
know.
want-
Look at the little coin things are different.
Yeah, they have the platinum one now. 2 years is gold from what I remember correctly. I set it up that way. No, chat, we're not.
Morning, everyone. Today
Why?
we'll have lots of fun. Ooh, am I cute? In my favorite.
Why do I want to make
Why
lyrics
is
go
that funny?
crazy?
Play the Papa Pirate game. Stop,
Why?
stop touching me. Speaking
This
me,
song
feel
hurts me.
funny.
At Medley Sage of Winds became a member.
Hello, chat. Sorry, I'm like in between having a bit of a giggle and this.
Yeah. Hello, everybody. Welcome back
I'm
to the
being
Upload.
nice.
Your one-stop shop for everything commentary, news, and goings-on on the internet. I'm your host, FalGXC, coming to you live from Bowblax Studios. And yes, everybody, why do you do this to us? Well, it's very easily to find the Neander song before that she was Neander's. You know, her very publicly available Lolly song. We will be going over the history of Lolly lyrics as I can figure it out. But we're going to be going over so much. But before we get to today, you know it's the one, the only, it's Cloudy. What's going on, Cloudy? What's going on?
Hello. Not much. I I'm interested in going with this or through this with you, and I do think you need someone here to be like, that's just normal femboy activity. Okay.
Yeah.
So I'm happy to do that.
Check DM.
Future Nightmares, I did see that DM. I might use that. I might do some A and B testing on the stream because you can do that now. They are now allowed A and B testing on the stream. So what I'll probably do is big shout outs to BLUYOKAI as always. Blue made our thumbnail for tonight, which is hilarious, by the way. Yes, we will be going over Liam Donovan, aka LERIX, but you know what? All I gotta say is I should have had this I should have had this song bit playing, but you know. Now Liam,
May I have your attention, please?
Liam, do we know who you are,
May I have
Liam?
your attention, please?
That's probably more than the fucking copyright thing will allow me to do.
That was you toe the line too much. And it
I
upsets me
do,
greatly.
honey. I do. Oh,
What-
can the real
I just
Liam...
saw what you sent me and DM. What the fuck is that?
What do you mean? What do you mean? What did I send you?
What did
I-
you send me? Stop it.
Oh, you mean
That?
oh, do you guys
Don't play it. Don't play it. Don't play it. Don't play it, please. God help me.
why? Why
Holy
can't I
shit.
play it? Listen, when
We're gonna see enough. We're
when
gonna
I
see enough.
searched the Liam
What are we
Donovan,
doing?
that came up.
What are we doing tonight?
So we will
What are-
be going over an abridged, and I will say an abridged version of Liam Donovan, aka LERIX's career. Now, it will not be everything, chat. This will, oh God, I got a cough. It will not be everything. There's a lot of videos, dramas, and other things. We're really not going over the Bowblax LERIX drama, which was a very weird time. We're not going over a lot of like LERIX's like commentary history per se, outside of like just who LERIX is, what his place in the commentary sphere was, and kind of just like everything else in and around it. We will be trying to do what we think are like some of the more, I wouldn't say important moments, but some of the moments that I feel like have come out that a lot of people are remembering enough to like question. LERIX is why I watch commentary. Mooney.
Hey, everyone had to start somewhere.
Mooney would want- Right.
Everyone had to start somewhere.
That's fucked up, man. Yeah. as the
Listen,
key
before okay,
moments.
you don't know this, okay? Because you wanna say lolly lyrics and all this other crazy shit, right?
Uh-huh,
You have
uh-huh.
no idea what he did for the commentary community, okay? For
What
Mama
did
Max
he
and
do?
stuff.
What did
And,
he do
and
for the
to be
commentary
fair,
community?
to be fair, that's all I know because after the Mama Max stuff, I stopped watching half
At
those
name
people.
underscore McName name became a member.
For
At
12
name
months?
underscore McName name celebrates 12 months
There
of
we
membership.
go.
Now that I renewed it, I can do this.
There we go. There we go. Yeah, like it's really interesting because LERIX as I know it has like it like I know there's some Mama Max stuff. I know LERIX had some other stuff on his platform. I know that he I'm not gonna say that he was Doc on the radio after Doc on the radio left, but I think LERIX's streams were some of the last vestiges of everybody kumbaya and come on streams. I know it like made a small resurgence for the faded Christmas stream that broke YouTube, broke commentary last year. But like more importantly, like that's really all I like know about Liam per se. I don't know all of his history. I think it was Toastify had the video with like Brione when they admit like some stuff on like LERIX's stream, and then there's other shit on LERIX. Value, the stream just started and you already killed them. I mean, like, yeah.
God his ass.
He replaced Augie after his absence, basically. Yeah, like, and I want to like make it like very clear. I don't really have any ill will towards LERIX or Liam Donovan. I don't know him enough to have like ill will towards him. But one of the things I was gonna say, oh yeah, Toastify said he was gonna upload that. Yeah. One of the things I will say about LERIX that I find fascinating is I think one of the major complaints that should be levied at Liam is he is acting like a spurg, though he has known the commentary space for enough time to know how not to act. Yes, Lolly Lyrics is a terrible, terrible name. Yes, he has that weird Omegle pass, but some of it is at the turn when he turns 18, from what I understand. As well as, like, it's probably easy to just be like, hey, I disavow this, or it was a really bad take. But from what I understand, it's just been very, very weird. I remember Liam for Rose Malay, Super Mega Bowblax, Eden is Online, Achito, Jalen Jaden, Michael Alberto, and Tommy C. So I know about
Wow.
4 of those he's in relation to. Rose is a really interesting case. We may, I'll be honest, we may cover Rose's video. I also will say Mama Max, and for those who don't remember, Alex Gunter called this. Alex Gunter essentially pink-pilled Liam Donovan. Alex Gunter pink-pilled LERIX a year before.
So we're just... Sorry, I just zoned back in. What?
Do you not remember the Alex Gunter stuff?
No, I don't. Genuinely, I don't.
So Alex Gunter was like a this is big words. I know. Say psych. No, he prophesized it. He prophesized. So Alex Gunter is like a left-leaning like commentary channel, more on like the Vosh side of shit. And he and LERIX got into a fight, and he called LERIX like a fucking femboy. That I think he would like bend over or some shit like that. I know somebody has the clip out there. And it's like really weird and uncomfortable, but he kind of called it. And I am going to posit something. I'm going to posit something at the end because I have found out stuff, specifically about Liam's partner. And I'm going to posit something, chat. He said he called him a cute little lesbian and would look good in makeup. He also said he looked 14, not in that order. Oh my god.
I am speechless.
I need someone to have that clip for me, please.
I will. I just need to get some water and I will be right back. Because you said a lot of stuff right now. And I need to get some water.
Yes.
I'll be right back.
Listen, chat. I mean, is Gunter wrong now? I know. Listen, Guy thinks Gunter was right the whole time. Bro, I'm gonna be taking shots today. It's gonna be shots day. They hated him because he spoke the truth. I'm gonna be taking so many shots. Misogynist Valgy is back, everybody. Oh boy. But no. Before Cloudy comes back, chat. My day's been going all right. I have been watching, YouTube has the Highlander television show on. So, he never left. No. YouTube has the Highlander television show on. So I've been watching that. I'm currently on like season 2. Oh, fuck you, slug.
Falgipo tipped $1. Show the Falgipo. It is beautiful.
I think I've already, did I not show the, I know I showed the Falgipo on stream.
Well, I'm here and I don't want to see it, so.
Honey, you cannot talk about my scam.
Yes, I can.
Yeah,
yes.
You
Well,
promised,
I didn't bring it. You said it, not me.
but you promised that you wouldn't bring it up again.
All I said is I didn't want to see it, but you know,
Okay,
you wanted to add,
okay.
you want to be extra. Okay. It's crazy.
Honey.
It's crazy. I don't know. Is Slug okay? Wendy Ho, first, great name as always. We don't know.
We never know. Is Henry Cavill remaking the Highlander? So that's been in the works for God knows how long. I don't know if that's actually happening anymore. I've heard it's been rumored for so long. I don't fucking know. Slug is not okay, but we still like him. I linked the video with Narc going over it. Yes, but can you get me like the specific clip is what I need. But okay. So let's get into it, chat. Let's finally get into the news. Big shout out to Mod Saint for putting this together for me with a whole bunch of things.
Thank you.
So, So, who is LERIX? LERIX, aka Liam Donovan, was born October 5th, 2003, not 23. My brain does that. So currently, LERIX is 23. Yeah, that's no. Is that how that works? Yeah, that's how that works. It's 22, 23. Yeah, 22. No, 22.
Are you okay?
I tipped $1. Wait, you're scared? I
22.
just made a hippo falgi because it's funny. I didn't know it was cancer related. Also the new one I replied to your tweet with needs to be appreciated.
I will later slug. 22. Big L 22, freshly 22. So LDM Liam Donovan Enterprises, Leon, Loam, Lame, Leroy, Liam Lamini, Lyrics, Green Bean Machine, Saber Eyes, Hollow Out, Lyrics 20, Lyrics Not, and Lauraze, American commentary channel and streamer who has done music review and industry discussions. Liam started uploading on the 25th of July 2018, but most of his videos were deleted in the previous drama. His first new video was as follows.
I'm back, ladies and gentlemen. I have a few things I want to talk about. What's
Right,
happened to
locked
LERIX?
in.
I'm probably going to title it some clickbait shit like that.
So this was originally uploaded on the 25th of 2021. Okay. So let's okay, Liam, tell me, why are you back, buddy? What happened? Who hurt you, Liam? God, he looks like such a fucking twink.
Falgipo tipped $4.20. The Larussi is Larussen. He does not have enough ass or hips to be a femboy.
Which is
Execute the Larussi. Falgipo.
I'm ignoring all of your opinions for what you started. You know what you did. Anyway.
But I have a few things
Look
I
how
want to
like
talk about. And also
okay,
the
can I say
future of
something?
the channel. I
Everyone
hate
should
doing
have
these channel
figured it
updates, so
out with the background of this room.
What,
You got the LED lights. You got the Pokemon stuff in the back. Like the signs were all here.
Do you think he's fucked a Vaporeon plush?
I'm sorry.
Do you think Vaporeon is his favorite Pokemon?
I know what that means, and you
Okay.
should just hit play.
always the most annoying shit because it's like no one cares this much about a YouTuber to watch like their channel updates. But you know what? I still need to make one just for myself. I'm more making this for myself because I know viewers, they don't give a fuck about channel updates, but I'm more making this for myself and to talk about a few things. First of all, the many phases that this channel has been in like the last few months. Like what was it? I think I stopped commentary like 6-8 months ago, something like that. Then I went to like Omegle kind of videos, and then most recently, as you
So there is Omegle controversies. There is an Omegle controversy from what I remember. We will try to go over it. I think it's in Rose's video, but part of the Omegle.
Did you ever go on there?
Go where? Omegle? No.
On Omegle? Yeah.
I was a chat roulette guy.
That's, you know what? They weren't any better than each other. Never mind.
So to be fair, I can even tell you.
Larussi, Falgipo tipped $1. I can confirm that LERIX fucked the Vaporeon plushie. His Larussi was ready for Tyrone.
That's crazy. Do you hear something? That's
no,
crazy.
I don't, but I miss Tyrone already.
Me too. That's my manager.
I love Tyrone. That's
Mr. 9000?
One of my fucking...
Mr. 9000, if you hear this, you're my manager. Please hit me back up.
I've told Tyrone he is in the running for the troll wrench. I have an extra one. I've told him he's in the running if he's around. I was in college when that like became a big thing. I was in college and like my friends did it like one day. That was pretty much it. That's
You see any weenies?
I think so. I think I saw titty.
Oh, that's okay. That's okay. That's a better experience than like 90% of people who went on there. But yeah, go on.
Yeah, but I'm
Sorry.
also like I'm not a woman, so L plus ratio bozo. What are you gonna do, honey? You're just a woman.
Huh?
Yeah.
Okay.
I don't know what to tell you.
You guys probably saw off the Minecraft videos. The channel's been all over the fucking place. The channel's been all over the place. But today I'm here to announce the news, probably to some people's pleasure. You know, my 5 followers I still got following this fucking channel. They're probably gonna be pleased to hear that I'm going back to commentary. I'm going back to commentary, and I have 2 reasons for that. But first, I kind of want to say that I didn't completely like fuck off from the whole internet for the past few months. I've been on my second.
It's Tyrone!
Hey, the Leviathans are back, baby!
Someone say Tyrone. The Leviathans are so back.
Let's
LFG.
go!
Man vampire
Let's go,
emoji.
brothers!
Man vampire emoji. Man vampire emoji.
I will
Man
let this
vampire
fucking
emoji.
play.
Man vampire emoji. Man vampire emoji.
Let's go!
Let's
Lyrics may
go,
be
brothers.
But Camden Gerard Davis is still out there.
I know. But you want to know
I'm
what?
not convinced that you're not him, Tyrone.
But you know what? Tyrone? You have earned your troll wrench! I told you you would get it next stream, and you have earned it.
Falgipo tipped
yeah.
$1. Chat, start drawing fem. Falgi, Rhino.
Thank you. So, this is the interesting thing. Lyrics had other channels, and we'll get there.
Channels. I've been on my other channels, which probably isn't of interest of you guys. It's anime shit, it's gay anime shit, you can just write it off. But I've been on those channels, and because of those success, they've been actually very successful for me, which has been very good, like financially, just give me security. And actually, that's one of the main reasons why I'm going back to commentary, is because I feel like I can experiment with this channel now. Because a few months back,
I find it really interesting, the, hey, we're gonna experiment with commentary. That never ends well.
I mean, what do you even do? You're either gonna talk about stuff or you're not. Like, what do you even experiment with it?
I mean,
we talked about that, right? Like you do a couple like little gaming streams and stuff. But if you wanted to do gaming more seriously, that's such a dumb way to put it. But like, you know, if you wanted to do it more, you would make a separate space for it.
Tyrone 9000 became a member.
Thank you, Tyrone. Well, it's funny because it's like I had a talk with somebody, and I had like an alternative channel idea that is like this has nothing to do with commentary at all. And it's like, I get that, but the idea of like, hey, I'm returning to commentary for shits and giggles, guys. I know there was an incident where I deleted all of these videos, but maybe, just maybe, maybe it's whatever.
if you guys remember, I was talking about commentary's dead. You can't really talk shit about people on the internet. You can't talk about social events without just getting shit down if you want to be semi kind of like swearing and non-PG. But now I feel like at least there might be a community. And that's why for the next few months, I want to completely grind out this commentary shit. Mainly because I saw the work that Tom Dark has going on his channel. I'm not gonna lie, inspired me greatly and showed me.
Oh, interesting.
Turkish Tomathan?
Well, remember what he's saying. You can't be edgy on the internet anymore, or you get taken down.
Can I say this? Fucking Jesus Christ! Every white person that says that, please get a new line. Who is stopping you? Who is stopping you? Oh, you can't say shit on the internet, but I hear you still. So you can actually just talk just fine. So
interesting. Also, very interesting that he mentions Tom. I think I think he took some other things from Tom.
I'm about to say, did something happen with Tom?
Did something happen?
That's mean. We're being mean right now. We're being really mean.
I mean, it's open. It's fine.
I know, but you know, young hearts. It's tender. It hurts.
I know.
Oh, maybe there's a community still here for this type of shit. So I want to go really hard. I'm talking daily uploads. I really want to give this the best shot I can. I want to give this the best shot I can to then say, okay, if I don't succeed, then I know that I sweat my ass off. I sweat my ass off trying to succeed with this commentary thing. But if it doesn't take off in like the next 3 months of me grinding every single day videos out, I can confidently say, you know what? I can move on to my next endeavor and my next strategy for this channel. Because my other channels, they're already doing great. I got those planned out with those anime channels. They're already me pretty.
To my knowledge, those anime channels ain't around anymore, I think. Right? Like, the anime channels took off so well, they just don't exist anymore. Kind of. Or they're abandoned, from what I can tell. But I could be wrong. Let's just say Lyrics took a bite out of Tom's leftover turkey sandwich. They took off to the moon. I love you guys.
Oh God.
To the moon,
so
chat.
fucking funny.
Hmm?
I said our chat's really funny.
I know they are. So we see this video, And a little over a month later, in December 31st, 2021, he uploaded Mama Max is dishonest and a liar.
It seems what I said in the end of my last video on Mama Max and the new video
Sorry,
and the whole pick a side.
I forgot how the thumbnails are.
Well, it's also super.
Sorry.
It's also super interesting because this is. Isn't this not one of the first times that, Isn't this not one of the first times that like this whole like somebody's calling out Max? Because Max wouldn't be called out until what, 2024? Like truly 2024. Right?
Yeah.
So like this is interesting to like get on the start of it.
Situation and
Also, Alec Gunter is stolen valor. Femio is called at first. That is true.
Who's that Femios guy? They seem kind of cool.
I've met
Too
Femios.
bad they're not here.
I've met them.
Yeah,
general.
have you?
It seems it stood the test of time. It has now become apparent that Mama Max said all of that outlandish shit in his video, like YouTube supports, endorses, and likes pedos, all for more attention. This guy's credibility is now zero and cannot be trusted with any further situation. I think Mama Max might have said YouTube loves pedos for more outrage. Bad press, good press. I just want to finally see some.
So yeah, this is like, don't get me started on the Femio stream. Well, I mean, it is interesting. But this is like very interesting. So he started like some of those things where it was the, you know, calling out Mama Max, which in my opinion, I think is a very fair criticism of Mama Max. Like the idea of pick a side YouTube, the idea of making this all whatever it is. Like it's so fucking obvious.
Sluggerthon the third tipped $1. Mama Max was called out by Himpleton way before LERIX. Also im off to bed, gotta flex im still a better
That is
editor
true.
than everyone. Fishy better be given more Gundams or im gonna riot. So
that is true. It is true that Himpleton was calling out Max as well. Thank you, Slug. Thank you. His music channel was originally, currently is privated or unlisted all but 18 videos on the LERIX channel. His music channel was originally an experimental channel under the name Saber Eyes in December 2022. By 2024, he rebranded it to Hollow Out. And by 2025, it was just Liam Donovan, which amassed 1 million views and 40K likes on one of his most popular videos. So obviously, like here are some of the LERIX videos that are still up. Some of them are no longer there. Now, Liam has some interesting controversies. Let's start with the cheating controversy. Cloudy, what do you... Cloudy,
Sorry, why'd you say it like that? Yeah.
Look at the number of hidden. Yeah, 9 available videos hidden. And then I can't see how many... I can't see how many are here because 80 videos hidden. 80 videos here on the LERIX channel. Very bizarre. Very interesting. That means 89 total videos between the same channel. Very bizarre. Almost like you killed the channel's algorithmic finding thing. Now, Cloudy, why don't you take the cheating scandal? I think you would like this one.
You want me to cheat?
I would love for you to read.
Kind of weird. How crazy. You never know what people are into these days, you know? Chat. Anyway. Cheating. In August 2023, Turkey Tom and LERIX had a cheating allegation against them. An anonymous user on Twitter or Discord stated that the situation started around 2022. The user did not give any sources. On September 19th, 2023, Salvo Pancakes told his audience to go to Tom's stream and type in chat, "You got cucked by LERIX."
Oh
my God.
Wait, does somebody have that?
I definitely
archive?
missed this shit. I definitely
Does
missed this.
somebody
Okay.
have that
On February 24th, 2024, Jalen made a video in which she claims to have made a joke in a call with LERIX. She claimed to have joked about Tom carving his about Tom carving his ex-girlfriend's name into his chest, and Lyrics got angry over it. Lyrics still joked about it months later, so it's unclear if it was a joke or not. However, this situation made a divide within commentary, and until Lyrics and Tom both quit live streaming and commentary, it was a taboo subject generally. Oof.
So I have seen the picture of Tom with like the word, like with her name on it, with the Kai on it. Now I don't know how deep he dug into it. It does look legitimately like he took a paper clip. Yes, the Turkish taboo. I have seen the image. If you have the specific stream and when the chat just starts shoving in all that, it'd be hilarious. When was the last time Salvo got mentioned? Yeah, well, yeah, I don't like Salvo, but I mean, it's fine. But yeah, it's very fun. So Tom and Lyrics were dating. No, chat. For those who don't understand.
Okay, it is kind of written that way. That's not anyone's fault, you know.
So for those who don't understand, Tom was dating a woman named Kai.
Yeah. Kai
cheated on Tom with Lyrics, and we now know to this day, Lyrics is still dating Kai. And shout out to Aiden, I guess, for figuring this out. Aiden, in a stream recently, when going over his like former Lyrics friendship, which we may or may not be able to go over that stream, Aiden reveals that he's fighting with Lyrics' top mod, with Liam's top mod, and it's actually Kai. From what Aiden said. I want to point that out, that like his top mod is his girlfriend. Now, who am I to say the admin of my Discord is my girlfriend? You know, but maybe, just maybe, if your partner was incredibly controversial in very different ways, you'd consider different things. Now, I've also heard things that Kai, when dating Tom, encouraged Tom to do some e-boy things, from what I've been told. Now, I can't confirm this.
He was a skater boy, she said to you.
Yeah, but I've also heard that while dating Kai, Tom may or may not wore nail polish at one time. Listen, chat. All I'm saying is, it's very interesting that the same woman is around these two men. Very, very interesting. I'm not saying that she is pink pilling them. Turkey Tom has lady fingers is insane, JFA. Good to see you, buddy. Good to see you. To be fair, it was black nail polish. It was a metal thing. Gilla.
Yeah, but if it was just the polish, to me, that's not. Again, I don't know if I'm too gay and emo for this conversation. That's like nothing to me. Well, black polish, who gives a fuck?
Listen, all I'm saying is, Gilla, I don't know about that. You never know. Again, I won't be beating the misogyny allegations anytime soon. Okay, so we have a series of.
Oh, you are a misogynist. I thought we knew that. Chat. He is a misogynist. I thought.
Oh God, I did watch this at one time. So. At 23:49.
Oh God.
Oh God, at 23:49. We have some interesting comics about Lyrics. 23:49.
However, it just makes you, it's just like, I don't know, it's weird. It just makes you look like you're trying to be the Joker. Oh, a little Joker. It's a little Joker. How old is I?
Joker,
Honestly,
baby.
I'm a little scared. How old is this guy? He looks underage.
What? Okay, well.
So remember, Alex would go on to say that he thinks the Lyrics looks underaged. Remember, he thinks Liam looks underaged. Now, let's just listen.
Here's his Twitter. He looks like he's like 14. I'm honestly scared to insult him any further.
Oh boy. Oh boy. Now there's more. Chat, but there's more. If we go to 26:46, so we'll go here to the lead-in.
To LERIX's potential heterosexuality. What's wrong with you?
Hairstyle already says everything I need to know, my dude. Okay, you take it up the ass like when nobody's looking, and you deny it.
What?
Oh. But he called it. He could be right. He could be right. Was he wrong? Chat? Is Alex Gunter wrong?
Listen.
Remember?
Why would you say he looks underage and then say that? What are we doing? What are we doing? Okay, we just started this too. This is
Gunter did not.
Okay.
Gunter got a lot of shit for this, but I don't think he got enough shit for it.
At every point when nobody.
We all miss Chris.
Oh my god. I don't know the age of this guy.
So I will say, Chris is doing well. I talked to Chris.
Oh, look at this special guy. He texted me.
Yeah, I talked to Chris. Now, the next comment that Alex Gunter would make is at 3340. So let's hear the lead in. I don't know why I'm opening it live like that.
What the f are you doing? Ethan saying,
I am the farthest from a Keemstar knockoff.
See, what's funny is he's making fun of Tipster for his alcohol addiction, but he still hasn't beaten his getting f***ed in the ass addiction. Okay, maybe.
What? Okay.
Oh, boy.
All right.
Oh, boy. That's
There's
special.
probably much more clips. This is why I found quickly. Yeah, dude. Oh, excuse me. This is good. You know how long it takes for us to get through a fucking doc, you know?
Maybe make your own bed.
This is incredible.
Interesting. He takes it up the ass edition. But, chat, my favorite precog moment is from an hour and 16 minutes in. Alex Gunter, please, I need you to tell me, how did you precog LERIX? Alex Gunter, take it away.
He showed this because LERIX made a joke that Tipster looks like that person. And then he's like, you know what? I'm just going to pull up my cross-dressing photos.
That's fair.
And maybe if this guy, who already looks like he would fit makeup very well, makeup and a dress.
Oh.
Let's just repeat that. Let's repeat that one more time, chat. One more time, Gunter.
And maybe if this guy, who already looks like he would fit makeup very well, makeup and a dress. I'm serious. Like, he would look good with makeup and a dress.
He wants to fuck LERIX.
Yeah, you are thinking about, you know, I don't, yeah, clocked. He got clocked. That is the term. He got clocked. But at the same time, you don't necessarily always look at a young man and go, yeah, you like it up the ass and want makeup on. I can't think of a time I've ever done that personally.
I mean, you don't do that? You don't tell young people you'd love it up the ass?
No.
That's crazy. Case closed, Your Honor. I mean, I don't know. Gunter got him. It's so crazy. It's so insane, but who the hell knows? But chat, there's more. Bowblax is fairly known for, yes, 111 chat. Bowblax also is a very huge spurg. Now, this is how I really found out about LERIX. I won't really you don't need to read this, but last year when Bowblax was spurging out, one of the big things was LERIX in a private call with Bowblax is trying to calm him down and trying to stop him from spurging, essentially. And in a recorded call, because, you know, Bowblax couldn't keep it hidden, Bowblax says, oh, this is incredibly malicious. Everybody that I know in commentary listened to LERIX being malicious. Now, the reason I know this, it's come out later that Bowblax showed, everybody. Showed, pretty sure, Xylee has talked about it. Chris has talked about it. Beckett has even talked about it. Diesel had talked about it. This guy was shopping this around, and it was very funny. And LERIX did make fun of him for it, which I think rightfully so. Again, remember, he was spurging out about, you know, a lot of different things. It would come out that he would be non-binary, trans, AGP. But
Well, that's not even necessarily like not to be all like fucking gay and soy or whatever. That's not even necessarily that uncommon to me. Um like even in my real life experiences, there's a lot that I don't want to say a lot. I'll say two or three if they ever hear this,
Mhm.
they know who they are. We're in our youths, are in our younger 20s. You know, it's F slurs and oh, I could never, and imagine taking it up the S. It's crazy. I could never do this. Da 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 da. Where now, as they've gotten older, they're perfectly comfortable being either trans or more fluid in their stuff. It's just kind of for me. It's just like okay, yeah, that's
Yeah.
kind of what happens sometimes. 'Cause it could be a lot of things. It could be like, you know, self-loathing. It could be just like, "Oh, I wanna fit in with the other people saying all this other stuff," right? But it's just, I guess that's why for me, this isn't really that crazy. Um, but, commentary is, yeah,
Special?
a little bit.
Yeah, I mean, like, to be fair, it is special. It was specifically about Alex Getmo leaking Bowblax's crash out DMs and jumping on Chud's stream to get grilled by Queen. Yes, it was a series of
Okay,
things.
okay.
Yeah. It was definitely a series of crash out moments for Bowblax. Again, this is not a Bowblax stream, this is a LERIX stream, but it is important to know because say what you will about LERIX and say what other people will. LERIX had a reputation and it wasn't necessarily bad. And that right there gave him a little bit of a better one because like it was undeserved level of hate. Just because Bowblax was looking for a villain and couldn't make anybody else the villain of that story. And that was a huge thing. Now, over in 2025, former LERIX fans were archiving his unlisted and deleted videos after LERIX transitioned to his music channel. He abandoned both his commentary channels. Many of new fans went to his r/LERIX live subreddit, wanting to know the LERIX lore.
Imagine being a beta and not being queer at a young age.
True, Mahi.
Hey, some people don't
True.
always get to have that option.
Yeah. A former admin called Maury, sure, Maury, you are the father, said that Liam was deleting posts while claiming he also didn't like Liam abandoning the community and thought it would be funny to see his reaction. Eventually, private DMs leaked about between Maury and Liam having a conversation about the kicking. Maury went on to admit to privately leaking the DMs in a server he was in. Maury goes on to say that he and Liam were, quote, never chill, and the two didn't have a single conversation until April 9th, 2025. Liam even claimed he was a, quote, backstabbing rat. The subreddit was then changed into a snark page. However, on June 29th, 2025, Maury removed all the remaining moderators, then privated it. When asked why he did it, he said he wanted to shut it down since he kicked Liam, claiming it died when Liam started purging his old account. Yeah, that's fucking schizo. That's insane schizo behavior of like, I'm the fallen fan. I am the true Reddit mod. I'm the true Reddit mod. Like, interesting. So there's an archive here. I'm curious what's in this archive. So,
As am I.
so this is some of it. So this archive now goes to, oh yes. So this is an interesting archive. I want to highlight this archive for a second. This will come up later.
Sorry, I just read it.
Yes. So
Okay.
Chud made a video.
Okay. Yes,
the
Chud is so jealous of this young man. Yes,
No,
that's
no,
definitely
that's
what's
definitely-
happening. Yes.
But
I bought
here's
into it.
what-
Tinfoil hat is on,
Yeah.
chat.
So this is a now deleted post on the subreddit, though we know that Liam reacted to it and put stuff in there. But this was up for a period of time where it says 2 hours talking about one unimportant thing is just creepy at this point. He really had an obsession with some people, including Liam. I urge people to report the video. So yes, for a period of time, because Liam is able to respond to this post twice, a Redditor, now it's not necessarily, it's not a mod from what I understand, it's just another Redditor on Liam's subreddit, says, hey, I urge people to report this video. This is a chatter encouraging brigading on a video and reporting it. Now, Liam does post on this. I don't know if it's in this archive, but like, perfect example, right? Liam responds to it. It's not immediately taken down by the moderators. It's not immediately taken down because Liam has time to respond and going on to saying, yeah, I'm not really sure how to go about it if I want posts like this up, because it gives more attention to a guy who has admitted and outright said to me that he lies about me / and will continue to lie to me when I talk to him in DMs. Not the fact that he's encouraging not the fact that this is encouraging brigading. Liam is saying, well, Chud lied about me. Like, very interesting. The choice of words is they lied about me. Not, hey, maybe I shouldn't leave this up because it's very fucking weird to think about reporting a video. Because then a post about an hour later says, don't flag the video. But let's read on, right?
Oh, yeah.
And now it's gotten to the point where the, quote, content is just me changing my appearance and investigating whether I'm trans or not. LOL. It's the most pathetic thing ever, by the way. This guy is 40 years old, and this is what he does for a living, which is more ironic because a few years ago, he was called a chaser because in his DMs, he was in the DMs of multiple trans people being sexual now. One who was 17 but lied about their age, that they were 18. What the fuck?
Hmm?
Liam is now the only mod of a subreddit, so he was the only one with the power to take it down or leave it up for your information. Tyrone, thank you for that. Ain't that fucking
hilarious.
special? Weird. Now, I want to highlight that, yes, Chud had a history of a thing that happened. I don't fucking care that I don't care that Chud likes the gawk. I literally don't give a shit. But what
Gawk for everyone.
What I don't like is the dishonesty of the framing, right? Oh, one was 17, by the way, but don't worry, they lied. You could have just said one who lied about being an adult. You are highlighting the fact that, like, because, and I'm going to be honest, I'm going to be fucking honest, the kind of community that Liam garners, in my personal opinion, now this is just me, I will take a shot at one friend of the channel, Blackish. Never forget is it grooming if a 20-year-old woman dates a 40-year-old man comment. The greatest Twitter fight I ever had that came to that. But like, this is, in my opinion, a community that would highlight the age gap and be like, an 18-year-old can't make a choice for themselves. Now, again, you can feel weird about an 18-year-old dating a 40-year-old, but if both have consented and there has been nothing prior to the age of 18, I don't fucking care. I don't really give a shit. If there's other predatory things they do, well then listen, maybe it matters. Or maybe if they're using money to do certain different things, you know what I'm saying? But like, that's not what happened here. And to continue on. And yet, he calls me a grifter for changing within the span of being 21 to 22, when he has this drastic change in his mid-30s, going from being sexual with the same trans people he now makes fun of for content. It's seriously parody levels with this guy, so I don't know, just going to ignore it and don't want to give any attention to it because this guy is beyond shameless. Continuing to go on to say, obviously though, don't flag or report the video. It causes more trouble than good. There's far more legitimate things to criticize him over than what I said above. It's never good to get into a reporting / flagging battle. Not the fact, it's because it looks bad. Not because of the fact that you don't do that. It's the fact that it, quote, looks bad. That's such pussy shit, right? Either own it or don't. Don't go on and be like, oh, well, it looks bad if you report the channel. No, motherfucker, just say that's not what we do here. It's not the culture of what we do. Because because you're from commentary, that's not what you do. Because it always looks bad.
Yeah, of course.
And it's so fucking, it's like, and again, like, I don't personally care about what Chud does in his private life. I don't think any of us should really care. But if it becomes content, even he recognizes it becomes content and he has to deal with it. It's the same thing with LERIX, and LERIX's past. LERIX's past has to come up. If he's gonna complain and say, oh, hordy dur, look at this dishonest fuck. What about his past? I don't know. You know the same rules of the game. Don't act like your bigger number makes you feel better when you act like a fucking spurg. I'm also fairly certain that Chud was told by that person that they were 18 plus, insinuating that they were an adult and not specifically 18. So Chud took the 18 plus as them being an adult. Yeah, I completely, like, again, I don't care. I've said this multiple times. If you're an adult and you meet somebody and you find out they're 18, like, let's say they had their 18th birthday and you meet them apropos of nothing, you didn't know them beforehand, like, what the fuck are you supposed to do, right? How long was it between the first message and the message saying don't flag it? An hour. So from the archive, it appears to be an hour. Nah, bro, if you chase Gawk and want to spout transphobia, people should know, even if it's only for less. Oh yeah, I don't fucking care, like, about that. I just think it's, like, funny. Like, it's funny that it happened. I don't care if he still chases the Gawk. More power to him, I guess. But he also does make fun of himself for chasing the Gawk. This man knew what he was doing. Yeah, I would agree. Yeah. Now, some other stuff from his parts of that are deleted.
I have to check my soup. Can you not find anything too insane for, like, literally 1 minute?
Sure.
Okay.
So this is, like, something from the Reddit. So pathetic, honestly. Yeah, anyone who does the go report the video is not right. I also urge Liam to take action against him. He included a lot of Liam's content in the video, even though I personally think it would be worth a copyright strike. So again, this is a chatter. This is the OP, by the way, of that Reddit comment. But it is very weird and very bizarre that the conversation is still up and that this person is, like, in my opinion, I wouldn't want this person in my fucking community. Straight up, wouldn't want this person in my community. Because it's bad for business. Yeah. Liam frames the age incredibly intentional. But continuing on, leaving commentary. Many former LERIX fans tried to make knowledge of LERIX and the LERIX channel. Many of his former YouTube colleagues even accused Liam of having a primarily teenage girl-based audience and being, quote, audience captured. Oh my god. Falgi, I'm in need of a stream doodle as a warm-up before I work on projects. Hit me with your knowledge. All I know of the Sanrio characters is the little bird guy in the bow tie. That's all I know. By June 30th, 2025, he had begun to purge and private livestream highlight videos on the LERIX second channel, totaling up to 150. And this is him blocking people, the Laura Lorzay channels. Now, this is where we go to different things about lolly lyrics. We've hit the lolly lyrics train. Now, we may cover, I think we are going to cover Rose Malay's video on LERIX. Now, from my understanding, before you start, thank you, Saint. Before you start, I read the don't show stuff. I read the black.
You read the what?
The red. Shout out the archive channels. Yes, shout out to the archive channels. I think it's like a LERIX archive channel.
Yeah,
as well as
honestly,
other stuff.
the fucking W, dude. Hell yeah, dude. Because otherwise we wouldn't have all this stuff. It's actually incredible.
Like any archive channel is based in Poggies. LERIX history based Poggies. Like, if you're an archive channel, you have a special place in my heart. You always will, as somebody who archives a lot of shit. So thank you for that. Now, we will go over this part. We'll go over this video. Oh God. So I'm told to not show this on screen, but we'll get to the Netflix Cuties thing. But I
do not show that.
What is this one? What is this one?
In 2020.
Okay.
Oh God, I don't know who that person is. But let's go to the anime ruined its potential in the dumbest way. The Laura Lizzie archive.
Oh man.
In all of the anime.
So how old is LERIX at this time? Date is unknown. So where did Eromanga Sensei come out? So Eromanga Sensei, so for those who don't know what Eromanga Sensei is, because unfortunately my ass fucking does, because I'm tired. I'm old and tired, chat. It's not a great censor, by the way. So he's 17 around this time. Good to know. So 17, 18, we'll ballpark
everything
it.
that's happening.
So for those who don't know, Eromanga Sensei was brought to you by the guy who made the incest anime, gives you another incest anime, but this time they're not directly blood related, maybe? Who the fuck knows?
What are you saying? What words are you saying to me right now? This is why I don't watch anime, okay?
Brought to you by Oremo, the man who does the Oremos, where the incest things happened. In 2017 came Eromanga Sensei on an anime about your little sister who draws porn.
Huh?
Let's listen to Liam Donovan's
Oh,
old
no. Okay.
critique.
And
of
how old is he?
Between
is he?
17 and 18.
Okay.
He
alright.
claims 17. Now nobody really knows.
You know we're like so old, right? I can't wait for people to do that to us, by the way. You know how people are like, Chud Logic's 40. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm waiting for the 32 allegations.
Yeah. You're in your 30s, yeah.
Yeah, bitch.
Awesome,
and I'm
dude.
making money.
I could just talk. I've just had longer to talk more shit. It's
Yeah,
really
there you
fun.
Yeah, and I'm making money. That's right, Chad. If you tip today, I know it's a hard month. I know it's December and everyone's saving for gifts. But if you tip today, that dog gets a treat.
She gets a little gift.
Let's see. The video has bad censoring. Fuck it.
Main manga I've watched or read so far in my life. I've yet to experience one with such high highs and such low lows to the extent that I did when I watched Eromanga Sensei. This anime tackles some of the most interesting topics I've ever seen before, and yes, I know you're all looking at me crazy for that statement. What could an anime like this cover anything but surface level shit? But just trust me for now, I'll explain. However though, being the biggest complaint for the show, it's extremely hard to nearly
Oh boy!
Oh!
Oh boy! Ah!
Why'd you pause it here? Why'd you pause it on the worst? We have to get through this. We have to get through this. Can you keep going?
possible to look over
We
the amount
can't.
of sus shit like this.
おちんちん
Oh!
大好きはい私と同じくらいの年の女の子はみんなおちんちん大好きです
Fuck you, fuck you, fuck you, fuck you!
Christmas alone this year.
I don't
Feed
watch
that
it.
dog.
Anime. I want you to know I don't fucking watch anime, and this is why.
God, bro! What the fuck? Why would you make a video like this? I don't care that you're 17, dog. Whoa, no! Holy shit. Great time for my scream to crash. Oh, fuck me, man.
Hey, yo, what the fuck?
The show involves incest to underage girls and just straight up borderline pedo type shit, dude. Like,
Okay.
I really want to be charitable and generous to the author when I watch some of these scenes and give him the benefit of the doubt that he isn't some weird guy.
Why?
Especially
Why
because I
would
do
you
know
give
that
him the
Japan
benefit of
culture
the
is
doubt?
way different from the US.
Why? Why?
Okay,
Why?
okay,
Why?
Okay. All right.
Respect the artists and their culture. Respect the artists and
we're-
their culture.
I'm listening. My ears are open. I'm listening and learning. I just, you know.
This is everything every lolicon has ever said. I just want to point out every lolicon that has ever existed. I've heard these exact words from people I knew in real life. Holy shit. Oh, I get the lolly lyrics jokes now. Holy fuck.
But
Okay,
even
yeah,
when I'm
yeah,
trying to
yeah.
overlook this shit,
I
a scene
kind
like
of
this
okay.
pops
Can I be real? I blocked all this out. I don't remember any of this. I remember none of this at all.
Of lyrics or just this
Oh
anime?
my god. Okay. No, I'm sorry. I see the pixelation. I get scared.
Okay, we're just gonna continue.
Okay, we
continue.
just have to
Yeah.
power through. Okay, my bad. I'll shut
Power
up.
through.
Just keep going.
up, and I can't defend this motherfucker anymore. And it would be one thing if it was just pointless fan service.
Okay. Wait. I'm gonna slow it down a little bit so we can listen to him. But he said that there's points that he can't defend the author on. Hey, Hey, Pinker with the 50 Canadian.
Merry Christmas.
Aw.
Merry Christmas to Pinker. No, this is fine for censoring. It's okay.
Merry
Isn't some
Christmas to
weird guy,
Pinker,
especially
thank
because I
you.
do know that Japan culture is way different from the US, but even when I'm trying to overlook this shit, a scene like this pops up, and I can't defend this motherfucker.
Okay.
And it would be one thing if it was just pointless fan service, right? But sometimes it's literally just part of the plot, like how Sagiri needs to see these underage girls' panties to take her drawing to the next level for the illustration of the next story. But I'm getting...
Okay.
Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. What am I witnessing? What the fuck am I witnessing? What the fuck am I witnessing? It's for the plot, guys. Okay. So LERIX is like, okay, so if I had to be charitable, he's saying he doesn't love fan service, but the fan service is the plot. Motherfucker, fan service is the fucking genre. Cloudy, please say something.
I'm speechless. I don't watch anime for a reason. I can't
s-
stand the panty shots, and I can't stand the uwu. I can't stand it. I can't stand it. That's why I don't watch
I
it.
swear the anime I watch never has this.
Prove it.
Okay, I don't know how to prove
Not
it.
right now, obviously. We're busy. We have to
I
sit through this. Because I promised
The
you that I would sit through
tokusatsu I
this with you.
watch don't do that.
I don't know what that is.
Kamen Rider. Have you seen a panty shot in Kamen Rider?
So why can't you just say Kamen Rider?
Because
ahead of myself. Regardless though, I wanted to take a
Yeah,
deep
sorry.
dive into how Eromanga Sensei had some of the biggest potential that I've seen so far, but just get completely destroyed by the insane fan service that's impossible to overlook.
The plot? Okay, the story plot thing is okay. I can't tell if I'm frustrated at 17-year-old, 18-year-old LERIX for a bad video over whatever the fuck I'm witnessing. Because the plot is my little sister draws porn. How is that groundbreaking? How is that groundbreaking? Are you insane?
Well, you see, it's a part of the culture. Okay, no I'm kidding.
Ugh. Hey man,
Sucks.
anime is good
It
when you ignore the
sucks.
pedophile fan service. Hey, Stars
Oh,
Printer.
dude, that's
Welcome.
essentially what like a lot of shit is, right?
That's not true.
Um,
That's not
No,
true.
not every anime, right? But I'm thinking of okay. I haven't watched anime in a long time. Okay, chat. Genuinely, the last thing I watched all the way through, like the first season of, was One Punch Man. And then the other day, someone was like, "Oh, that's like 6 years old," and I was like, "Well, I guess I haven't watched anime in like 6 years. Then I don't know."
Do you want to watch
but I was
Rainbow with me
watching-
one time?
Absolutely not. The one of the ones that I thought looked really interesting was actually the firefighter one, and I don't know how old that one is
Fire
now.
Force.
But then that bitch is one of the bitches' clothes just like falls off, and she's in her panties, and I'm
Yeah.
like, okay, I'm done, out. I tapped out. That was literally my last straw. That was my last fucking straw. That was
Her
it.
entire power is her clothes falling off. To be fair, she is an
Okay,
adult
that's
though.
awesome.
To be fair.
Okay, again, yeah, like, I mean that part's great. And here's the thing: I'm not anti-gooner. Okay, I love
you
a
are
goon.
anti.
Okay,
No, you're not. You're anti.
I love a goon.
Chat.
I just don't want the goon to be adjacent to
Children?
underage. Like, is that crazy? Yeah, I don't. Is that, am I
it's
insane
always
for that?
crazy. It's always crazy. Her power is her clothes falling off. Yes, because she's unlucky, so her clothes always fall off.
Look.
Send me your dick pics.
So first, Eromanga Sensei is a story about this dude who's
I want a
16
good to, like,
and his
adults.
stepsister who's 13. All
So mind you, the stepsister is 13 drawing porn.
Okay, well.
already a bad
You're
start.
welcome.
But this is Masamune and Sagiri. They become step-siblings after the death of Masamune's mom's death, and his dad ends up remarrying
Of course they're
Sagiri's mom,
step-siblings,
who
okay.
conveniently, she then...
I'm gonna grab
What?
something at the door, but go on.
And that's why I watch action and shonen anime. They may have it too, but it's usually not the plot.
Okay, that's fair. And again, I'm not anti-gooner, right? Dork it to adult stuff. You know? I just and I've been attacked for my opinions, okay? And I'm sure there's lots of good anime now, okay? Because I still occasionally read manga. The manga I've been reading through is Apothecary Diaries. That's really good. I like
Yeah,
that.
you like Apothecary Diaries.
But I'm not gonna pretend that the main character doesn't look super young.
Oh, so we gotta feed that dog, by the way.
Dorahedera never
Okay,
does
feed
me
the dog.
wrong. Speaking head emoji. Buff
Yes, Dodo
William.
Heterodo is very, very good.
We hit that goal, chat. Thank
Dr.
you, thank you, thank
Stone
you.
is about science. I like
Yeah,
that
Dr. Stone
one.
is good, but it's time to feed that pupper. It's time to give her treats. It's time to feed that dog now on the Uplock stream tonight. Yes, everybody, it's time to feed that dog. Let's go on. Okay, it's okay. Psycho Pass only has one season, chat. One season.
Psycho Pass is a great anime recommend. Also manga.
I've also been told, chat, you should ask Beckett about Psycho Pass. Chat, the next time Beckett streams, I need you to ask Beckett of Crabs about Psycho Pass.
Goes to die on their honeymoon trip.
What?
Weird coincidence there, buddy. Both wives
Guys on the honeymoon!
of his just disappeared and died, but after this tragic incident, Sagiri becomes a complete shut-in and locks herself into a room for a whole year without even opening the door to interact with anyone. Bro would literally rather starve to death than go out of her room to get some food herself. But I promise there is substance, and this isn't just an incest romance between these two motherfuckers. Masamune is a light novel author who has a secret artist who he's been doing business with for years, but he's never interacted with them on a personal basis, let alone even.
So how you feeling, honey?
You just didn't have to talk about this anime.
No, he doesn't need to talk about this anime.
And
but
I say this as someone like, okay, so I'm gonna make it about me again. I read a lot of slop, right? Read a lot of like horror novels and all that kind of stuff. I did that to myself, you know, when I read like a bad
Yeah.
one, I did it to myself. But that doesn't mean I gotta let everyone else know about it, you know? Sometimes you can just take an L and move on. Move on to the next piece of media.
I know, right?
Why is this even a video?
I don't know. Oh fuck! I forgot to do the twit. Live
The what?
with the review. Liam.
I love how we're both
doesn't
old that we have to
want
talk
you
what we're
to
texting.
Want you to see. Live with a review that Liam doesn't want you to see.
knowing what they look like. Where, of course, this artist ended up being his stepsister, who goes by the alias of Eromanga Sensei, which is extra weird because she mainly draws lewd, borderline porn shit, which I know is so goofy and silly to have a 13-year-old be interested in sexual shit. Right, guys? Right? What was this author thinking, dude? This is the type of shit I mean when I say it's impossible to defend this show, and
the author was horny and likes 13-year-old girls.
Yeah, I don't think we have to really look in that deep. Sometimes it's not that deep.
It's like sometimes, like Lolita. Lolita is a good example of like something that you may need to think deeply about, because the main character of Lolita is never, from my understanding, I've never read it, but from my understanding, the male main character of Lolita is never seen as a good person.
The problem is everyone gives attention to shonen and exai slop. There's plenty of good series that get passed up for this type of Guna garbage.
Oh, I believe you. I'm sure there's, again, it's such a huge medium, right? I'm sure there's tons of good stories.
Mm-hmm. There was a whole wave of, it happened a couple of years ago. I think it was 2 or 3 years ago. No, God, not even. I think it was like 5 or 6 years ago. There was a wave of salarymen and salarywomen like series. It was very interesting. Lolita is a story about an unreliable narrator. You're not supposed to root for him. It's not a guidebook. Yeah, like again, I've never read Lolita, but like that's been my understanding. The problem with this thing, Liam, that I understand that you're like 17, 18 at the time, but the problem with this and the way that you're presenting it, it's like, oh man, if it's so annoying that like that this is how it is. Like, no, dummy. It's written specifically for everyone to get a little boner over the sad girl drawing porn.
Yeah.
this is only the beginning. But if you do strip away the weird, sus, romantic side to Masamune's relationship with Sagiri, which I know may be very hard, but when viewing it from strictly a platonic standpoint, there's so many wholesome encounters between the two that can't help
Okay.
Wholesome about two children making porn together. Drawing porn. Excuse me.
Okay. I kind of, I had to remind myself that this is like a history thing we're doing, and it's not just
Crash out?
dunking on an idiot's opinion. Yeah.
I mean, you could still dunk on him because this he's so
floored.
upset
I'm
people
floored.
will ever bring this up. Hey, remember when he said that this anime channel was taking off? I wonder what happened to it.
When did that happen?
He mentioned that
Don't
in
show
his
me, I
coming
don't
back
care.
video.
I don't care. I immediately stopped caring. I'm sorry.
Help to make
I
you
don't
smile,
care
and seeing
anymore.
Sayuri slowly come out
Can we skip this? No, because it does actually matter for later.
of her shell and opening
It's
up to
unfortunate,
society
but it
after a
does.
tragic incident happened to
I've
her
been told.
is just, call me cringe, but it's just so wholesome to watch. And it's so frustrating too, because a lot of the great romance tropes are done so well in this show that I've only seen a few other romance anime do this good, but it's all tainted with the weird ass sibling shit. Like, for example, some of the scenes are in episode 4, Masamune and Sagiri run into a conflict with each of them feeling like they're gonna get replaced by each other, and that in general they aren't good enough to work with the other, with Sagiri not being confident in her arts and Masamune with his writing. And this gets amplified when Elf comes into the picture. Yes, Elf is her name. But this is because Elf is a more successful author than Masamune, and she wanted to work with Eromanga Sensei for her new story. But Sagiri didn't know this, and when she noticed that he was spending a lot of time with this new person, she thought Elf was a new artist. So
Reminder, these two are siblings, by the way. In the story of Eromanga Sensei,
Well,
these
apparently
two are
they're
child
step siblings.
siblings.
If you forgot.
I'm sorry. So Japan is Kentucky. Oh my god.
Country road.
When I
Take
wanna
me
get emotionally
home.
beaten, Madoka Magica is my go-to. Existential dread and magical girl drama done one.
I actually heard that one's pretty good. Maybe
It
one
is-
day. I'll
it
probably
is
pick up
pretty
the
good.
manga. I'll pick up the manga. I'll be real for a lot of anime stuff. I'd rather read the manga because I can read way faster than I can watch something.
Fair. I would disagree with
I
that
just consume
take.
it faster.
I would disagree with that take, but
Well,
it's fair.
you can't read. Oh, sorry, I wasn't supposed to tell everyone that. You don't know how to read, babe. That's why you don't read.
That's no, I would disagree with with that take in general, but okay.
each of them grew
Like,
insecure that they were
nobody
gonna
else
work
knows that you just these are actually all scripted, but we have to read you the script and then you memorize it and say it back onto stream and pretend that you're reading the document.
with someone else and ditch the other person. But eventually both share their perspective on how they were feeling to make for this wholesome scene where they both tell each other how valuable and
value.
important they are in each
Hi, honey.
Hi, I love you.
Over the child incest?
Yeah, how does it feel, motherfucker?
You did.
How does it feel?
I love you too.
Yeah. Hit play, so we can get through this shit ass video. You hit fucking play.
other's life and work,
Yeah,
where they
what's
would
Saint
choose
say?
anyone else instead. Which this is a big insecurity I'm sure most of the world eventually goes through at one point in their life. Whether it's not being sure their work is good enough for the job they're working at and being let off, or just even more generally not being
Oh my god.
We can't have nice things in anime. I've given up.
Well, listen, there is enough anime to go around that doesn't do this kind of stuff. I think the
Yeah.
problem is
I'm aware of that. I'm just a big baby.
Yeah,
I got so much other media to
yeah.
consume.
And I can't believe I'm about to say this, but Liam is like at this point, if Liam was like 17, 18, he would have been the prime demographic for like these kinds of shows. Because this is not, Eromanga Sensei is not written for shocker, not written for fucking 14 and 16-year-olds. Fucking
If
shocker.
you're looking for manga recommendations,
Poos.
please try Akane Banash. It's
Oh,
a
yeah,
story
Akane
about
Banash,
the
that's pretty good.
Japanese theater act of Rakugo.
That's actually getting an anime adaptation, which I'm actually a little bit more curious about because it's comedy stuff, and I really want to know if it translates well. But like one anime that I like that is kind of written, not necessarily like it's written for like all age groups, but it's about high school young men, is Daily Life of High School Boys.
We can have nice things. Watch
I hate
ReZero
ReZero.
with me and
Nope.
hear me cry.
Nope, I hate ReZero. ReZero is
Why? What happened with
weird.
ReZero?
Lolly.
Oh.
There's a lolly character. I don't care. I hate
Aw.
ReZero. I hate it. I don't care.
Okay, this is a hot take, or maybe it's not. I don't know how people, because people love this anime, and I don't get it. Right? What's with Hunter x Hunter having the pedophile clown?
No, we don't talk about Hisoka's a bad guy. Hisoka's a bad guy.
Okay, but like, why is he so popular?
Hisoka's a bad guy. Well, if it makes you feel any better, Mirai Nikki is always that one that I hate the most, because I like Future Diaries, and then Yuno exists. Then you also realize that the kids actually have sex in the fucking Mirai Nikki. I was probably like 16 when I read that. I hate that to this day. I like Daily Life of High School Boys because it's a comedy series, and it reminded me a lot of like my friends in high school. That's probably the only like comedic anime I've ever laughed at. I've never laughed at any of the other ones, but that one specifically reminded me a lot of like stop saying High School Boys, please, thank you. It's the name of the show. It reminded me of my friends in high school and I getting into hijinks. It's the only thing I've ever found funny. Yeah, like making up games.
Me and the lads.
Yeah, it's funny that way.
Good enough for someone else who you value in high regard. So to see them come together like this to clear any built-up doubts is a great moment. And in episode 7, this gets
I haven't watched that in years, though.
topped with the duo facing a bigger conflict where they have to beat popular author Muramasa in a writing competition where the odds are greatly stacked against them. And Muramasa actually offers Masamune to just work under her instead of taking this big risk facing off against her. And he seemingly thinks about it a little bit in the
Can I ask why all these authors are conveniently children? Conveniently children?
moments and lets doubt seep into his mind that he probably will lose. But Sagiri makes his decision for him by interrupting, shouting how far they both come together and that they won't lose to her, giving Mas.
Oh my god, what the fuck?
Hey Fauci, I love
what's
the
up,
stream.
buddy?
Hi, PVZ.
My favorite anime was the Pokemon Diamond and Pearl series.
That is hyper specific. Thank you, buddy. Welcome to the stream. Yeah, I'm about to say, if we're talking about favorite anime, it would be Fullmetal Alchemist. To me, Brotherhood and the original 2003 series are tied. Don't at me.
You found confidence to turn her down and to get back working. And it's just so wholesome to see how dedicated each of them are to overcoming whatever obstacle comes in the way, no matter how difficult it may be.
They're just children.
And a smaller little scene, but just as good, is in episode 11, when before Masamune gets back from his trip, Sagiri is shown practicing how she's gonna welcome him. Now granted, this kind of gets ruined because they do flash like some panty shots and...
Okay. What did I say? What did I just say?
You know, you could have just never reviewed this one, huh? You could have just never reviewed this, huh? Well, at you at 03's ending, it was ass. It wasn't the best, but I actually really like it in context.
Yeah, it's yeah. But ignoring that, this is a base scene, okay? And it may seem like nothing, but we're talking about a Hall of Fame NEET here who didn't come out of her room for a year. So welcoming someone like this is a big, it's a big step. And lastly, in episode 12, seeing Sagiri's progress and coming out of her shell.
I'm supposed to care that the okay.
You're
Sorry,
supposed
let
to
me shut
care
up.
that the NEET. Remember, her mom died. Trauma.
The 13-year-old NEET who okay, so okay, let me actually like say this seriously. Her mom dies. She locks herself in her room for a year and gets into making porn. This child needs a therapist, not a big brother who finds other porn artists to enable her.
I
What are we doing, Chad?
Just want to
What are
highlight
we
for a
doing?
second. Just to highlight for a second. The author of this manga wrote Gigak's favorite manga. Oh yeah, Oremo. Yeah, we already talked about Oremo. I fucking hate Oremo. I will never fucking I hate every single person that likes Oremo on like ironically. Like they should all actually jump collectively with nooses. Yeah. Yeah, honey. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Her not only spending time and hanging out with her friends, but also with this last goodbye scene where she waves as Elf and Muramasa leaves is depression curing. This is gold. But as you can see, there's some prime time. Man, it's so hard to talk about these things without sounding cringe. So as you can see, there's prime time wholesome moments throughout the story that remain untainted. But what puts the story in such...
You literally said that there was a wholesome moment broken up with a panty shot, Liam. What are you saying?
Holy shit!
Oh, go boy.
I regard, in my
If this
opinion,
whole
though,
thing
is
isn't relevant, I will actually kill you.
It
I
is
will find
relevant.
you.
It is. Well, this and the post.
Okay,
that
I'm
he
killing you
liked.
then instead. I actually need Saint. So.
Okay, you can kill me later. But this and the posts that he liked are relevant to why people called him Lolly Lyrics. And the Omegle stuff, kind of, in my opinion.
Development between the dynamic of the two that takes place at the end of the
What
story.
happened
Where
with
in
Omegle?
episode 11, we
I
get
can't remember. Now I'm scared.
So the Omegle stuff, he tries to make an edgy joke about a 15-year-old girl, from what I remember correctly. I had to double check.
We'll double check.
It's in Rose's video. Now, Rose does the thing where she
I
clip
can't wait
chimps
till
hard.
her ass is in here then.
Yeah. Rose clip chimps very hard, but the criticism is still there. 14 is my favorite number. Fuck me.
a flashback of how Masamune started writing and how Sagiri started drawing, and this was because tragic events had happened to each of them at this time, with Masamune's mother dying and Sagiri's parents getting divorced. So each of them needed a way to escape or find a new meaning.
My parents divorced?
Yeah, your parents getting divorced and another set of parents dying, definitely the same. But also like, hey, I've been through some shit. I didn't do all that. I don't know. You know, it's like it's like that clip, right? If you're gonna blame your trauma on your actions, your trauma has to match. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Why would you read that out loud? Oh, yeah, I'm sure I'll get clipped for me reading a lyrics quote. Oh.
In a sense, to life, something to save them. Where Masamune picked up writing, and one of his first fans was Sagiri, who would read his stories and comment, giving her thoughts, which went on for quite some time until the end of—
You know what? I'll say this. You want to know what my favorite romance story was? I was a kid, right? I think I was in high school, and I read this apparently it was like an 8chan or whatever fucking forum post that they had, and it was about people posting about trains and like going on like a subway line, and they fell in love on the train because they would post about the train, and it was like as a meet cute kind of thing. I don't know what the name of that thing is now. I couldn't fucking tell you what it even looks like now, but I do remember that story, and it sticks out in my head.
Masamune's first series, and to congratulate him, Sagiri drew this picture for him, giving him a sense of fulfillment he never had experienced before. There's someone out there who actually appreciates his work, which leads to my favorite scene, where after some time passes, Masamune asks Sagiri if she likes drawing just in general, with her responding that she likes it because there's someone who gets happy with what she draws. And Masamune says the same thing when the question gets reversed to him, that he gets joy out of writing because there's someone out there who reads it and likes it. And understanding that aspect of life and being able to introspect that much to realize why exactly people do this.
And remember, there's like weird romance scenes between the incest.
Great.
Things they
also,
do
that
is-
would be really awesome if these were just like adults.
Also, yeah, it'd be interesting if like they re-met as adults. It'd be like, hey, the plot would still make as much sense if they were adults and not children.
So interesting, and something I completely didn't expect a story like this to cover. So many people claim they do things for strictly themselves, but that's not the case. It's usually always for others and the perception they want to give to others. And it's true.
Fucking having the Beatles in this video about
That is, I actually am floored. Oh my god.
Oh, this is the most like guys, I'm in touch
This is
with my
awesome.
emotions.
Never mind, I forgot. Forget everything else I said. This is awesome. This is great.
Yo,
this
what
is a
if he
great
puts
video.
Where's Yoko Ono? Can Yoko Ono be here? Oh my god. This is okay. So as someone who was, I would say still, even though I don't watch his videos anymore or their videos, of like channels like the Anime Reflection, or the Glass Reflection, excuse me, and Giguk, when he was like the Anime Zone. I see what he's doing, but I want to highlight something. This video does not feel original at all, even by the standard of whenever the fuck this came out. This video just feels like 17, 18-year-old doing what he sees the big boys do. I think that's actually more frustrating.
I wouldn't know because I didn't watch anime content.
Okay, that's fine. I'm not asking you to.
Really a hard question to answer on if you actually like or enjoy the things you do in life. Usually it's just the responses that you get for—
Oh, okay. Just straight up. Okay, sick. Hell yeah. Hell yeah.
I'm right.
My opinion changed instantly. Done. Best video ever.
This
Best
video, was
video on
important.
YouTube.
This video was important. This video was important.
Like, ask yourself
It
right now,
sucks.
do you enjoy playing video games, sports, or watching TV shows? And it's actually hard to think about
Not
why you like doing these things. But to see some honest commentary
No,
on
it's
this
not.
aspect of life, I think is so important.
not.
Because to dig deeper on why...
Chekhov's gun.
I'm sorry. This is why we don't listen to teenagers. What the fuck are you talking about?
Yeah, this is so fucking weird.
This
man.
is I'm 14 and this is deep, but except you're 16 and this is deep for you. Like genuinely.
Well, you're 17 or 18.
Why you
Or
do
whatever.
the things you do is essential, and I think everyone should think about. And for Masamune and Sagiri in this case, it was the fulfillment and validation they both got from each other's positive response to the stories and art that they made for each other. Because seeing someone
Okay.
else enjoy the thing that they made filled the hole that both of them had in their life.
You know why he's using the Beatles as an example? Because his music knowledge is shallow. True. I'm just a kid and life is a nightmare. I'm just a kid. And
I'm
I know
a
that
creep.
I'm
a
weirdo. What the hell am I doing here?
That's not fucking fair that you can sing and then I'm trying to like joke sing and it's kind of that takes more effort.
I don't belong
Fucker.
here. You made fun of me. I'm not gonna leak a specific thing,
Why?
but
not?
you, it's a location leak, asshole. But
Oh
you're
my-
like, hey, friends of ours, Falgi sang at this famous place years ago, and he doesn't talk about it.
Oh,
And I'm like, okay, thanks.
you're welcome.
I don't talk about it for a reason.
And allowed them to keep on going. But
I love you, sweetie.
Do you?
Oh yeah, of course.
What if he
Yeah, me too.
used the Shags instead of the Beatles?
True. I would have preferred the monkeys, to be fair.
yeah, that's it for the good parts of the show, and I'm afraid this is the moment we've all been waiting for. The horrible shit that ruins this show. So, as I briefly touched on at the beginning of the video, fan service is one thing, where usually it's set aside.
Okay, so My Hero Academia was out by this time. So if he's using the My Hero Academia post, and I believe Eromanga Sensei came out at... When did the first season of My Hero Academia come out?
I have no idea.
Okay, well, that's actually... Okay. Oh.
From any plot points.
2016? Shit. Okay, so if this video came out around 2017, 2018, what... So let's say Liam... I don't know how old Liam would be in 2017, roughly.
And just simply there to add in that horny appeal to draw in even
Oh, Food Wars, I hate you.
more viewers. And fan service already
That's
isn't
the one
my
where they
thing.
like take a bite of something, they like come, right?
Yeah, so Food Wars, like the thing I hated about Food Wars was that was a porn artist that like went and got picked up by Shonen Jump. And so you were like, okay, sure.
Oh, is that why everything's shiny?
Yes.
You know that porn shine.
I
Yeah.
know, I know that he was a porn art. Like that artist was a porn artist that like got picked up by Shonen Jump. So like I because I remember reading about it. So I'm like, okay, maybe, just maybe, they won't be as horny. No, but they were. Falchi, 17 minus 3 is 14. No. The episode of the anime came from season 5. That episode of the anime came out from season 5. The fucking beach episode? I wouldn't fucking know. Why do you know that, Saint?
It's crazy.
March 2021. So the beach episode came out in 2021. So yeah, Liam would be roughly around 17, 18. Maybe a little bit, maybe 18. Again, he would know if the video was still up.
But in Eromanga Sensei, this is level 99 boss fan service, where it literally is ingrained in the plot and deadass the whole premise to a ridiculous amount of scenes, which unlike normal fan service, makes it literally impossible to brush off and ignore. Like with Sagiri being an artist who draws lewd shit as her job, working for Masamune is just f***ed from the start, because literally the premise of the...
Falchi, your favorite color is blue, right? Apparently Cloudy says my favorite color is blue.
Everything you pick is blue. Your favorite characters are blue.
Hey, to be
Don't
fair,
piss me off.
it is actually, you're probably right. Hey, by the way, 2.0 is coming along very well. Hopefully by the beginning of next year, Fauci 2.0 will be out. A gift giving owl with $100.
Gift giving owl Jathus tipped $100.
What the fuck, dude?
Monkeys mentioned let's go. Peter Talk was my fave. I have their logo tattooed on my arm.
serious?
Lol. A moment of happiness to swipe away this horrible anime.
Thank you so much for the 100, dude. Yeah, no.
Thank you. Holy shit. Thank you. Really appreciate it. Happy holiday.
I loved the monkey. I had my mother had a monkey CD. We actually didn't have a Beatles CD. My mom had a monkey CD growing up. So I actually like, hey, we're the monkeys. And people say we're clowning around now, but we're too busy singing to put anybody down. Yeah, like purple, blue. Those are my colors. Those are the colors that also are on the.
You're fucking you motherfucker. Your
What?
fucking OC is blue.
Yeah, blue with some brown accents too.
Bro.
Oh, that's right. I could probably get some brown accents on it.
Main character is a 13-year-old who draws lewd shit. What is going on? And also the fact that she can only draw things she's seen in real life, leading.
Oh God, no!
She can only draw things she's.
Fun fact, a
that's
lot of
just
manga
abuse.
can make doujins before they hit it big.
Thank you. Thank you. Yeah, I know the doujins exist. Never forget, one Tezuka, father of anime, had fucking mouse porn in a desk that his daughter would find like years after his death.
To her getting the characters to show their panties, like, bro, this is just. This is straight up plot points. This isn't even just fan service. But let's take a deep dive into this. Starting at the first episode, when Sagiri forgets to turn off her live stream after she's done drawing, she starts to take off her clothes, of course. But, you know, at least it isn't as bad as some real life cases of this. But the scene was supposed to be.
Did you compare Phil to this? No.
Okay.
No, Kyle.
A quirky way of getting Masamune and Sagiri to first interact with each other after a year of her shutting herself in her room, with Masamune watching the stream and rushing to pound on her door to warn her of the deadly sin she's about to commit on stream. But, dude, there isn't a more clever way or different way to go about writing this scenario. Like, this was so unnecessary since there was already a good reason to cause this interaction written into the story, which was as Masamune was watching the Sagiri stream, he noticed that she was Eromanga Sensei, his artist, all along. So why write in an additional weird-ass scene of a 13-year-old about to undress on stream?
Okay. To be fair to LERIX, he is highlighting the issue with the fan service. Okay.
Okay, but this whole thing is okay. Not to be gay and cringe. This whole thing's problematic. Why even go over it?
Yeah, so it's not even that it's the fact that it's problematic. My issue is the construction of the video. The construction of the video should have been this at the beginning of it. It should have been all this at the beginning of it. Because why did he, oh my God, the structure of this video is so, because like, if I'm the average commentary person, right? And this is not like, that's great that he's doing this. The opposite, his Twitter likes say the opposite. Yes, we will get to his Twitter likes. I have the Twitter likes, by the way. But like, why is this not in the beginning? Oh God. Because like, listen, if I'm doing commentary stuff, I'll be like, oh, hey, listen, here's a conceit. He's critiquing it. But why are you calling it wholesome?
When you still got the same idea across, where
wholesome
Masamune
moment.
would still rush to his sister's room in shock and surprise that she was.
Because like, if you're gonna structure this video, why would you not structure the critique being like, these are really, really interesting and wholesome moments, but the writer is so horny that it makes the viewing experience poor. This is for kids. So in Japan, I would have to see what this series was rated and the time that it came out. But no. Yeah, why do the pros before the cons? Why do the pros at all in a lolly anime? Yeah, that's exactly what I'm saying. Is like, the issues I'm having with the structure of the video is you should actually leverage these complaints when you are making the critique, because as you are making the critique, you can highlight TV-14 for the anime. Yeah, well, they're fucking kill myself, right? You can highlight the fact that the viewing experience of this anime that should necessarily be wholesome, outside, sans the incest, which is fucking disgusting, by the way.
Yeah, it's really bad. I have no words. I'm sorry. I just genuinely have nothing. I'm just like, oh my god, why would you do this?
Yeah. This is also the guy that would later critique Mama Max and Mutahar, and who have also done like remember Mutahar did hentai reviews with Nux. Like you could have just framed this very differently. Yeah, I would say that like Japan doesn't have the greatest track record in the world. For those who don't know, the author of Rurouni Kenshin, very beloved in Japan, had so much child porn, they thought he was distributing for the greater Tokyo area. No, motherfuckers. He just had it stockpiled. And he got a fucking fine. Yes, Mama Max did used to do the YouTube poops, the hentai stuff. You should. I recommend going over British Runner's multiple videos on it.
As artist all along. You don't need to add in the horny aspect here, dude. But as you're gonna tell, the question of just why will keep coming up with each of these scenes. Like in episode 2, Sagiri's classmate Megumi comes to check on her because she isn't going to school, but dead ass, randomly mid-conversation, she just drops this.
This is when you turn off the fucking screen. Why
would you keep watching after that?
Why would you keep watching? Like, I understand if okay. So I understand if you are trying to watch this for a review, right? I'm not even giving him a conceit. I understand trying to watch this for a review begrudgingly, right? But it's the structure of the video and the first 10 minutes of the video being like, oh, there's some bad sex stuff, but it's really, really wholesome. Have you ever thought about like the death of the author and how you feel about just moving on with your life and shit like that? But like, why can't you? You should have mentioned that inside of it and the failings of the show, not, I don't know, the end of it. Yeah, I did hear that this may or may not have gotten an English dub.
Of course it fucking did. Of course it fucking did. Cause why? Cause there's no God.
It is what it is.
Except for me, chat. Please donate so Leia can get a little treat.
This is the author's barely disguised fetish. Exactly.
Yeah, and if you're looking for more context, not even the FBI can help you with that, pal. Just why? This is seriously the best way you can think as a writer to add in a quirky moment or scene. This is worse than Meliodas' little quirk of very normal behavior like this. And keep in mind...
Oh, Meliodas. No, not 7 Deadly Sins, man. Yes, the orange-haired girl is also very young, like 12. Yep, 12 to 13, great!
Hey man, I know culture is different over there in Japan and all, but man, all I'm saying is I can't imagine writing a scene with 12-year-olds talking about dick without expecting a call from Chris Hansen.
Do you have a seat over in that chair, please?
And even in the same conversation, just casually,
I don't, the stream stopped for me.
You may have to exit and come back into it. Hold up. That's weird. It's never done that.
I'll do that. I'll try that.
Yeah.
Samune drops this.
No! 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 Cloudy, do you see what's on screen? Cloudy! I actually hurt my fingers. I clenched my hand so much. Cloudy, are you there? Honey? Guys, I think her internet died. Actually. Nope. No, you died. Oh boy. I'm gonna try calling her again. I mean, you know what? Let's go to maybe if we go to the Discord, because it might be a Discord thing. Oh boy. Oh boy. Let me go to live. I go to chat. I'm starting to realize why he got the name Lolly Lyrics. I hate it here.
Like, bro, are we just gonna act like that's normal dialogue? No one's gonna question that? Okay. And do I even have to try and think of a charitable, decent reason why there was a scene of Elf just chilling ass naked playing piano in episode 3? And quick.
Hey, Macarena! 1 fucker, 2 fucker, 3 a Macarena! Fucker, call the FBI Macarena! Why the fuck was that on my screen? Why, oh why? Chat, I can't hear. No, I cannot hear you. It's you, honey. Oh wait, maybe it's me? I think I know what happened.
If you need an anime palette cleanser, put on Apothecary Diaries. Or Lupin the Third, Season 2 onward. Or FMA. Or Record of the Lotus War or Harlock.
What I need is a gun. What I need is a gun.
Anime is a Diddy Blood 6-7.
Thank you. I'm suffering, chat. I'm suffering very hard right now. I want. Hello?
There's my husband. Hi.
Hi, honey. Everything died. Now Fugi's dying apparently. So now you're not on screen. There you go. I fixed it. Did you just see did you see what I saw?
Nope, and I don't need to see it.
So he washed his his little sister's panties and he discusses it. And then the other 13-year-old in the thing. Oh, it's time to feed that dog. The other 13-year-old, I guess, plays the piano naked in this show. It's time to feed that pupper. It's time to give her treats.
Insane.
It's time to feed that dog now on the Bowblax stream tonight. Yes, everybody, it's time to feed that dog. Good girl. And if you want to feed that dog, all you gotta do is read that doobly-doo goal. Thank you. For the 170 of you that are in this chat, please like, subscribe, do the thing. It's so nice to have you guys back. We've been in a little bit of like a commentary drought kind of thing, so I wanted to save this for a little bit more research, but yeah.
Check again. Yeah, not any better, Chief. Like giving the author the best faith to why he wrote this. I mean, all I could show. Yeah, bro, I got nothing. Skipping to the next episode, though, Sagiri says to Masamune that she can only draw things she's seen in real life, where Masamune thinks back to the type of shit she's drawn before, making him wonder of some very normal thoughts like this. And the anime decides to bring to life these thoughts with what feels like
No. Where's the
Why do you pause on the?
No,
I
gotta find it. Okay. Oh God, I had to find the button.
an illegal scene of her changing into some string panties. I'm gonna jump off my apartment building, bro. It's just disturbing. Like, just no reason for this to be in. But in episode 5, there's another.
You didn't have to keep watching it.
Chat, we're gonna censor the rest of this because it gets worse.
Changing Sagiri scene, and Elf is showing her panties to Sagiri, but don't worry guys, it's okay. It's not weird, I swear, because Sagiri needs to see them to take her artistry skill to the next level.
Hey, yo!
Unironically, for research purposes. And as I said before, this is just the plot in the story at the time, with Sagiri hitting a wall on drawing and needing new inspiration to take her drawings for Masamune to the next level.
Yeah, like this feels like, again, 10 minutes into the video, you were talking about, again, yes, he is younger, right? He's younger, whatever. I don't give a fuck right now. I am talking about a guy who, like, legitimately was like, oh, my anime channel is taking off. All these things about me are taking off. Yada, 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 right? Fucking young person, get fucked. I don't care anymore. Go fuck yourself, Liam. But, like, yes, sir, this was 4 years ago at most. But yes, let's just say he's improved his content style from there. Still, the structure of this video is very bad. And the fact that he doesn't realize that, like, not only did he not have to make this video, I don't care if he wanted to make the video or not, that's his fucking cross to bear. More importantly, in my opinion, it's the fact that it's, like, weirdly defending this. Insane. It's so fucking bizarre.
resulting in her seeking out bitch's panties. This is basically the training arc of the show, but instead of spending time refining, honing your new abilities, you're just sexually harassing girls. Truly the Giga Chad path, young Padawan. Oh yeah, and you can't forget the random-ass naked bath scene of Megumi at the end of this episode. Like, why would you as an author write in a scene of a 12-year-old doing quite literally anything else when you can write in them taking a nice warm wash? Very normal behavior. And in episode 6, when Megumi comes over to continue the Sigma grind.
Chat, we're not showing you some of this now because it's bad. It's getting worse.
I'm actually just kind of floored. I'm just drinking my water.
I just want to show off. There's a 14-year-old looking up looking up another, I guess, 13 to 14-year-old skirt.
Thank you
Sagiri. She just takes off her panties, just straight up. But by far the worst of the worst.
I think Cloudy died.
First is absolutely held.
Okay, because I'm eating my soup. It's really good soup, by the way. And then he just said that, and I did choke on a piece of food. I'm fine.
The sensor is not too small. The sensor is just the correct size.
Saint did warn us, and he wants credit. You have credit for doing this to us.
Yeah, remember remember chat, Saint of Salt found this video.
Even though they have full beach trip classic anime trope episodes where, yeah, you get the classic lotion on back, bath scenes, the whole 9. But in episode 12, to get even more research, Sagiri forces Elf and Muramasa to play a fun, wholesome game of Twister in some very safe for work bikinis to get the most pristine inspiration for her artwork. Like, man, I just can't. I can't imagine the motherfucker who'd write this. And later on, Sagiri gets inspired to draw a porn manga for some reason. Don't ask the context. I don't even want to explain. But she goes on to draw a few scenes, and of course, as you do, have your friends review it, and apparently she draws the dick weird or wrong, and Masamune...
No, he's not about to do this. What am I about to say?
Just
comments that it's not the way it's supposed to look, causing them to go on an expedition to find out what a dick looks like. Yeah, they haven't...
Oh.
I just want to point out there is a grown man on top of a little body.
Why'd you say that?
Why
did you say that? You didn't have to say that. Shut the fuck up, dude. Shut up.
Lyrics, you fucking asshole. Die! Actually die!
What Axis said. What do you mean that's for some reason that's the plot? That's the whole. This series did not lie about what it is. Why are you acting like you're surprised all of a sudden?
This is insane. This is absolutely like this series. Why did you review this, dog? Lolly lyrics forever. It's lolly lyrics every year.
Okay, so I thought the lolly lyrics thing was only about the tweets. I had no idea about this fucking video.
Oh, this video is bad. We've got less than a minute left.
Got any older, in case you were wondering. I was really hoping. And eventually the girls start stripping Masamune to see what his dick looks like. I need a fucking shower after this. And just like that, the anime ends. So, in conclusion, Eromanga Sensei is an anime with some of the biggest potential wasted on absolutely the dumbest shit in the world.
No!
It doesn't have potential.
No, it doesn't have potential! What are you talking about? What potential is this anime? You haven't explained what this show has shown differently than any anime that has ever come out about these specific topics. There are so many other series that have explained this. You could have talked about Bakumen, which is a story about two high school friends who become adults in the manga industry. Very, very good, by the way, in my opinion. I really recommend that one. If you want to talk about like artistry and creation and what that fucking means. Yeah, what the fuck is wholesome about this thing? Oh, look at all these wholesome moments. Family dying.
For some reason, I love the plot except for the plot, and it's just like, what are you talking about?
I hate it here. Yeah, like, what is the potential?
World with unique and captivating plot lines to wholesome encounters.
Unique and captivating. It's just porn. It's just children so traumatized that they write porn. That is what you are saying is wholesome and good.
People in Japan think the author of this manga is weird, by the way. Like, it got to a point where people were making up stories about his family disowning him. Insane. He said wholesome again. What is wholesome about this? The entire plot of this entire anime is incest, but not really because they're step siblings and not related, by the way. And drawing porn. Insane.
Throughout the whole story. This could have been a 9 out of 10 anime easily for me if you strip away all the sus.
Why is it 9 out of? What are you talking about? What do you mean 9 out of 10?
What do you mean?
Okay,
9
let's say
out of 10?
okay. Because here's the thing. Let me actually be like for real for 1 second. Here's the thing. Let's say they didn't show you Birdie the anime. No.
Insane.
Birdie the anime.
You're not wrong. If they took out all the, I'm gonna say a quote unquote fan service and all the dick shit and the porn shit, let's say, but the plot's still the same, you just didn't see it. This is still bad. This still sucks ass. What the fuck are you saying?
Like, this is absolutely, like, this is insane. A 9 out of 10? For what? The plot conceit is that they write fucking, like, Eromanga together. What is the other plot? Cause yeah, remove the children, the incest, and you have potential. So basically remove the entire plot of the series. Fuck. What the fuck?
Sibling romance and just pointless fan service scenes. Like, come on, bro. So disappointed. But yeah, see you guys next time.
I want. Okay. Yeah, I mean, they hit
I'm
the goal.
speechless.
This is so bad. This is so fucking bad.
Again, I thought it was just about the tweets. So if I was ever too lenient, that's my bad.
Oh my god, this is actually horrendous. So this is LERIX at about 17 or 18. Now he's contested that this is. So this is from what I understand, he contests that this is him at 17. Now, there's more about Lolly LERIX. No, wait. 2021? I don't... So, in 2021...
You know we're stupid. What do you mean?
So
how old is he then? I thought he was 17.
My boy scrolls the ecchi anime
He
tag
says
for wholesome
17,
and deep plot like
if I
my
remember
man
correctly.
ecchi is the first tag. It's like looking up an American high school drama and getting surprised with all the teens smashing.
Thank you. So he could have been 17. That's what I'm saying.
At Spotweiler became a member. At Spotweiler celebrates 4 months of membership.
Spot.
Found
Thank you,
you,
Access.
Cloudy,
Thank you,
you
Access.
good.
You guys are
I'm
great.
good. I'm good. I didn't expect all that.
Yeah, he's 22 now. He would be approximately 17 or 18, depending on when the video came out.
I guess if you're just, I'm trying to think if I would watch this at that age, because I used to be a huge weeb. I know I said all that shit, right? I used to be a huge fucking dork weeb. Okay.
You
And
could
the
be one
answer is
again.
no.
You could be one again. Yeah, so like that's the thing, right? Because like
I cannot. Yeah, I was about to say 17 is old enough to know to do. Don't think I in my personal opinion, if I think about myself at 17, 18, I would not have watched this and been like, oh, this would have been really good if it wasn't for the plot. Like,
Well, you
okay,
also-
buddy, what the fuck?
but you also got to remember, he didn't just watch it. He wrote a script, filmed it, and edited and uploaded it. And not only that, he then talks about returning to commentary. The fact that he felt like commentary at a time, he couldn't go to it because it wasn't edgy enough, and he felt like people couldn't be edgy, and now he's returning to the edginess. Also the added factors of the fact that he's like, oh, my other channels are popping off, by the way. So like, remember when he makes the return to commentary video, where is it? So remember,
I'm back.
He makes this video
I'm back.
also in 2021. So the same video where he's talking about, oh, I can return to commentary now. All this, like he turns 18 and returns the commentaries. Freshly 18, I guess one would say.
Oh no, don't.
So he makes that distinction, and he's like, oh, by the way, my anime channel popping off. Now gets to the worst part.
I almost forgot that we weren't. I'm
We're
so
not done.
glad we can move on. Oh, okay, never mind.
We're
Sorry.
not done because there's the Cuties archive and then there's the Rose Malay video. But let's get to some of these. So I don't have the dates of these tweets. I know they exist, but I don't have the dates of this tweet. So all girls should be small, short, feminine, submissive, cute, and nice. If not, fuck you.
Okay, so if we were to be nice, this is projection, right?
Yeah, this is him. This is his ideal self. This is him wanting to be the femboy. Makoto Urobe from Mysterious Girlfriend. I read this when I was like 15, I think. I read this when I was a kid. Not feminine or cute or submissive enough.
He said do you think he said that to himself in the mirror?
Yeah, I think he did. I think he said that to himself in the mirror.
I'm sorry, I'm being mean.
No. No.
I think I'm allowed a couple after that video. I'm allowed a couple.
Yeah, Axis, I know what you're talking about.
A little bit of swings. I know, Axis.
No cap, the first anime I have ever seen or heard. I'm way old. I'm shocked. Yeah, like this is like kind of crazy. Yeah, like I can understand a young 17-ish year old or like 17, 16-year-old maybe like reading some of this stuff. But like I'll be honest, one of my biggest things is like he talks about being in commentary and then makes this fucking video about this anime ruined its potential in the dumbest way. What is the dumbest? There's so many fucking ways it ruined everything. And now we go on to the lolly art in question, by the way. These are some of the likes on not LERIX. Okay. So I don't know if this is lolly.
I guess because
this isn't great.
Yeah, that made one is sus as fuck.
These two, this one, this one's really bad. So some artists have weighed in and made some distinctions that there is chibi versus lolly art. Some of the examples of chibi art are like disproportionately huge heads with tiny bodies, huge eyes, not sexualized outfits or poses, not drawn dreamy, dramatic or pinup vibes, exaggerated details like a teeny tiny neck, blocked legs, and small hands, etc. In a case someone wanted to argue the difference.
Yeah.
Okay. So accurate proportions in a sexual pinup posed outfit. And then here's like a chibi thing where like the exaggerated proportions.
It's exaggerated. It's like it's supposed to be like mini, tiny, like big old bobblehead kind of stuff. Yeah, I get it.
And apparently, I don't know who this zip person is, but it's Kai. My boyfriend just sprinted at me naked on all fours from around the corner in the dark while playing Lucky Draft. What? What is this? Okay. Oh.
Innocence is attractive. Don't want a girl who already knows how to suck dick, to be honest. That's unappealing to me. Okay.
Now this is from 2023. So he was an adult?
Yeah.
Wait, this point? Yeah. I don't know where this comes from. So I will say
Omega crust? Killer.
I don't know where this comes from, so I will say that, like, I don't know the context of this. But this tweet, if this is the Kai in question, ain't great, by the way, guys. This ain't great.
You wouldn't do that for me?
My boy was not a fan of the grapefruit method.
Okay. That's insane.
True.
So now we have where is the Rose Malay video? Okay, so now we have the Rose Malay video. Now
sigh cringe. Gang.
Sigh cringe, it's Rose Malay chat. I understand.
Can I cover it?
What?
Or
can I cover it?
Yeah.
It'll be funny. I think that one is the Samuel video, by the way. This is not Samuel. This is Joe. Re-upload. Thanks, Samuel. Okay, what is this Samuel video? Let's listen to this one first.
22, LERIX was seen as the next big upcoming commentator, getting to the point where he got several shout-outs from Keemstar. Now, during last year, LERIX would be called out for some of the stuff he was liking on Twitter that would be classed as long.
So this is okay. So archived around 2023, so 2022-ish. So he is an adult liking these things at this time. He would be 18. He is 18, from what I understand at this time. So that's not good.
Like borderline child like depiction in a weird sexualized manner.
Tweets of essentially anime girls in sexually suggestive positions.
Twitter likes are a genuine degenerate cesspool. Like, it's insane to me how this shit is not being called out by somebody
Now,
else.
lolly is genuinely disgusting, it's gross, and it has no place to be online. It is...
Yeah, sure. I'm
He
not
is
disagreeing.
aggressively British in this video.
I know. As someone who's spoken to Sam, this is not how he sounds like now.
Yeah, I mean that with love in my heart.
Yeah, I've spoken to Sam now. He's not this aggressively. He's not this like grimy.
Drawn child porn. Now, LERIX since has responded several times and even responded to all of this when he came on my podcast, saying he disavowed everything he did at that point.
Yeah, so the first thing you said was like people bringing up like the things I liked on Twitter. I'm not gonna lie. I mean, yeah, that was a cringe arc of the LERIX saga, of the LERIX life. I disavow all those past actions because that was bad. And I was making some cringe tweets too. I disavow and I'm disassociating from that shit. That was bad. That was a bad time for me.
Now, recently all of...
Oh my god! The fucking cuts are bad, man. Okay,
Fine,
so
it's fine. We got it's yeah.
So LERIX.
Falgi, when you grew up, did you become the savior of the broken, the beaten, and the damned? Did you defeat them? Your demons and all the non-believers? And the plans that they had made?
Insane, Artemis. Good to see you, buddy. Thank you for the
Thank
10.
you.
Yeah, disavow that so harshly. Like, I want to highlight that, like, he's like saying like a constant, like he's saying that a disavowal, right? So if you've disavowed, I can understand potentially Liam getting like very upset that people keep bringing it up and keep calling him lolly lyrics, right? But that's not necessarily what the current drama is about. The current drama is specifically about him using like being edgy in like DMs and then not being so edgy outside of that, right? And sure, the disavow it all you want, Loam. Don't lie about it. Yeah, that's true.
LERIX, how do you feel about Kodamonoji Con? Just asking.
I don't know what that is. I don't want to know what that is. I don't want to know what that is. I don't want to know what that is.
Why
This
do you know
LERIX
what that
stuff
is?
has come
I'm not
back
gonna look
up.
it up just in case it's crazy, but like if it is crazy, why do you know what that is?
A space with the 1999. Thanks, buddy.
I
Coming
disavow
into
Sam's
sweep
gay
again.
British accent and horrible audio mixing. Please have mercy.
No.
Folded
A
hands
space
emoji.
coming into fucking sweep again. Sweeper Ace.
Sweeper.
Everyone
Now-
post brooms in the chat.
Post the brooms.
People are trying to accuse him of being a pedophile. I think it's worth noting the connotations that revolve around being labeled as a pedophile are huge. The weight that label carries is genuinely insane.
A lot of people say that LERIX is a pedophile because he was liking lolicon images on Twitter sometime last year. So just keep that in mind when I show you what comes next.
Now, understandably, when it came to Wacky TV and others watching this video on stream, they did call out this user for saying this.
Because he was liking
Alright,
lolicon
I'm gonna
images
just...
on-
Who the fuck is Wacky TV? Who the fuck are these people? Are these people gone?
Who
the hell? A lot of who?
Who's a lot of people? Like I know what he's referring to.
pedo.
I know what he's referring to, but to say a lot of people did is a bit of a bold statement.
I just want to say the stuff you were liking
lot.
was weird, but it's not like pedo.
A lot.
Yeah.
Wacky's disagreements with this user would also continue over on Twitter. LERIX would even respond to some of this. I don't engage with people like this. I've explained myself so many times.
Oh, but LERIX, I don't think that your new audience would love you using the R word. Naughty, naughty LERIX. Oh,
Can we not use naughty for lyrics?
naughty, naughty LERIX. Ooh.
I
Right,
never
what's
liked
all
any
this then?
porn of anime girls, nor were any of them ever naked. Yes, they were cringe, but I draw and
I don't engage any porn of anime girls, nor... I mean, I don't know about that, buddy.
followed a lot of Twitter artists on that account, and a few of them were weird that I now disavow. Now, I would like to state that I do not agree with what LERIX liked. What he liked was disgusting, weird, gross, and I think anybody can see that behavior is deplorable and people should disavow it. For me, there's a complete difference between that and pedophilic undertones.
Rags? Shut the hell up.
Hey, buddy, good to see you. Fuck you, goddammit, Rags! Good to see you,
thank
buddy.
you.
Good to see you.
Also, that naughty, crazy timing, brother.
Naughty.
Crazy fucking timing.
Naughty, not.
And being
Was he
labelled as
handsome?
a downright pedophile. Now, this is why I made my several tweets and actually interacted with several of the people involved in this situation. So, due to me not believing that LERIX was a full-on pedophile, I got called a lolly defender by several users saying that I defend drawn child porn.
So it is like a weird distinction, right? I'm not gonna sit here and fucking wax on the debate of does liking lolly make you a pedophile? I don't fucking know. I'm not gonna fucking be on the debate. What I would say though, it is like fucking weird. If you like, if LERIX is disavowing it, fine, sure. I don't personally I don't personally want to hold him to task if he's disavowed it. My issue is the fact that he feels like that the singular disavow means that it should never come up again. No, he's gonna have to constantly disavow it. It's just how it is. Like, it's just how it's gotta fucking be.
Yeah, especially if you're like making content about it and being like, oh, this is a 9 out of 10 for me, except for all the lolly stuff.
Yes.
And the whole thing is lolly stuff, and you gave it a 9 out of 10. That's why people are continually like bringing it up.
Yeah. That's like oh my god, Cloudy. Cloudy, I got great art for you, honey. There's based art. I'm gonna send it to you on Twitter.
Define based.
Komi made it.
Is factually incorrect. I think Lolicon and Shota are disgusting and deplorable. I've appeared in a video criticizing people who do with
so
Lolly.
Cute.
I know. If you send it to me, I'll put it on screen real quick.
Even called out somebody for sending Shota to a 17-year-old.
Toastify! I assume this is just a different person.
I do not agree with LERIX liking these tweets whatsoever. I think that is deplorable, disgusting, and he needs to be called out. But I personally believe to label him a pedophile for this.
Yeah, I mean, like my big thing always is like for pedophilia, nonce, sure. Pedophilia is like a big pedophilia, like I don't have any problem calling someone like Cinnabear a pedophile because of the obvious reasons. Lolly is it's a red flag for me personally, but it like gets very bizarre. I just got here. Did anybody actually do something bad, or is this like they like that's weird? We're going over LERIX's, so we're going over LERIX, aka Leon Donovan's history. Just seeing some of the historical controversies. Currently, that's Lolly LERIX is not necessarily being liked. It's just involved in some of his historical histories, and it's like Midnight Nights. It's like being yep. There's massive red flags when it comes up in fiction, and someone who consumes that, especially in the way that Liam did, I have issues with.
Is too extreme and a leap in judgment. Now, a lot of people have been arguing about this and bouncing backwards and forwards, with people even now claiming that LERIX isn't a paedophile, but a lot of these actions could lead him to be a paedophile in the future.
Okay, like, I'm not like, this is like the forever war debate. Why would you even fucking talk about this? Like, listen.
Yeah, I don't see the need to, I don't see the need to review it and do all this. Look how cute that is, chat.
I know, I'm too slutty. I am very slutty. That is correct. Thank you. Thank you. I look adorable. Thank you. But like, I think that's my thing too. It's like, I feel like people can make their own conclusions about it, and I wouldn't begrudge somebody for saying that like lolicon is pedo adjacent or stuff like that, right? I think like I wouldn't begrudge anybody for feeling that way. it's just like, why did you fucking people argue? Does this like Schrodinger's pedophile you? Like, just, granted, but this is the stuff that Liam does have to contend with because he's made videos like his Eromanga Sensei, his Eromanga Sensei review, and other things like that. Like, those are things he has to contend with. So like, him being very weird about it.
Because it's that, right? Because here's the thing. If it was just like the art, you could argue, oh, I just like the little outfits. I just like this and this and that. And I kind of thought that's all it was, right?
Yeah.
I still don't like it, but whatever. Again, I would just move on. I would just scroll past it, right? You're going to make a whole ass video about the whole plot is that these little children are making porn. That is the plot. And then you have the balls to be like, well, if it wasn't for all this weird stuff, this 9 out of 10. The whole thing is weird stuff, dude. I don't know what do you mean? What are you talking about? This is weird. It's weird and gross.
And Axis is pretty like right about this. If LERIX has, and I'm not a big LERIX watcher, so if somebody has proof of that specific thing, even though he's been deleting stuff.
Aside from Mama Mac stuff, no idea.
But like, if LERIX has pushed himself in the corner and saying liking lolicon makes you a pedophile, I'm sorry, but he's backed himself into that corner, and that's on him. Like, yeah, the anti-lolicon people will call lollies pedophiles, and lolicons will call the antis pedos. It's like two brick walls. Yeah, and again, like I don't fucking like I don't care about the debate. Like that's my whole thing. If you feel like someone liking lolicon makes them a pedophile and other things like that, like or. I think calling a person a lolicon is bad enough as it is. I feel like that's enough of a black mark to be enough. And I think that that's fine enough to say. Like, calling you a lolicon should already just be a pot mark. And that is my feelings on it. So let's move on to Rose's video. Now, I know. Rose Malay.
Cringe,
Rose.
Gay, Boyan.
It is
Careful,
Rose.
if you don't credit her, she's gonna sue you. You heard that, right?
I heard that. I heard if I remove the watermark from her video.
Apparently she's gonna be suing like 30 people.
I heard she's gonna be suing like 30 people. Now again, this is Rose's video, and now while some people may not like Rose, right? I censor it, maybe. Censor it. You know what? Yeah, that'd be funny if I censored the video. There. The first half is mostly her personal complaints, which comes up a few times. Yes. So this is a thing about Rose's video that I understand is Rose's video, unfortunately, is a lot about Rose and her issues with Liam. Now, I will say this. Do I think Liam interacting with Rose and then going and be like, oh, I tried to give her the benefit of the doubt, but she's a real fucking freak? No, it's go fuck yourself. You did that. That's on you. I feel bad. Never feel bad for Rose Malay. Rose Malay is a clout-hungry troglodyte who probably should try Ozempic before her heart gives out because she continues to gain mass. However, and I do mean however, the video
she was
does
playing nice
have,
with Himpy, so that was nice.
Yeah, apparently she calls me her stalker, but like sits in a chat reacting to my video. But again, it's very interesting. Let's get into Rose Malay's This Music YouTuber is Hiding His Past, Liam Donovan.
What accusations was Rose?
Content warning are pedophilia. Now already, the content warnings, what was it? Pedophilia, rape, and suicide? Fascinating, Rose. I'll put Rose at 1.5 speed. Let's see how fast we go.
Rose Malay saying.
Rose, if you don't say it right now, I'm gonna fucking rape you.
Colton is base. Colton was the only one who was bringing the content. He was sending me voice messages saying, I want to rape you. Bend over.
Go ahead.
You know, if anyone...
So this is November 9th, 2023 that this video is... that this specific video that's being talked about is from.
If anyone's listening to this conversation, Rose Malay, if you want to, you know, she wouldn't defend herself. That's all I'm saying.
Being an awful person, you have to do that. You say shit like that, and that's just supposed to be like, okay.
It's a meme.
Rose, no, it's not a fucking meme. That's an invitation.
When I was 15, I was groomed. I coped in a lot of really unhealthy ways.
I don't think rape is okay, but I don't think you solve it.
That's fucking holy shit!
Oh Lord,
girl, do you not,
no,
guys?
You know what? I can't even blame you. We all have a rough one. We all have a rough one. I can't judge this.
What's with the Leia cover? The reason we do that is because Rose is a trigger warning for a lot of people, so we have to cover her. She triggers a lot of PTSD for the chat, so to save you guys, we have to do it.
By hurting more people, I want to be raped because I deserve it.
And during this time, a lot of content creators exploited my situation for laughs. Liam was...
No, Rag, she said she's gonna sue people if we don't give her credit, and she's like our little pet troll, so...
Also, can we talk about this for a second? She says that she was groomed into loving rape. I'm just gonna leave it there.
One of these creators, although he went under the name LERIX at this time. What he said to me on that stream deeply bothered me, but...
I want to also point out that she has like this ooh-woo, I'm a victim voice. This voice never appears anywhere else.
I never spoke about this for years because I figured that people would just blame me because of the things that I said. But something still felt deeply wrong about the fact that this man was using his platform to make fun of me, all while his audience was cheering him on for making these comments at my...
We should continue to make fun of Rose. To this day, we should make fun of Rose Malay. It appears when she is arguing with you on your channel.
Yeah, don't you remember how mean you were to her? You're so mean.
Yeah, Rose, I don't know what to tell you. Honey, sweetie, I want you to live. Rose, never harm yourself, live. It's why I encourage you to use Ozempic, because I'm actually worried that the cholesterol will kill your heart. Rose Malay, if you hear this, please go on some type of weight loss drug. I'm actually concerned for your health. I want you to stay around and live for as long as possible.
My expense. Why is it that in 2017, when Rice Gum said a very similar thing...
Guys, if you want to rape her, she won't sue you, so...
Everyone universally agreed that it was wrong, and yet here we are 8 years...
Wait, was that about Rose? Was that about Rose?
Later, and I'm out here feeling crazy for even having an issue with it. The rest of that call continued, and I tried taking the moral high ground. I tried being nice in response. It didn't...
Let's see. Colton says rape trauma makes Rose cope and seethe. Her little ass was begging for it, is the message on the side.
It occurred to me until later when I rewatched the stream.
Oh my God, Colton.
One of Liam's...
Who's Colton?
We don't have time. We don't have time. Just hit play. We don't have time.
Who's Colton?
I'll tell you later. We don't have time.
What did Colton do?
Just hit play.
Friends sent him a clip joking that he was going to rape me.
I'm gonna so bad about him sitting in a jail cell for 20, 30 years.
I'm gonna rape Rose Malay.
Okay. Wait, Rose.
No, genuine question.
Get that sound clip.
Wait. What the fuck? No! I mean, Rose, you were literally begging to be raped at one time. Yes. Her little ass was begging for it is what Ethan Ralph said in the group chat after sharing his homemade porn video, forgetting who was in the group chat. Now, I want to highlight that Rose does engage in these debates of her own volition. I have to highlight that Rose engages in this and will then try to be like, oh, you can't bring up the fact that I like wanted a dog to lick me. You can't bring up the fact that I had a rape kink, but you also, but maybe we should forgive the rapist, she goes on to say. Very bizarre. It's almost like it's a little bit of cry bullying. Now, I will admit, though, this is stuff that LERIX in 2023 was doing. I don't know if this, A little weird still. Because remember, he also said that he couldn't be edgy anymore. He did take a hard move the other way around. I think it's fine to make this joke about Rose. Rose is my one exception.
Never said anything about this. I just let it go. I moved on with my life. That was until one day I saw a video on my YouTube recommended from a guy called Liam Donovan. And I clicked on it and I saw his face. I was very confused at first. This is LERIX with a brand new channel. And as soon as I saw that, I went over to his subreddit page. I wrote a long, emotional post.
She wrote... Okay. Also, I want to point out that at this time, she's talking about how she was friends with Brad Tastes in this post, by the way. You know, the same guy that she silently defended because she thought that his abuse victim was actually the abuser, and then deleted said video because Brad would be re-friends with her again. You know, for someone who constantly is like, oh, you know, I can't believe people were so mean to me.
You're so mean to her.
You heard
Everyone's
Fauci.
so mean.
You heard Fauci. Rose is his hall pass for bullying. Absolutely. I'll say that with my whole fucking chest, because Rose did such deplorable things, in my opinion, to other women because she wants to get on top. That is the thing, because Rose is very clout hungry. Rose, you'll probably see this. You'll probably be mean. I am not excusing any violence. Don't want you to harm yourself. Don't want you to be brigaded. And technically, I'm giving you credit for your content. I'm just putting my own watermark on it.
I absolutely want you to stay alive so you can keep making content. I can keep fucking laughing at you.
Yeah. Yeah. And listen, I'm looking forward to your Mr. Beast coverage 2026.
Oh, it's gonna be awesome. Yeah.
I'm waiting for for you to tell us a dog pack again is being sued. Please. Be the 9th person who has told me that.
Yeah, leak all the stuff everyone else has already said. It'll be awesome. I can't wait.
I too am sure if I reach out to Jake Weddle, he will spill the beans because he's weird. But again, I don't want to because he's weird.
Where I was going to come forward and talk about my experience. That post was never made public. It was held for review and was never posted. I got banned from his subreddit for writing that, and immediately I start receiving a message from Liam.
So this is on 2/23/2025. Interesting how she will talk about being friends with Brad, but she made that video about Brad's assault. Hey, remember that time that Brad Taste got arrested? Weird, right? I wonder if... oh, wait, no. This is happening after the fact. Remember that time you defended Brad? Weird, Rose. So Liam goes on to say... I'll remove it. I'll remove the censor for this part. Hey, I saw your weird Reddit post and I don't know what your deal is. No one is seriously making remarks or like serious jokes about raping you. Jesus, man, I don't have anything genuinely against you or anything. It was just that you've said crazy things before, especially about rape. Yes, she has. And we were just talking/joking about it on stream. Wasn't ever to personally affect you or anything, but I hope that clears up anything. It's just a stupid, dumb content at the time. Nothing serious, which I thought, you like... hold up, I gotta fucking get the... how do I get these off? You like got but knew, but yeah, it was never anything against you personally to affect you.
Yeah. Part of his response was to tell me that it was just stupid, dumb...
Oh no! It's Rose! I gotta get her off the screen. Leia, get back on. Thank you.
Content at the time, not anything serious. First of all, I found it very fishy, the fact that he had the ability to ensure that nobody on his subreddit saw this post and then DM me, and so I responded. So it's stupid, dumb content when it's from you, and I'm horrible for even saying that I was bothered by it. But when I say dumb shit, I'm just supposed to be okay with being laughed at and mocked for it for eternity. It's the double standards that bother me. I'm having a hard time feeling sympathy when I feel like that sympathy was never awarded to me. You brought me on your stream to laugh at me because of shit I said years ago. You were never going to give me a real chance. Not even a sorry. All the content on stream is never that deep. A few weeks pass, and I make a tweet that like 10 people see, where I kind of just subtweet about the whole situation.
I can get Brad to expose him because he is blatantly just stealing his style. Hey, remember that time that Brad abused? Weird how in her expose of Liam, she is using Brad as a shield and a weapon. Didn't she know something at the time? Weird. In this Liam Donovan expose video, didn't Rose know something? Wow. Very, very interesting, Rose. I wonder if you have a response for that. Why were you constantly using Brad as a shield? 311, you made the video earlier than that. You even would claim that Brad had a pedophile friend.
Yep.
Very bizarre, Rose.
And like clockwork, Liam goes into my DMs again, which is...
Hold up. Oh God, the troglodyte is back on screen. Hey, someone sent me this thread with kind of weird tweets about me. Is like everything good with you? Like I don't get it. This is really weird to represent our conversation as I DM'd you in panic when we had a genuine convo. And I don't really know what you're saying as you can get, quote, Brad to expose me, unquote, because I'm stealing from him. Brad didn't create the concept of reacting to music. This is just really weird, and I don't know where it's all coming from. Can you chill? Cloudy, would you mind reading for Rose?
Bro, how'd you find this so quickly? I'm gonna delete the tweets. I have clips of you admitting to wanting to invade the music space. Lol.
Yeah, sure. Yeah, okay.
Also, light mode is crazy.
Yeah,
Holy
it is
fuck.
crazy. It's fucking blinding. Fucking blinding. But somehow, still, she is whiter than the light mode.
Which is crazy because we don't really talk like that. And whenever he messages me, I kind of feel bad. Like, oh no, like maybe I shouldn't have brought this up. But I feel like that's kind of the point. At the end of the day, I do think he's just trying to keep me quiet about the whole thing. On April 13th, Liam messaged me.
Let's see. Hey, someone sent me this. And then you made a tweet about me again. I am just like confused again. I don't understand why this keeps happening. I thought we were cool. I'm just confused. Rose Malay derangement syndrome is real. When Rice Grump said this, he got mega canceled. But when I get said the same shit towards me, I'm overreacting. Okay, Rose. Whatever you say, sweetie.
Once again, acting confused as to why I would have an issue with him, thinking that our brief conversations that we had squashed all the beef. And apparently, it's weird that I still, have feelings about all of this.
Let me down. I brought him Rose Malay, the tar.
Okay, so I would say, yes, I do think Liam is being hypocritical. And I'm not seeing any messages that says that Rose feels that he's happy that it's over or that she would drop it. But you do make messages that make it seem like it's over. And then you just bring it back up for attention. It's very weird, Rose. You always do this. It is your cycle. Again, I think Liam is fucking stupid for engaging with you. I think he should have stopped. But this is an L on his part.
Oh, you're such a fucking bitch. Come on, put the testosterone back on. No more
Now wait a
shots.
minute, Larry. See, that's not cool. I'm saying that's not cool.
It's a meme.
So,
LERIX. Flying too close to the sun, huh, buddy? You've recently started dressing. Put the testosterone back on. Very interesting. Huh. Now, Cloudy, would you mind reading from April 15th?
Yeah. Holy shit. Oh, I'm sorry. It's a little bit small.
Oh, it's small as shit, yeah.
Okay. Let me just embiggen my screen real quick. Hold on.
Embiggen.
I just saw Content Cop and was coming back and saw a clip that reminded me, so I just vented. Nobody saw that though, and I think it's crazy that somehow your friend found that random tweet of the 100 tweets I post per day. So, okay.
I mean that is fair.
Okay,
it's
that's
fair because
yeah. You do schizo posts, yeah. Sorry though. Are we cool? Do you want us to be cool? I mean, pretty much all of our interactions are you making fun of me. Lol. I feel better about you now than I did before, and I do believe in moving on and growing as people. I have like a big music related video about the worst samples in music that I'm filming if you want to be a part of it.
So I think that that's really interesting, right? Because so this is a really interesting thing about Rose and Liam. Now, let's be honest. He's 100% fucking watching her Twitter. He has somebody watching her Twitter. That is a big fucking L. Even I don't I know Rose has blocked me, which is hilarious, but even I don't watch Rose's Twitter. I don't fucking care enough about Rose to watch her Twitter. However, Rose is being completely disingenuous. She doesn't want the people who have made fun of her to improve. That is the thing.
She has been blocked too, and all I did was put the cat face.
Nobody is allowed to make fun of Rose Malay, otherwise she would defend you getting false flagged, which she did, to be fair. And she has vague threatened it herself, in my personal opinion, by sending me the rules and guidelines and being like, what you do is wrong. If Rose wants to report me, she can. Just know that that's not a smart move. But again, my issue is twofold. One, Liam is completely watching what she's doing or having somebody watch. However, Rose is being completely disingenuous because she doesn't want people to get better. She wants a win. Because if she really saw somebody getting better, she would have reached out to him privately.
I responded to him. I just saw that Content Cop was coming back, and I saw that clip, and it reminded me of that, so I just vented. Nobody saw that, though, and I think it's crazy that somehow your friend found that random...
It's Kai? I think so, too. So, my schizo theory, chat. My schizo theory is this. I think Kai has a little bit more hand in the pot than she would like willingly admit. My schizo theory is that she's probably also encouraging, maybe, in my schizo. I want to highlight this as a schizo theory. I have no proof.
I'm not affiliated with this opinion.
Do you ever call into the lyric stream after she put this out? She got caught lying a lot and cutting lots of things out of we are going to cover some of the things she cuts out of context. I do know that she calls in. I'm saying, again, schizo theory. Schizo theory. I have no proof of my schizo theory. Why I'm saying schizo theory?
Tweet. Sorry, though. Are we cool? Do you want us to be?
It is just personally my belief.
Be cool? I mean, pretty much all of our interactions were you making fun of me, lol. Like, I feel better about you now.
My mass warnings went through kind of late. Yeah, I'm constantly saying schizo theory. And yeah, we will be going over some of the things that Rose clip chimps on purpose. It's why we watched that first video.
I did before, and I do believe in moving on and growing as people.
Oh my God,
I have a big music-related video.
God, she's so fucking slow. Holy shit. How is this bitch slow?
About the worst samples in music that I'm filming, if you want to be a part of it. Even up until this point, I was willing to build bridges. Who am I to be the person to call somebody out or cancel somebody for something that they said? But then this morning...
No, you tried to do it before. You're a liar. You did try to do it. That's the problem with Rose. If Rose was just honest about it, I would be fine. If Rose was honest, I would be fine. The problem is Rose is always dishonest about her framing. That's my issue.
One of my mutuals on Twitter sent me a DM. This guy is stealing Brad's video concepts, and now he's doing your video idea, it seems. I had never talked to this person.
It's just... worst samples in music, honey. That's not original. Honey, it's just music. Music content is derivative.
I don't have anything to...
About Liam. This person did not know about all of the conversations we had previously had, but that conversation that I had with him recently, where I had mentioned, hey, if you want to make up, I have this video that I'm filming. That was my worst samples video. So,
okay, but when did he make? Okay, so if I go to Liam Donovan's post history, right? Let's say I go to Liam's post history, right? Liam Donovan, and then I go to his post history. Oh, Liam's live. Good for Liam. If I go to his post history, right? And oh no, it's the spoiler.
I don't know what you thought was gonna happen.
Chat, this is a spoiler, but yes, Liam, nine hours ago.
Yeah, that's fine, dude. Again, there's a guy in West Hollywood in a bathroom crying that there's no Coke left right now. Like there's a billion of that.
So this is 10
I don't know
months
I don't know what's that
ago.
crazy.
How old is this? So video prompt. So where is this specific?
Yeah, and he does growl.
What about me growling?
Don't.
What?
Don't be cringe, bro.
I'm not. Well, no, I'm
Gillo
not.
says, if Rose owned up to being a petty, malicious bitch, I would be like, damn, that's tough. I would be too. I would too.
Yeah.
That'd be like, that's awesome. That's sick as hell. Have you heard about commentary?
Let's see. Where
Please
is
be soda
this-
Coke. Yeah, sure, the soda.
samples?
Sure, the soda. That's definitely what I meant.
When did this?
That's
post
definitely happening in
happen?
West Hollywood right now.
So when did this post happen? What is 7 months ago from today? I don't fucking... I hate this. Why can't I see this, what 7 months ago was? What is 7 months ago? Is that April? Is that April? I'd like to see the exact date. Can I not see the exact date of this post? Fucking, I hate you, YouTube. Die. We can't, oh, you guys can't see the post. Sorry, chat. So this is the post, right? It's May. So, okay, not the best timed, but again, I don't think that this is wholly an original idea. I'm sure if okay, let me look up something. Worst samples in music. Liam Donovan, Man Like Quittin', CDTV, Bishu. Like, there are other, like, bad samples videos.
Yeah, this is not a uncommon. I see this shit on TikTok, dude. I'm not even like a music person. I dabble.
Worst voice sample a month ago. Like, it's not an original concept. Now, is it poorly timed? Yes, Rose, I would agree that it's weird. But, like, I don't think that you are groundbreaking in the music genre.
For him to make a community post about how he's making his own worst samples video without me, that was a step too far for me. I literally filmed my own worst samples video days before he filmed his video. I had been talking a lot about it publicly. I had even mentioned it to him privately. You know, it was enough for somebody who's not even involved in the situation to realize, hey, this guy is stealing your idea. And on paper, I know it's a little silly, right? Like, I didn't invent videos about bad samples, but it's just the timing of this that is just
at least
really...
you can admit that.
Yeah,
you
but
did There's a lot of them. Again, the timing's weird, sure, but what are you gonna do about it?
Put the blocker back on. Yes, chat. Love you guys.
Sketchy.
A good sample is entirely unrecognizable. This is unrecognizable. You can't even tell.
That's you're trespassing when you
Usually my
stand
general
on
rule
rails.
about
Just saying.
samples is that I like it when they're transformed. I like it when artists transform the sample in some
in a creative and transformative way.
Usually my general rule about samples is that I like it when they're transformed. I like it when artists transform the sample in some kind of way. Like they do something to it, they alter it in a certain way that makes it unique and they make it their own.
No, you can't.
Hey, a bunch of other channels say the same thing. I'm really none of this is original. The whole point of liking a good sample is that they transform it in a cool way. That is like a toddler could say that. Like, what are you talking about?
This is so fucking petty.
Killer, shut the fuck up.
This is insanely petty and so bad. I despise everything about this. Oh, I hate Rose, man. It's so fucking funny to make fun of Rose.
And you know, the more I thought about it, the more that I realized, like, this dude's entire channel is a copy.
Brad? Oh, you're so concerned about Brad. Yeah, motherfucker. Oh, I'll say it. I don't care that his fucking channel is a copy of Brad Tastes, of all people. I actually don't give a fuck. I feel like that's really funny to make fun of.
The format of the prompts lifted from Brad. His poorly aged songs video lifted from Brad. I mean, he even put Fred Durst.
Fred Durst has poorly aged songs. Okay, let's look at these thumbnails, right? Here's Liam's. Here's Fred's. These are very common topics. Look at the different people in the thing. Remember, her video came out on May 2nd. Yes. Again, fascinating, sure. It's just Fred Durst. Honey, it's not original to make fun of Fred Durst.
In the thumbnail because Brad did it. I want to be charitable. I want to be fair. He does have videos of his own original ideas. The problem, though, is that the whole idea and concept and creation of this channel was built out of bad motivations. This next part is hard because this is not something that I wanted to share publicly.
Oh my god, why is Brad here? Why is Brad here? Okay, in the corner.
Wait, no. Shh, I want to hear this.
Okay.
I want to hear this because is she about to defend Brad?
Oh my god. Okay. Sorry. My bad.
Brad recently, and the things that he has said to me are deeply concerning. I don't think people fully understand just how much he is impacted by what happened last year. I mention all of this because...
Okay, sorry, my bad.
Rose.
I'm gonna put my soup bowl in the
Rose, you quietly, apparently to everybody, thought Brad may or may not have been a domestic abuser. Weird how in this instance... months ago, by the way, in May 2nd. Weird how in this instance you're still oddly defending Brad. Weird. And remember, her Brad is a domestic abuser video is made and is in the wings. We covered it before this video came out. Just want to highlight that. Just a thought process for everybody. Very weird, you Cubian devil.
Because while Brad was struggling, Liam was out here laughing at him while he was crying.
It's been very funny to see his downward spiral, though. This is funniest breakdown.
Fucking look, it's like so pretty.
Lurks, does this guy actually have some drama? Or are we just reacting like some fucking guy crying? Dude, I kind of feel bad. I kind of feel like a piece of...
Weird, huh? I wonder what you did to Brad recently. Oh, did you make money off of Brad's trauma? Off of Brad's did you leak Brad's Wait, Rose, are you not as guilty as your most hated enemy, Liam? Very interesting, Rose. Also, shout out to the chatter. Shout out to Speed Racer. Speed Racer, you're in the Liam Donovan video. I guess he was still LERIX at the time, but very interesting. Very interesting.
Shit, you should feel bad. Yeah, thanks, everyone.
Oh my god.
I don't understand what pushes people to see stuff like that and think, oh, this is really good content for my drama channel.
Didn't you yourself make drama channel? Didn't you make drama videos about Brad?
You
Because it's
leaked
not
all the Brad. Like, what are you talking? You leaked the Brad stuff. Who cares? Why are you
Yeah.
acting like fucking Oh my god, dude! I'm so
Well, because she wants to
busy.
she wants to pretend that she's a journalist. Zane, even you're here, buddy. Look, Zane, you're in the top corner right here, bud. And Pies. Oh, look at all the chatters going around. Again, very interesting, Rose.
Thumbnail's so awesome. Look at fucking Brad in this thumbnail, dude. What the fuck? He looks crazy, dude. He looks insane. All right, guys, it's not just brutally making fun of someone for crying. That's not what we do over here. Like, the guy is clearly just, like, mentally disabled. There's no hope for this guy, dude. The black...
Captain C is here, I see.
His dick pics. Yeah, I think it's his dick pics.
But the worst part of it is immediately after he starts laughing at Brad, he sees that Brad is at the lowest point of his life and that his mental state is impacting his ability to do content, and a light bulb goes off in his brain. This is my opportunity.
Dude, I gotta steal the fucking market, okay? I'm telling you. Music review channel could be on the horizon, okay? That could be a new business opportunity. You know, seeing a gap in the market to try to invade.
Yeah, I actually don't care that he does that for real, for real. Oh, Captain C, you're in LERIX's chat. I don't care that he stole the idea. Yeah, Brad was gone. I don't kind of give a fuck.
I don't even know what he's complaining about right now. Dude, this guy...
Medley's here too, by the way. I see Medley in the chat. In Liam's chat, very interesting.
It's such a fucking good gig. This guy is such a good gig going.
I'm about to write an expose right now.
And people pay him.
Just JK.
In LERIX's confrontation of Rose, she blames all of her hypocritical shit on being in a bad headspace unironically. Yeah, of course she does. That's why I don't really need to hear her lie about why she... See, this is my issue with Rose. Rose lies about her want to make drama videos. She's like, I'm doing this for journalistic reasons. No, you're not, honey. You're not a journalist. You'll never be a journalist.
Remember when she said she's happy to pretend to be someone's friend just to backstab them and get information?
Yep. She said that she will literally lie to somebody and be their friend while equally building a dossier to expose them.
Of dollars to see his reactions, to listening to album of the week. All you have to do is live stream. People pay you for a specific album. People pay you to just listen to some shit and give you retarded thoughts. Dude, this is what I mean. This is such a fucking good gig. I gotta invade the space. I gotta invade the space. Come on, man.
Yes, that is correct. The entire Liam Donovan channel was created by LERIX because he was upset that Brad was complaining. It was such an easy gig and he saw it as easy money. I know that there are clone channels out there, but never in the history of YouTube have I seen somebody who was entirely motivated out of spite, out of greed, and utter contempt for the person that they're stealing from. I tried.
No, I've seen many people do that. Beckett did that, actually. Beckett has openly said that, like, one of the reasons of making Cope and Seeth was to beat Wick. And show Wick that he could be something without the fucking pole space. I mean, like, that's fine. That's just bros with the Bradley. Yeah, it's almost like, it's interesting, right? It's almost like Rose is incredibly hypocritical in her attack on Liam. And again, I don't necessarily hate Rose. I think that she's a conniving bitch. but I don't hate her. I don't think she should deserve any of the credit that she gets, though. I'll say it. Rose. Also, Rose, by the way, where are the Liam Donovan watermarks? I don't see them.
Bringing this to Brad's attention, but he's very much in a state right now where the last thing that he wants is to be involved in drama. I did not tell him that I'm making this video. He is not involved with this video, but I wasn't just gonna let this stand.
Rose Malay, I wish men weren't so afraid of raping me. Wait.
Wow. Hey, Rose, why don't... Hey, Rose, hold up, Rose. Rose, Rose, where's the credit? I don't see the credit on this video. Guys, Rose should get her video taken down. There's no credit on this video, Rose. Where is it? Where is it, Rose?
Okay. If that was just a shit post, it would be really funny.
Oh yeah, no, I know. Listen, I'm making fun. I think fucking LERIX is a hypocrite. Don't get me wrong. But this is funny. This is funny for me.
Hey, it's like a self-report, kind of like nobody wants me to get enough to rape.
Smaggle!
Why is it that you say like the worst stuff to me on Twitter and then you invite me to these things?
Because you're a retard and you joined to make so people make fun of you.
Rose remembers.
Brad Taste is so unlikable. We are team Rose Malay. Dude, I came around on Rose Malay. Usually I was just joking about her. What about Rose? It's not Rose Malay. He's talking about Rose Malay? Oh, wait, really? Oh, that's really it. Rose Malay was not in that vid.
Rose remembers.
But let's be charitable today. I mean, maybe my comments just really upset Liam. Maybe he just really cares about rape.
You know what R. Kelly is trying to do there in that song? Literally bring women from Ethiopia to America so he can commit some of the worst crimes on earth to those women, and sometimes...
The worst crimes. Dude, he makes me want to defend R. Kelly.
Surely he wouldn't go on and have a debate where he downplays sexual assault. No, he would never.
Yeah, but she said
that you tried to force her head down.
So you claim the blah, blah, blah. So I don't know what this stream is. It'd be nice if I saw the credit for this stream.
This is like on crack. Like, what are we doing?
Hey, Rose, can you give us like what the stream or where it is so I can figure out? It'd be nice if you gave credit for any of these streams.
Maybe one of them know.
Another thing we find out is in their confrontation is that she was trying to collab with him and he didn't want to, and then she made this video right after. Yes, so I did know about that. So one of the things that Rose is not showing is that this was more made in spite because Liam didn't want to work with her, excuse me. That is interesting.
Just because he didn't go through with the rape, LERIX, doesn't mean it's not sexual assault, dude. Just because he stopped doesn't mean that he didn't do it.
You guys have done more fagging.
What do you mean more fagging?
You're more fagging about this whole situation.
Yes.
So to try
I don't know what any of this is about.
to ruin this guy's life over being a dick. We're gonna ruin your life now when trying to get head from his girlfriend, to ruin this guy's life and act like this is sexual assault.
Oh, is this about Super Mega? This has to be about Super Mega. This has to be about Super Mega because of the who's it?
The head down thing.
Dawn. Yeah, it has to be about Super Mega because it's pushing the head down.
Dawn. Yeah, it's
which like that's a giant L on LERIX.
That's when you were just coming in, huh?
Yeah. That was the first drama I ever checked up on you because I was giving you stuff to give to Diesel at the time. It's the first drama I actually paid attention to because they were your funny boys.
I'm glad that the funny boys' worst moments is our bonding experience.
It was. It's how we started.
That's crazy.
No,
it's Super Mega.
No, it was Super Mega. Yeah, it's Super Mega.
A huge morally weighted claim is absurd. I'm now making the conclusion that this disgusting bitch is trying to ruin
disgusting
this guy's
bitch.
Life. Absolutely. This is the easiest bullet I've
Don't talk about women like that. LERIX, when you come out swinging, when you're calling her disgusting.
To be fair, mildly vindicated on the other stuff, but this one, no. This one he's absolutely wrong on. The other stuff for Lex, absolutely. She was a fucking vindictive pick-me whore. Like, absolutely fuck her. For like, oh, my friends, they didn't, let me stay rent-free for years on end. Oh, I had this Jeep in the middle of LA and it got broken into, this soft top Jeep. Oh, how could that have happened? Oh.
Yeah, that shit was crazy. It was so bad. I was so pissed, dude.
And it's like one of those things where it's like, oh, I was working on exposing them and then I didn't do it now, but I am doing it. And it's literally like, oh, but they fired this guy. They ruined all of his...
We could go over it sometime, maybe for a rainy day.
I would love to like do the Super Mega in review stream. That would be fun. That'd be a fun.
I promised that to somebody a long time ago.
Yeah, we could do. Yeah, we did. We did promise that. LERIX became a really big disappointment. He was something to watch for commentary when Augie was out. Now I want my time back from that poser. I mean,
hey, it happens.
It happens.
It happens. That's why not to be gay and cringe and to chill a little bit, but like, of course we appreciate everything. But I also really appreciate people who just want to spend time with us here because like that is important. And you know, look what happens when you kind of sully that in a way. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I think it's like for me, it's why I always lead with being me, even if it's soy to a lot of people or cringe or oh, my perspective is different and they don't like it. Because at the end of the day, I don't want to be inconsistent about my like, or I try not to be inconsistent. Inconsistencies happen. Because I've learned more through covering dramas that I probably, if I looked at some of my older coverage, I wonder if I have the same opinions. But yeah, it's just like, I think the transition while growing is somewhat inauthentic if he's still, or even if he did it, it's the lack of addressing it that I think is interesting.
Mentioning that it's not sexual assault, it's a common sexual mishap. You're being awfully vicious. I do think you can call that rape apology, yeah.
But look, I get that people like you just try to dismiss this as having a dark and edgy past. Where's the joke, dude? Where's the haha, the funny? You're just defending rape. Any criticism of anything that I've ever said applies to this guy 10 times over. I said the shit that I said because I was groomed. What's your excuse? But believe it or not, that's not even scratching the surface of the worst stuff that Liam has ever done. Liam often has a pattern of saying weird
there's
things,
plenty
getting
of people
exposed.
who have, you know, had terrible things happen to them and they don't say what you say. So
yeah, that's true. That's true.
And again, the whole no perfect victim, blah, 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 blah. I'll give that grace to other people, not Rose. Sorry, don't like you. Haha, tee.
And then running brand new YouTube channels of people that don't know his history. So come along with me as I take you on a journey to find out why Liam was once nicknamed Lolicon Lyrics.
Joining you once again to apologize for my crimes, to address the allegations that have thrown towards me about how I did it to that small little girl. And I know it's just, it's really disappointing, but I have to admit that I did do it. I did. I bent her over. No consent. That's a joke, guys. Please. That was obviously a joke. Please trust me. I would never do such a thing. I would never.
Okay.
The bleached hair, the signs were all there.
Leia, censor, please. No, because this is the lyrics part.
Over lyrics.
No, because I have to go over this. This not a great look, bud. Not a great look, to be fair.
It's not.
Even think about doing that to some like child.
Why
okay,
would
what
you
the
say
fuck?
that?
14. 14, my favorite. What's up, beautiful?
Now, I'd love to hear the rest of that clip. Not a great clip though. This Omegle stuff, not great.
Yeah, it's pretty fucking bad. It's pretty fucking bad.
I'd love to hear the rest of that clip because I like hearing clips in their entirety. This is lyrics, something on hits on 15-year-olds. That's the video. I don't know if we can find it. You know, Rose, it'd be great if I had any of the context, but sure.
How old are you?
I'm 15.
What's up, cutie? How old are you?
15.
How old are you?
I'm 16.
Wait, Tommy, based on what you know about me, would you trust me around your kids? You would. Okay, let's fucking go, man.
Well,
now
I won't. Let's go. Where? Get the fuck out of here.
Is that your degenerate love?
Oh my god, Tommy! Is it lyrics or lyrics? I can't tell.
Was in the middle of a shift while you were covering Ero Sensei, 110% that kid needed a shower for being in a room for a year.
Sure. I mean, I think it's a lot more, but sure.
All he likes is that what this is about. What is technically? Yeah. Dude, I just got some base taste in fucking anime girls, and people just can't handle that shit. And they're like, oh, they're children. Yeah, they might be children, but you know. And the anime decides to bring to life.
Okay, so these are clip chimps, sure. And he's trying to make jokes. But then you see the posts that he's had in the past that he's liked. And maybe that's not great. The Omegle shit, he might have been 17. So from what I've been told, the Omegle stuff is around 18. I could be wrong.
Life these thoughts with what feels like an illegal scene of her changing into some string panties. Oh yeah, and you can't forget the might be children, but you know. And the anime decides to bring to life these thoughts with what feels like an illegal scene of her changing into some string panties. Oh yeah, and you can't forget the random ass naked bath scene of a 12-year-old. And it would be one thing if it was just pointless fan service, right? But sometimes it's literally just part of the plot. Like how Sagiri needs to see these underage girls' panties to take her drawing to the next level.
Why make this video to begin with? The show's...
Why, that's what I said. Thank you, Aiden.
Yeah. Thank you, Aiden.
I said.
Are they cut incorrectly? Are they clip chimps? Yes. However, and
I
this
still
is
said the same thing. Yeah.
Yeah.
Watching the whole thing.
Yeah, we watched the whole thing. The Rose, you did this poorly. Rose, you did this absolutely poorly. You should cover that he calls it a 9 out of 10 anime. Fuck, if I was clip chipping Liam, I'd be like, well, it's 9 out of 10. Look at all the wholesome moments. In the porn anime? The anime about drawing porn?
No, children drawing porn. Please.
Yeah,
get
that's
it
true.
correct.
It's children drawing porn. It's, oh my gosh, she even clip chipped it poorly. Now, are they clip chimps? Yeah. However, and I would give I would give Rose this. Those are his words that came out of his mouth, and because he structured the video in a way, even though she is clip chipping him and cutting out the joke, the video as a whole is still not great. Video as a whole is still really bad.
Literally made for pedophiles. Who the fuck wants a serious review of this? What are you getting out of watching a show like this?
Yep, that was a video from Liam's old channel, LERIX, where he reviewed anime. The dude got exposed for his having his entire page of likes being young anime girls.
All of his likes on Twitter, by the way, every single one is an anime drawing.
I never thought anyone was gonna go searching with the likes column on fucking Twitter. Who knew this was even an option? Why are you looking through my likes on Twitter, dude? Why did Twitter make this a thing, dude? Why are people just able to see all the things that you like?
Yeah, LERIX like Lolly on Twitter. This guy's a known fucking degenerate.
Okay,
you know?
but
it's like,
Lolly,
you come out good.
Like, what's your actual stance on lolicon?
I'm not against my stance on lolicon.
More recently, LERIX went on a debate with
I would like your stance on lolicon. I'd be very interested to know.
Stardust, because she was upset that another
Oh, Stardust. Stardust mention!
YouTuber was calling racist jokes based. How does LERIX respond to this? By calling her an insufferable bitch, of course.
Like saying insufferable bitch. I'm just calling her an annoying fucking bitch.
If you called her insufferable bitch, she would completely freak the fuck out. She didn't.
No, it's true. It's true. I aim to be an insufferable bitch. That's kind of what you aim for. I don't think I was really bitching about it really much, except I think that he is
You're
not
whining and
consistent.
crying.
Whining and crying. Okay.
You're just a whiny bitch. That's literally my fucking critiques. And that was because you.
Okay, why did she cut right as he was saying his stance? Yeah, that's my issue.
That's what we're saying. There's a lot of clip chimps.
And apparently she does admit that she does a lot of clip chimping on purpose to make
obviously.
him look more malicious, which again, it's why you don't do that, Rose. You if you want to be good at making YouTube videos, don't just clip chimp. Show the whole thing, because I think the brevity of that video is bad. You could have played full clips. Yeah, I mean, this is from 2022-ish, from what I understand, 2022, 2023. I mean, he could have grown from this.
Laughed at that fucking joke of that guy like telling you to blow up your country.
It wasn't that he laughed at it. He called it based, right? And he said that it was so cool that
This
it
is
was
so
totally
fucking dumb. Oh my god, am I really about to hear you whine about how
But
you
you
laughed
asked
at a
me.
joke and called it
Do you
based?
want me to just give you some backstory? This is somebody who has called me a brown, savage, disgusting animal. Somebody who said I deserve to get nuked. Has called my lineage a bunch of savages. Has called my grandparents savages.
That you think that him by saying based and
God, okay.
laughing, he's endorsing it.
Yes, he did endorse it. He said it was he liked it because it pissed me off because he thinks I'm annoying. I think it's weird to justify racism just because you think I'm annoying.
Justify racism. Do you not see like a difference between laughing at something and fucking meme calling it based?
Did you watch
Like you have any context about this
Did
guy?
you watch it?
Wait, honestly, she's just a coping Indian bitch.
Yeah, that's a clip.
You see, Liam's entire online history is filled with instances of him harassing people.
LERIX, you constantly make accounts to troll me. You're a fucking weirdo, bro. I'm not even mad. You just fucking weird me out. You creep me the fuck out.
Man's made anti-Semitic comments. You're such a weirdo.
Okay, lyrics must be stopped. He said, bro, why are you spamming me? You weird fuck, leave me alone. LOL. So wait, you're weird as fuck, send this man to the gas chamber. So wait.
Why would you read that out?
No, because the reason I'm reading it is because she's saying that lyrics is spamming people, right?
Yeah.
But this account, he's literally saying, can you stop spamming me? Okay. And this is 10/27/2020. He would have been how old in 2020?
I have no idea.
He would have been a minor.
Excuse me.
Okay.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
He would have been a minor. He would have been under 18.
Comments. You're such a weirdo, bro. Honestly, kill yourself.
I guess. Yeah, he would have been under 18 at that time. 17, give or take. No, in 2020, it was 16,
the time
17.
of the...
Well, no, because the video was like 2021, allegedly. So around 17, 18. So this is about 16, 17.
Are we too dumb to do this?
Yes, yes, probably
Basic
yes.
math.
The fucking, we're doing so much.
You're such a F word.
And threatening people.
I have your face docs. I still have that. So I'm not threatening.
How old is this fucking video? Jesus Christ, I have your face. No, that's fucking insane, but sure. He turned 18 October 2021. Yeah, so he was probably 16, 17. There you go. Because that's early in 2020, actually, so he would have been 16. I'm not fucking care. This is about Smaggle, and it's a joke. Okay, then who the fuck cares?
I would never make threats.
His harassment, or I'm sorry, trolling,
Okay, so that's incredibly disingenuous.
as he calls it, even extends into his real life.
One of my good friends, I'll refer to him as Tyrone in this video. It's definitely not race related at all, guys. Big black. So my mission was to order like a ton of just random shit to this guy's.
Tyrone, is this you? Tyrone? Tyrone, is this you?
Mr. 9000, was that you?
My name. I don't want to be the one blamed for this. My piece of shit ass decided to put in the name for who was ordering the pizza as the girl he was fucking talking to. I could have got away with this, or at least I could have blamed it on someone else. But dude, I was fully in for the fucking meme. I FaceTime him as soon as the fucking guy pulls up to his door.
Oh God.
Photo 101. The upward angles of selfies gets rid of any fat on the body.
True.
And he says to me, LERIX, what the fuck did you do? And of course, I was just laughing the whole time on the call. I just couldn't stop fucking laughing because it was so funny. And then he blocks me on all social media. I couldn't contact this guy. I tried to call him on his phone. He blocks me, but he tells me, you need to apologize to my parents. They want an in-person apology. And I'm just thinking, what the fuck, Tyrone? Really, motherfucker?
You know, just harmless trolling. You see, Liam over the years has found himself making a lot of enemies.
But chat asking about lyrics.
Oh, I blocked him. There's a lot of reasons.
When he came back,
I don't hate lyrics. There's other stuff involved there, but I just don't want to be around them, frankly.
And, you know,
Okay.
That's not an enemy.
That's,
what are you saying?
I mean, to be fair to
enemy means
Tom,
like I'm swinging every time I fucking hear about a motherfucker. That's an enemy.
I did see it, Yen. To be fair to Tom, I would probably hate Liam too.
Yeah, but for a specific reason.
Yeah.
Not because it's just being a shitter online.
Yeah.
I could go on about this all day, but I think it's important to know how Liam is purposely hiding his past in order to cultivate a brand new audience.
Will you be keeping your humor? I've noticed a bit of self-censorship on your Liam channel streams. Okay, dude, here's the thing. There's not just gonna be slurs, because that's like... Yeah, Augie's disappointed in the chat. They don't know you're racist over there. I'm not racist. I'm a very nice person. This is bad. Your version of being sentimental is doing N-word towers in the chat. I'll be over on Liam Donovan Music. Okay, you can sub to there.
See, the thing is, LERIX' audience, if I made this video, would never take you seriously, but the music reviewing audience is very different. This stuff does not fly. I'm making this video because a lot of people are uninformed and buy into this image that Liam is currently selling them. And look, I'm not the only one to notice that Liam is hiding some stuff, but when I went over to talk to another YouTuber about the situation, this is what happened.
Hello, I'm making a video with Liam, and I'm curious if you want to have a great combo. I do roll.
You talk to?
Okay. Shout out Perry.
Shout out Perry.
How you
doing, buddy?
Perry loves my femboy outfit.
Oh, he loves it. He couldn't get enough of it.
I know, I heard. He's really turned on. This stiffy was crazy.
I know it was pulsing down there, brother. It's all right.
Oh my God. You know what? He couldn't
Mine
get
too.
He couldn't get Aiden in the dress, so he could only get me.
Retard, I saw your fucking message, you stupid piece of shit. And you're my fucking chats. You fucking stupid, dumb fucking retards. You fucking worthless, ugly, dysgenic retards. You know what? Never mind. No, I'm sorry. It's all important that we kill Leo, okay? We have this minor disagreement passing by. Oh, I'm doing, Rose. I think I'm going to watch your video off stream, and then I'm going to repeat your talking points and not mention your video, and then I'm going to pretend that I came up with them.
You know what? Base.
That was actually based as fuck. Hell yeah, brother.
Yeah, let's go,
yeah,
baby.
woo.
Keep it on. Keep it on.
Keep it on.
And that's not even a joke, by the way. I know you're like laughing at me like I'm being serious. I'm gonna do that. Go fuck yourself, you cloudly disgusting subhuman dysgenic fuck. And as soon as you upload your video, I am going to upload a video with a similar name, a better thumbnail, and what's gonna happen is when people look up your video, Rose Malay, I am going to get the search results, and people will watch my video instead.
Okay, that's actually really fucking funny.
And then she says I'm including this in my video. No, he was 100% right to do that.
Yeah, I agree.
Doing this in my video.
Because even Perry can see that you're just a weird clout demon.
Yeah. Oh God. So
Careful,
that
one
is...
of these too many jokes, I'll start changing. Go ahead, do it,
So
baby.
that's-
I got a flat chest. Maybe there's another reason why.
Oh. So that is Rose's video. Now, we won't be going over the Rose Liam debate because I don't really fucking give a shit.
I could not give a fuck. Thank you. Holy shit.
But what
Sorry,
I
Zane.
do care about is the outcry and the recent controversies with Liam Donovan. Now, for those who don't know, recent Liam Donovan controversies. So let's start with what happened. Now, thank you, Dickers. Base Dickers, thank you so much for doing this, even though you're
Thanks,
cucking
British person.
You're cucking Chud. So we're gonna look at Chud's first. At Liam Donovan Music. Where did I admit to lying in
hold on,
DMs,
really
you
quick, hold
wretched
on.
faggot?
Saint, you said we couldn't look over it.
What? Look over what?
Because he's all, you don't want to do the Cuties video. You said we couldn't look over it.
You don't want to do, you said in the thing. Okay, Liam's Cuties video is extra content at the end. If you stick to the end of this stream, you will
Everyone's
see
about to leave right now.
It's the end. You want to hear me freak out?
Okay, fine. We'll put it to the end.
50 gifties for
Liam. No, we're literally gonna watch at the end. Okay, we're gonna put the end. Do not be paid to watch something like that. Are you a fucking freak? What's wrong with you? This is why we get the fucking freak allegations. Okay.
So Chud goes on to say, you tried to debate me privately about a provocative thumbnail that I told you I don't care about whatever you cope and are now selling to your new audience. So, Cloudy, you will be Liam. I will be Chud Logic.
Okay. Sorry.
Can you read this? Do you need me to make it bigger?
Can you make it bigger? Yeah, my fucking
of course I can.
blind ass.
Open image on new tab. Enhance.
I got already just to look over and squint. It's crazy.
Enhance.
Okay. I wanted to forward this to you, so it's not like a surprise if you catch wind of it. But yeah, I've been getting a bunch of posts for a while about this video, and I have my thoughts on it. To the posts. I don't think I'm saying anything unreasonable or even antagonistic by bringing up your allegations. Just a double standard. If I'm mistaken, let me know. It was more of an offline thing, but yeah, not trying to start anything, just needed to address it to people after multiple times it was brought up.
Chud Logic. Hey man, that was more my editor popping off, but obviously it's my channel. I don't really have an issue with this. I wouldn't even know about it if you hadn't sent it to me.
Okay, I hear you. I of course know about the whole DK meme. But if Noah Samson made a video with that, made a thumbnail. Where'd it go? Okay. Well, if Noah Samson made a video with the thumbnail entitled "Chud Logic is covering up his pedophilic past," and then you obviously would be mad and call him out for lying about you, by the excuse of
hold up.
That wasn't
Would you?
me. It was my edit. Oh my god, dude, stop.
Would you?
Oh, okay, you missed it. Lying about you. Would you buy the excuse of it wasn't me, it was my editor? Like it wouldn't change anything is all I'm saying.
I'm gonna make
Like,
it
of
bigger for you.
Okay, thank you. Like, of course, I'm fine with you criticizing, shitting on me, insulting, etc. But I know you don't think this about me. And like, I'm going under my real name now, and just to have one of these top videos show up as Liam Donovan hides pedo.
Pedo past, yeah.
Pedo past. I'm sorry. That's good. Holy fuck. Okay. Especially when you know it's just a bait lie. Just kind of fucked up, I guess.
I mean, what are you looking for here?
I guess at least an acknowledgement of the double standard, I guess. It doesn't make sense to me. An understanding, I guess. Like, what do you get? Like, what do you do? Hold on. Like, do you get where I'm coming from? Or disagree? I don't know. Do you think it's unreasonable to point this out, especially considering what you've dealt with?
Now, I also want to remind everybody, this is while Chud apparently is live. Chud is talking, DMing him live, from what I remember. This is so crazy. This is so fucking crazy. All right. So Chud goes on to say, whatever point you want, man, make whatever point you want, man. Just find it funny that you would turn your back on your past and act like it never happened. You weren't joking about rape, etc. to placate your weirdo teeny bop audience you have now. Now you want to have some private debate about whether or not you can make a fair point. I don't care, bro.
I'm not trying to make this aggressive, and I wasn't planning on getting into all your other critiques, but to quickly sum it up, I, of course, find jokes funny, but made the decision not to be the guy who makes rape review jokes, especially publicly, because I don't want to be that guy. And overall, as a person at 20, wanted to make a change of who I am and how I portray myself. Oh my God, that's all in parentheses. You should have just wrote the sentence out. Okay. I don't think that's an unreasonable thing to believe, but you can or not. Regardless, I was strictly talking about the pedo thing because it is the most extreme and blatant lie. But if you don't care about lying, then I guess the convo stops here. I don't know how with this standard you can ever be upset when other people call you a pedophile. Just wanted to get your reasoning here, but there isn't any. That's all I wanted to bring up.
So, to be clear and to highlight something, I get Liam being upset and I get Chud being upset, but Chud was willing to work with him. Liam clearly wanted to be like, why don't you see the error of your ways immediately? And it's incredibly hypocritical to do that. I think that like there's another thing too, in my opinion, like reading this is like Liam is like, oh, what if I started calling you a pedophile, as you are bringing up his past in a weird way. This is the pedantic post, yada, yada, yada. 17 lied, like chasing the gawk. But again, you did make rape jokes. You did make those at Rose in 2023. You continued to make some of those jokes later in your career. Even trans jokes later into your career. Now, I understand growing and changing, but a lack of acknowledgement is a problem. I'd have less issues if you acknowledged it on your main channel, being like, hey, this is my past. I'm going to talk about my past. This is where my future is. If you want to stick along for the ride, you're allowed to. If you don't want to, that's perfectly fine. All it is. But there's more. Because, you know, it continues to go on. Obviously, the don't, you know, mass report. This is like looking up Liam Donovan, which is really funny. I gotta be very, very careful about.
This is so dangerous. Why would you do this to us?
This is very, very dangerous. The ghost of Liam Donovan hunt. Oh God! So here is when Liam.
A lot of. Hello everyone, welcome back to the channel.
Oh, I was kind of joking about
a lot
the
of
voice.
changes.
Okay.
A lot of changes are going on here. A lot of huge things. Hello everyone.
So this is
Would
Liam
you say massive?
now. Massive, maybe even massive, even. This is like that post before. What is the whole deal with Liam? Liam Donovan.
That post is really funny.
This one?
No, the Reddit one.
Oh, this Reddit one is, I started watching this guy because of his music content, but one of my chronically online friends mentioned he had some drama. I don't know, and I had the patience, don't have the patience to watch 60 hours of critique and videos. So like, what's the hubbub?
And that's genuinely a normal person response.
Yeah.
Like, what's the big deal? I'm not watching 60 hours of shit. We are the people watching the 60 hours of shit. Okay.
We are. So this is another thing, base Shamu for pointing this out.
Like a suit. I will show like the you know, short cosplay. I cosplayed as cinema roll, but I cosplayed as cinema roll and like a pseudo Misa thing, but it wasn't really that good of a cosplay. It's like a pseudo version of Misa. Liam Mikuven. Yeah, I definitely do want to do a Miku cosplay, but maybe a gender bent version or in between. I'm not sure.
This is curious. Okay. Okay, so this is some of the stuff about him. Now, I remember, oh God. Oh God. This is insane.
I could have ruined you.
Me? No.
Cinemoral would never approve of any of this.
Thank you. Thank you. Now, this has led to many things about Liam painting his nails. This is Liam Donovan about his political takes.
Okay, dude, this is evil to do to me. Very evil. Very evil.
What the fuck is happening here?
No reason to feel bad for this guy.
What the fuck is on Twitter?
I mean, yeah, I don't want Liam ruined Twitch chat. I didn't ruin it. But yeah, okay, I don't want to get too into it. Okay, don't want to get too woke. Don't want to get too woke, but I mean, how much? It's just like realistically, man, how much sympathy can you possibly have for someone who actively like spent his life going and trying to take away and advocating for basic human rights to not go to gay people?
Okay. Sure. I also don't agree with Kirk, but okay. Who asked? Who cares? Oh boy. Now we will get to this, but this is all culminated in. Oh, so this is Kai, by the way, for those who don't know. So this has culminated in two things. One, Augie's YouTube channel did get taken down for a period of time. It's been down for an entire day. In my opinion, I think it was mass reported. I guess that's my opinion. His original Liam stream got taken down, and then his channel got taken down. Now, his channel's been reinstated, but Augie has openly said that he is no longer going to be streaming on YouTube. He's going to maintain it on Kick. Sad to see, but I get it.
Liam actually wrote me this morning.
Oh, God, that's so loud, Augie.
I didn't have time to respond to him, but he did write me a pretty nice message. I'll just go ahead and read it. I mean, there's nothing... I think you want me to read this, to be honest, but he said, I saw you made a stream about me, and I don't know any of the contents of it. However, despite anything you might think of me, I'm sorry your channel got taken down. And I, of course, had nothing to do with it, nor would I be fine with any of my followers flagging you. To my knowledge, I haven't seen any of them say that, but I wanted to let you know that I don't support that, and it sucks. Hope things work out and you get it back. Liam actually...
So, I mean, Augie did get his channel reinstated. He's openly said that he's going to be staying on Kick. I mean, I don't care if he's staying on Kick or not. That's up to him. It's more like it's just sad that it takes his channel getting taken down to be like, I don't feel safe on a platform anymore. That is fucking annoying. And it's all culminated in this post. So here is Liam's Cinema Roll cosplay. You can see Kai in the background dancing. I will leave this all
fit is
up
trash
to you.
This fit is trash. I'm gonna say it.
Okay. What's trash about the fit? Tell me, sweetie.
Let's see. It looks more like PJs than like a little cute outfit.
True. Does he
like
look
if you were to dress more feminine, I wouldn't let you go outside like this.
Why didn't Liam openly endorse Augie's channel coming back? Liam hasn't used that Twitter account. I'd have to double check, but Liam doesn't really use that Twitter account.
The shorts, yeah, thank you, Cosmo Kitty. The shorts are what's throwing me off. I like the top. I like the backpack, like I've seen all that shit. Makeup's fine. Your little emo hair is fine. Those pants are just, again, that screams PJs. That screams I'm gonna stay in. I just
Yeah, I mean,
yeah. But Gillis said this is how baby furs dress minus the fursuit head.
So I'm curious.
Gillis not wrong.
All I'm gonna say is it'd be really interesting if there was proof of Tom dressing similarly before the breakup. It's all I'm saying, chat. Schizo theory.
Has he not suffered enough for you?
Tom? I mean, I don't know, Tom.
Why were you so loud about it?
I don't know, Tom. It's interesting, chat. Now,
okay, so the whole fit's not trash. I just don't like the shorts.
Yeah.
Maybe like normal light blue shorts would have been nice.
This is that. This is that.
Please get that off my fucking...
We covered that. So this is all culminated in a stream about 2 days ago where Chud and Liam argue over just the debate. So we are going to watch this. And I think this, aside from the fucking Cuties thing, will be, I think we're all caught up to what's going on with Liam Donovan.
So before we start on this part, now that you finally know what is up with Liam, how do you feel?
Lolly lyrics.
What if like just doing all this for the camera, then after he's done, he goes and puts on some different clothes? Hello, British. Yeah, probably.
Yeah, I think that this is
a great way. This has been a great way to get attention, if that's what it is.
I think that this is a grift, personally. Just based on some of the other stuff, like I know him and Aiden. I couldn't find the specific stream where Aiden did it, but like him and Aiden had like a falling out. They've had a relationship for years, apparently. They've had a friendship, like an on and off friendship, and apparently like this is. Like, they had a falling out over this because of the usage of gay and the way that, like, not using gay is stupid anymore. And just, like, it's really weird. And, like, I don't, like, listen, you can have any feelings about using gay as stupid. I don't particularly give a fuck at this point. I'm over it. That's funny. Thank you. Thank you, friend. Like, I don't really care if you use it or not. I find it just more interesting that, like, he's now hard set it. Like, oh, I don't like this anymore. I don't like this specific thing. But like 7 months ago, he was all for it. And it feels like the change is more for an audience share and not for personal reasons. That's kind of like the biggest thing for me. It doesn't feel like it's for personal reasons, and that's a problem. It's so weird.
What it feels like is you wanted to debate me into admitting fault, and then it would be my idea to change it, rather than just being straightforward.
Yeah,
I do think you're an F slur. I just don't want to back down from that.
Well, okay, we just talked about
well, the point is, the way that you've
I do think you're an F slur.
changed.
There's
is in a
something
way
okay. There's something funnier to me that instead of saying the slur, you just say F word or something. I don't know. That's so fucking funny to me.
Well, you can't say faggot in Britonia, and he's unfortunately
what?
gotten strikes for his language.
Damn.
Fuck, I'm hungry. Can I eat something real quick?
The problem I have is
why
how
don't
sudden the switch up is.
Yeah, that's
Yeah,
fair. Why don't you
yes,
ever
yes.
eat?
I do eat. I just
When?
want to grab something real quick. Can I grab something? In like 20
I can't
seconds?
stop you, so.
I'll be right back. Silence PDF is on the screen.
What? What? What did you say? Hi, chat. What are we doing? How are we feeling about everything? Again, I thought the fit was kind of trash. I think I just hang around too much gay people to really care about what LERIX is doing now.
You should eat a McRib.
Ugh, they're so nasty, dude. My favorite color, Chusky, is purple. Thank you, Yellow, for the same question. It's all purple. Yeah, again, I understand it's mostly about all the other stuff and trying to hide his past, right? But if I'm just judging the femboy stuff, I could not give a fuck. I don't care if you paint your nails. I don't care if you wear girls' clothes. I don't care X, Y, and Z. That particular fit, not the whole thing. It definitely somebody said some jeans and then you clip on some like keychains and stuff, like little cutie keychains. That's actually a really fucking like good idea. He's Bowblax and he became what he hated. I would say with Bowblax, I think it was the I don't know if betrayal is the right word, but just very much the like blaming other people for him coming out and like the OF stuff. Like there was like more layers to that, I feel like. LERIX went from beating Mama Max in a debate to whatever this is. To be fair, I don't feel like it's particularly... You don't have to be particularly tough to beat Mama Max in a debate. Like... if motherfucker uses ChatGPT, lawyers, okay? Well, like, you don't use your brain if you're using ChatGPT to fight for you. Like, come on. If you think this is the same as Bowblax, you forgot about 111. True! We're going to be coming up on that year. Next month. Isn't that crazy? LERIX won because he picked soft targets. Ooh. I don't think I disagree. I don't think I disagree. Yeah, I just again, if we're just judging the femboy and the girly stuff, do not care. Do whatever you want. Paint your in fact, chat, go get some black nail polish, put some on. Even if you just do your ring finger, just do one. Gila, just because you said that, it will be sent to you. Not by me, but somebody will do it. Just because you said that. I hope this helps. I fucking hate that sentence. You said, Sentia. Oh my god, I'm so dumb.
I'm back.
Bowblax secretly wanted to do what Wolfgang and Parlo did together with LERIX and his partner before IA did it.
I'm back, chat. I got a struggle meal of reheated French fries. Let's get into the news.
It completely satisfies the desires of the new audience.
Yeah, he needs to grind out his levels. Exactly.
I'm confused about you because you're moving weird, bro. You're moving weird.
Yeah, so I'm trying to relate.
Have you got blush on now? Have you got blush on right now?
When I was in commentary, surely you remember, everyone was drawing me as a femboy in commentary. Do you not remember that? I changed my perspective. Is that not?
Oh,
I don't know how to explain it.
Now you think weird queers drawing art of you is cool?
I mean, to be blunt, yes, I think the fan art is fine.
Can you hear me?
Yes, perfectly. How's it going?
Good. Yeah. Okay. So I did want to call in about.
I'll say this: draw fan art of me. It's based in Poggies. I don't give a
God,
shit.
all your fam art for the femboy stream is fucking crazy good. Like crazy good.
Yeah, I don't give a shit.
And I love it so much.
Thank you. And I've been like that. Like I don't give a shit how people dress. I care more how they act.
Yeah, I understand that this is more about his actions, but if I'm that's why I said if I'm just judging the fit, again, you got to grind it out. And again, that comes with time, right? I'm still learning how to dress. Like you know, it's a skill that you have to develop.
Develop.
But develop.
Because
you listen to so much Liam, you're starting the baby talk, like his favorite anime girls.
So when I initially like DM'd you, like first it was supposed to be like a debate thing on stream, and I know that probably like caught you off guard because you're in the middle of doing content. I'm like trying to have like a whole conversation with you, but it wasn't supposed to be that. It was actually supposed to be just offline, but you were just streaming at the time. Yeah, I wasn't trying to like debate you on your allegations. I did see what you said when you thought I was trying to like have a whole conversation about like you talking to a trans 17-year-old like back in 2020.
Who said they were 18? Who said they're 18? Let's get that in there. Don't pull a fucking sneaky one on me. Like,
yeah, that's shitty.
Yeah, I don't like that. I don't like that.
Yeah.
I don't like that.
Time to bring it up.
Okay, can I say something? I love when Chud points at the camera.
Oh yeah, I love the way Chud does things. Like I've had nice conversations.
Every time I think, every time he does it, even now, I just think about when he was calling Jar a little bitch.
Oh my god, yes.
You wretched little bitch.
Yeah. I've had really nice interactions with Chud. And I think his criticisms of me are fair. I've listened to his criticisms. I may not agree with them all the time, but I actually do think they're fair.
Cloudy, can I get an Aurora, please?
Oh my god. Okay, Falji, can you do it first? I can hear it.
Okay. Ara.
You did it. I'm good.
Oh, you whore!
I'm kidding. You paid your dues, okay? Ara.
I wasn't trying to like relitigate that with you. I was bringing that up to have to show a perspective of like when other people do this to you. It's like what I said in the initial Reddit post of like when people have said this about you, obviously you don't like it. So that's why I was trying to make the comparison to you doing it to me.
I totally get that it's an insane title. I understand that. And I'm willing to negotiate and talk about this. And that's why I say, you know, what are you looking for here? But you just seem to want to discuss endlessly whether or not there was a fucking double standard. Right?
Yes. I was trying to, because I thought if I would initially took the approach of just asking, hey, could you change like a thumbnail or title? From what I remember being in commentary, that would have immediately gotten like written off as, oh, you're gay. You're asking for a title change. Shut the fuck up. You're being.
From what I remember, brother, it's 7 months.
Also, just like, so you know that, right? Like that you're gonna be like called gay or whatever for doing this in the first place, but you still did it. So just like, man, just like I feel like as much as everyone is like, oh, don't be soft and don't be this and you gotta fucking like trick people and do X, Y, and Z. I feel like if you're just like kind of honest about being a bit soy about something, like, hey, this sucks, can you change it or whatever? I'm not saying it's gonna happen, but that's better than whatever the fuck this is. Like,
yeah,
like you're even just admitting that you're gonna seem cringe, soy, and gay. So just be that. Like
It's also just like that. It's the dishonesty within it. It's I know the framing looks bad. Chad, I finished my meal. I know the framing looks bad, so I'm gonna frame it as poorly as possible. That's the other and that's the thing. It's like he knows how he framed it was poor, but he's being dishonest about it still. It's like, oh, well, I thought if I debated you would see my perspective. Why would you not just have an open discussion? Like you can just have an open discussion about something, especially if you and Chud, even if you and Chud didn't end on the best of terms, it wasn't like Chud didn't cover you. And like there was a discussion about the Rose video.
Gay right now. So I thought that would be the initial response. But if you would have actually changed it, if I would have said that outright, then I should have done that. But I wasn't under the impression you would have done that, which is why I was trying to go more of like a conversation and like
you wanted to convince me that I was wrong and it'd be my idea.
There's one bit in your post where you're just like, oh, I guess this, I guess. Do you disagree or agree? I guess.
Yeah.
Like you're just being like, Stop being a pussy, dude. Just
Yeah, no,
fucking
he's
say what
like-
you want. Just say what you want. Like I don't.
Well, because
fucking, what is this?
He doesn't want the DM to leak. That's
You
what
okay?
it is. It was flipping my throat. He's writing like he doesn't want the DM to leak. And like, if you're gonna ask things that way, at least gotta be like appropriate and upfront about it. Like, the criticism I've gotten over the over my time in commentary. Sorry,
Yeah,
I'm
sorry, go on.
swallowing.
No, I was just gonna say really quick. I'm sorry. You know that John Mulaney bit where he's like, once you turn 30, you just talk through all the weird shit your body does.
Yes, that's what's happening. Well, like one critique I've gotten during this time frame, and even in commentary, and even you could say it, is like sometimes I talk very like clinical because I just think out my statements. Like I think out my words to people most of the time, and it's not because I'm afraid of a DM leaking. That's just kind of how I talk.
That's just how you talk, yeah.
And so like I understand.
Like, oh, stop the HR speak, stop the therapy speak. No, that's just how he talks.
Yeah. And so I understand that aspect, but like Liam could have just reached out to Chud, creator to creator, be like, hey man, can we talk about this thumbnail? It's very bizarre. This is you thinking about what you're saying. Yeah, of course. Saint likes to lick my asshole while I stream.
Feels like to me.
Sorry, what? Can you say that again?
What it feels like is you wanted to debate me into admitting fault, and then it would be my idea to change it, rather than just being straightforward.
Yeah, I could see if you thought I was like hunting for like a screenshot for when I was saying like at least acknowledgement for a like the acknowledgement of this double standard. But that was more me because I think you responded at that point saying, "What are you asking for?" I thought I was making the implication clear, but you were just wanting me to come out and outright say like, "Dude, just ask for the thumbnail change, ask for the title change. It's not a big deal." But I thought you were like testing me and like to ask for it so that you would have like.
But what do you mean testing? Because he's just asking you, what do you want me to do?
Yeah, what are
And
you
you're
asking for?
writing
Like
paragraphs.
just straight the fuck up. I say what you want. Doesn't mean you'll get it, but
yeah,
that's clearly more respected than whatever the fuck this is.
Like you're fucking putting straight up paragraphs. Also, chat, like and subscribe. There's like 170 of you in the chat right where there were. I don't know how many people are in the chat right now. There's a 135, 53, but the thing is weird now.
Stop trying to read. You can't.
And remember to like and subscribe now.
See, as soon as you insulted Saint, he stopped talking into your earpiece. You need to apologize so he can keep giving you your lines.
No. Oh yeah, because I can't read. Apparently, I can't read. Thank you, honey. You're right. I need to listen to Saint. Thank you.
Welcome.
Like shit on me for saying like, oh, look at this guy. He's because already like your coverage with the Rose Malay thing was already saying like, I'm grifting, I'm being disingenuous. So I thought there was like no shot that you would have changed in the first place.
It's not about me asking you so I can go, you're gay. It's about, well, what do you want? Because like,
you're gay.
I'm so fucking dumb, dude. He just says you're gay, and I'm just done.
Yeah, Chud has a way.
Do you want me to completely shift the presentation so it's like, you know, Liam Donovan is innocent on all charges, or do you want me to like amend the thumbnail or the title? Like, what's the issue here? Because you know,
Like,
obviously I've got my controversy. Like, I think it's undeniable that you have got a lolicon controversy in the past. So I don't think it's crazy to frame a video of you around that. So would that be an acceptable framing? Or is that too much still?
Well, because the thing that I was wanting to get changed is because you specifically covered all of that months ago, and your coverage was defending me, and you would never. I know you would never frame it in the way that it was framed on the title. So I was confused on if you don't even believe this, why are you putting that in your like title? And especially because the title is like as inflammatory as like possible to. Sure. I thought like seemingly goad in like my new followers, which I thought was just messed up because you wouldn't want that.
No,
like you
I said before,
I do that to you.
you know, well, the thing is, it's not about that. It's like, I don't want to fuck your shit up. Like, I've not covered you as much as I could have done this last year because I'm not sat here thinking, oh, we need to pull him back to commentary, we need to fuck his music stuff up, right? It's not about that. The incongruence is a product of DK doing the titles and thumbnails. I still take responsibility for that. I'm not trying to pass it off to DK, but that's the only reason there's an
Yeah, I can see, because like sometimes I obviously put like inflammatory titles that aren't necessarily like the truth. Like I will say this, DK is very based. Like I've seen DK do it and I'm like, okay, I kind of like the pushing of the boundary a little bit. I like making the titles a little bit more like TMZ-ish because I think that it's fun. But I will say that like I feel like Liam could have led with that. right? Because the Reddit post doesn't lead with that either. The Reddit post is not like, oh, well, this is upsetting to me because Chud has actually defended me in this video, so it is a little weird that like now he's not, like the title is incongruent. But you know what? He has actually defended me in certain regards. Blah 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 blah. Because like again, like I've said this before. Like Liam was young when he made those videos. Still, I think are stupid videos to make, but he was young. But the problem is that like he's showing that he's trying to just hide behind a shield of guys I've changed, guys I've changed, guys I've changed, when acting in ways that like just are like pure self-preservation and not being genuine about it.
Congruence. It's not to do with let's fuck LERIX up and fuck up his new music career, right? And you should know that from having previously been in commentary, that it's not about fucking someone up necessarily. DK's just got a extremely provocative, spicy, edgy sense of humor, and sometimes crosses the line and it goes too far. And that's why we're flexible to changing it if it's really that egregious for people.
Yeah, I wasn't aware that you did that. If like I wasn't aware that you've done that for like other people or did that before, and especially the way you were already covering me, saying like I think you think I'm grifting or whatever. I didn't think you'd respond that way.
I
But
do
if you
think you're
responded that
grifting,
way,
by the way.
then
I
that's
just want to be clear. I do
miscommunication.
think you're grifting.
Thank you, Chud. I think we all agree with Chud on that one. I do. There's just like there's something about like I can understand that LERIX wanted to make music, and I can understand him wanting to move away from commentary. I think the problem is that I think the inherent problem with the way LERIX has moved, not that I purely care about his movement, it's the fact that he dips his toes back in to woke scold, when he would have been someone who called that out as a commentary channel. I think that's what it is. Like he only dips his toes back into woke scold when he himself would have chastised and derided anybody for doing that. And that's weird. I don't know. Yeah, you know what I mean?
Yeah, I do.
Do you think you're an F slur? I just don't want to back down from that.
Well, okay, we can talk about. Okay, yeah, we can talk about it in a second. But if you actually would have changed it or helped me out slightly by adjusting it, if I would have just straight up asked for it, then that is my fault in the miscommunication. But I wanted to make it clear that it wasn't like I'm trying to debate you or get you to admit to a contradiction to try to like get a point over you.
Oh my god.
No, it sounds like you're exactly doing that when you point out a contradiction and be like, hey, do you see the contradiction?
Yeah.
Okay. I thought I was making the implication clear and that you were ignoring the implication. So then that's when I thought like, oh man, this guy's just fucking me over. And that's when I said that you are going to continue to lie, and that's you admitting to a lie, because I thought the contradiction was obvious to you and you just said, who cares, basically. So that's where that comes from as well.
Okay. The issue I've got is not necessarily this exchange. Otherwise I would have leaked it months ago. But I genuinely was not thinking twice about this. The issue is that you went and told your new audience that I'm some fucking, lying wretch and admitted to lying in DMs. And then...
Yeah. 100%.
Commentary picks it up. And then I feel like I've got to defend my honor a bit, because otherwise people think I'm going to your DMs and going, yeah, I lie about you, and I'll continue to lie about you. Which you would agree is not what these messages are, right?
Well, that's what I just said. I was showing you a contradiction of, if Noah Samson did this to you, you obviously would make a video saying, this guy's lying about...
Which Noah did make comments about Chud, to be fair. That is actually true, from what I remember correctly. Like, Noah did cover Chud. It pretty fucked up, in my opinion.
I have no idea. I don't watch Noah Samson.
I mean, he's incredibly boring. Let's be honest.
I mean, apparently you're not boring enough for you.
What do you mean? No. I remember Chud covering it. Yeah, he straight up called like Chud a pedophile, without like the context of the history or anything like that. He made a retraction in a video later on, but that's incredibly like you just poor research. And the fact that like a much larger channel can do that, it's just crazy. And like the ramifications of that. And I get like what Liam is trying to pose that, but like, again, it's also pretty disingenuous. I wouldn't say that LERIX is a grifter because he changed what he says in his content. It's weird that he jumps into commentary to woke scold when he's not long ago he was just doing the same. That's what I'm saying. I think it's grifting in a way where it wasn't just a poor research he did out of malice. I wouldn't disagree either. I think that that's fair. What I would say is that like my issue is that like I don't mind if you're quote unquote optics cucked or you are doing things to like defend yourself, or like you're not necessarily changing, or you're tightening up language. Everybody does that. Listen, I'm sure Mr. Beast is transphobic in DMs, but doesn't say that on his fucking billion sub YouTube channel, right? I don't give a fuck about that. What I give a fuck about is that if Mr. Beast's like trans rights, and he's like tranny, like in DMs about. Like I am using that as an example. I am using it as an example. I'm not saying he is. Like I'm using that as the example.
Chat, this was great. It was wonderful stream. Mr. Beast will be killing us now.
No, he owes me Beast Bucks for the defense videos.
Well, now you went against him. Now we're not going to get the money now, and now we're out.
Thank you, both of those. It's clipped. No, but it's like one of those things where it's like, I thought you called me a slur. Fuck off, all of you. But like that's what I'm saying. It's just like it would be different to me if Mr. Beast is doing that specifically while actively doing rainbow capitalism. There's your terminology for today. Where it's like
it takes so long.
It's an honor, Swiggy. Go fuck off and die, you chat fuckers. I said it's grifting because the woke scolding. He's only woke scolding to show that he's actually changed instead of just being a better person. Yeah, well, that's what I mean. Like, the reason I say it's grifting per se is like he was previously open about like wanting to take Brad's gig, which I think is fine to say. But if he doesn't have examples of like him being open and honest, be like, yeah, Brad left and I saw an avenue for it. It's very disingenuous. Incredibly disingenuous. Damn, Fauci, going from calling someone a black devil to chanting the shortened form of transmission.
Oh my god.
I think you mean transition, but thank you, Sensica. You know, I'm glad that in a video, I'm glad that even in a video format we help the disabled.
Me, I can't believe he would do this in the title and thumbnail. Let's all, call him out for this. And yet now you're doing the same thing over something I know you don't even believe, which is that title. So that was the thing I was bringing up.
Remember when he was like soft and soy? You guys remember when he was like
yes, I remember. I'm soft.
I didn't ask you.
I was soygy. Not woke. Soygy.
Congruence with you, and you were continuing to go along with it, which is why I thought, and then you said, who cares? But so that's when I thought you were saying that you admitted and you're going to continue to lie. But if you were saying who cares in reference to like frustration that I wasn't just outright saying, can you change the thumbnail or title or help me out?
That
then
frustration was about like when I gave you the option to tell what you wanted, and then you kept going on. It's like I don't care about whatever cope you're selling to your new audience or whatever you're putting to your new audience necessarily.
Yeah, so that was the yeah, that was the difference. I thought you were saying who cares, that you're just going to continue, like you don't care.
No. Chud identifies your teeny bopper audience. He said it. What are you talking about? Okay.
Yeah.
That you're going to do this even though you take an issue when other people do it to you. But instead you're saying like who cares because you're on stream, you're like frustrated at like I'm trying to like have a whole conversation with you, which that wasn't that was the
But then I feel like you've intentionally taken this tact of saying this to your new audience because you're trying to placate them in some way. That's what it comes across like to me. Like you're trying to present a certain image to them.
What do you mean placate them?
Well, you're like, oh, this guy's a loser. He's old. He loves transsexuals. He he said he's gonna.
I'm sorry. I keep laughing at him. I'm sorry. It's because you're funny. It's not because I'm laughing at you. It's because you're funny.
Yeah, but Chud's absolutely correct though.
He's 100% right. Yeah, just being like, oh, he's basically you're calling him a chaser and like all this other shit, right?
Which shouldn't be a problem to your audience. The argument is Chud is a chaser while making fun of trans people.
Yeah.
Which I listen, I like women. I like femboys. I'm actively making fun of one right now. You decide. Like, I think it's like, even if Chud is into trans women.
Why'd you say that?
I'm getting to my thing. Even if Chud is into the gawk, which is perfectly fine. Saying that he can't criticize people that he is sexually attracted to is fucking insane. What if commentary was the real grift?
Honestly,
I've thought of that too.
Fuck it, yeah.
I've thought of that
yeah,
too.
what if this is his real him the whole time?
That's, I mean, I'm not gonna lie. A part of me believes that the soft boy was Liam the entire time. But who knows?
Lie about me.
That's what I said at the beginning, right? The whole like self-hating, like stuff. Like you know, I get it.
Yeah, maybe.
The attention, right?
I guess I think my schizo theory is right. I think I think somebody is pushing him to. I think someone is pink pilling him, or maybe cinema rolling pilling him.
Like relax.
Relax. I called it a schizo theory. I even prefaced it.
No, actually, I'm not saying all phobics are closeted. I'll never make that argument because some people just genuinely suck ass. It's just, it's not uncommon that someone is such a hater and then later they start putting the tights on.
Beckett is the oracle of schizo theories.
I'm not going to pretend that doesn't happen.
So I will say that Beckett and I had a schizo theory months ago that I don't know if he remembers. Yeah, I have a real schizo theory about a schizo theory. It's just a theory, a schizo theory. Thank you for listening. Why are the voices speaking?
It's crazy.
My coverage continues. You can just disregard it because you've primed that idea in your audience's mind.
Well, I guess I get what you're saying, but I also don't need to prime them already because it's like if they just see like
they're
the
probably
video
too young
like,
to understand it, aren't they? They're like 15 years old, from what I understand.
Okay, but like if they see your content to begin with of this person is turning trans, obviously they're not going to take anything you say seriously in the first place. That's not a dig, but it's just that's the kind of people who are in the alternative music space.
They're woke, aren't they? Let's call it what it is.
I mean, yeah, you'd be familiar with it. You were in those spaces.
I was, yeah. We kind of switched. We kind of swapped, haven't we? If you like.
So, but I'm not trying. But it wasn't to placate them or. Well, here I'm trying to remember specific. Well, okay, my initial Reddit post of me saying that this is a purposeful like bait lie title, which I sent you to begin with. That's not all that different from my second subreddit post, which is, I mean, I think you would even like admit that's true that you don't believe in that title or thumbnail. So that's why you were fine with mine.
Bro, you are just speaking for the sake of speaking. Holy shit. Holy shit, fucking. Holy shit, I'm like losing my fucking gourd right now. Just yapping.
Initial Reddit post saying like, yeah, this is a purposeful like bait lie for clickbait.
Well, the thing is, I wouldn't say that it's like a bait lie necessarily. I think that it is an extremely provocative framing of your history. I mean,
Well, okay,
I don't want to get into.
Someone said, wait, hold on. Would you be fine if someone said Chud Logic had a pedophilic past because you talked to a 17-year-old? Because that's a provocative way to frame your past. But I'm sure you would have a problem with that. And I would agree. I would have a problem if someone did that to you as well.
Sure, I mean, I'd have a problem with it. I don't know if I would necessarily reach out. And it just, I guess, felt like you were reaching out, doing this debate bro shit because you felt like you were owed something, I guess.
No. I wasn't trying to debate you. Again, it was actually, I was trying to take an approach of like, because I thought you would be, and apparently you were, so I should have just said it outright. That you.
Yeah, it feels like he has no teeth. Like he's not standing on business. He could have been like, "Hey, because this is like one of those things that I've never really understood in commentary debates. It's probably why I don't really care for them personally. I don't like really care in engaging in them very often. It's because like
mostly when it's funny.
Yeah, I only will do it like when it's like when I think that there's comedy. That's why I do interviews more than debates. Like when Rose came on, because I know Himpleton covered it recently. When Rose came on, it was more of an interview than a debate because I find wanting to know people's motivations more important than debating them on them. And that's just always been my opinion. That's why I do far more interviews when the chance is presented to me. But one of the things I'll say is like, I don't understand Liam's hesitance to just say, hey, I was really upset by this because this hurt me because I thought we were on better terms than we actually were. And that's what it sounds like. It sounds like Liam is like, I thought we were on better terms, which is
Well, that's what I said, right? Why don't you just be honest with how you feel, even if you know it's gonna be like soy, cringe, and gay?
Yeah.
Like, just that's much better than whatever the fuck is happening now.
Yeah.
Like, I don't know, it just irritates me.
Yeah, it's very bitch made. It's just incredibly bitch made. And it's just detrimental to his entire argument.
Be understanding if you've done it to other people of like, hey, this is like a crazy title and thumbnail. Could you just slightly adjust it? And if you would have done that, then like, yeah, I should have been honest with that. So that is where I messed up the miscommunication if you would have just done that. So I get that.
Sure. But I mean, I just, I guess that for me, it feels like you've shifted significantly in a very short space of time, and you do have a new audience, and you've said yourself that they're kind of like woke. And it seems like a very quick change from you joking about rape. Apparently you cut Aiden off allegedly over him calling something gay. It's like
No, I talked to
Yeah.
I talked to him earlier, just a few hours ago.
Let me guess, he's got a truce with you now. Is that right?
A truce?
That's typical of Aiden.
No, we've always been like off and on fine. But it's like keep going.
And that's something even Aiden admitted, that they have like an off and on friendship, to be fair. Even Aiden has openly admitted that. So
what were you saying now?
Yeah, no, it's just it just feels like, you've had a very rapid shift from your old edgy commentary days, which is, fair enough. But then when you're challenged on it, you act like it's just a normal part of growing up, that you go from, playing the song Rape Me over the Super Mega allegations a couple of years ago to criticizing Aiden for calling something gay. Like a rapid shift. And I think that's what they feel it's disingenuous.
I think I've said this before. I don't think I called in with you, but I think I called in to Queeman months ago. It's not that I've never, but so this is also the reason I wanted to call in, just to make it like clear, is that it's not that I can't find a rape joke funny or edgy jokes funny ever again. It's just the fact that who do I want to? I was just thinking for myself and the way I want to live my life. Who do I want to be?
So I still find that kind of stuff funny, but I don't want my new audience to see that.
Right? Like, I want to listen to that again.
I think I've said this before. I don't think I called in with you, but I think I called in to Queeman months ago. It's not that I've never, but so this is also the reason I wanted to call in, is just to make it like clear, is that it's not that I can't find a rape joke funny or edgy jokes funny ever again. It's just the fact that who do I want to? I was just thinking for myself and the way I want to live my life. Who do I want to be? Do I want to be the guy who's like covering people's allegations online and making extreme edgy jokes to the extent where like I would not want to show family members my channel because like that was like a real concern, and then it also like just snowballed into like who do I even like want to be? Like, do I really want to be this guy who's just slinging like the most like edgy things as possible?
That's a grift. Sorry, that's actually a grift. What he's saying is I don't want to be optically seen as that person still. That's he is essentially he's admittedly grifting, in my personal opinion, because it's for the dollar sign, because he knows his audience. He doesn't want to be the edgy guy in the music space because it doesn't work.
Yeah.
That's and even Chud has said that he has dropped part of the rape review stuff. Like we jokingly call it like the ultimate soy Google Doci review. And like I can remember a time where like I was like hesitant to make certain jokes. Not necessarily for audience sake, but like more because like I was hesitant to make the jokes because I wouldn't know how they were like would be perceived. But over time I've realized that like, oh, if I make like a weird like if I make the joke about the pedophile doing the pedophile thing, that could still be funny. If I make the joke about the rape, because I always think about this when we covered the Daniel Green, oh my god, what the fuck was that person's name? It was the author and then his little fuck buddy. Oh my god, what was her name? Or their name, excuse me. They go by they, them. I almost said Nikita Dragon. It's not Nikita Dragon. It is something with an N. Fuck. But like that person, one of their Naomi, thank you. Naomi King, in one of their expose videos, they got naked and replayed their sexual assault. And I put sexual assault in quotations.
Oh yeah, I forgot about that. Oh my god.
And I am at yes, the sacred buttock, yeah. And it's like, I'm sitting there and being like, okay, so everything is, you guys are in a relationship. You guys want to be fuck buddies, but you want him to like really date you, but you're coming on to him, and then he's just as high as you are. Like there's so many like things, right? Yeah, that and we covered that, and like fucking. That was actually a really good stream for me to cover. That was really crazy. We had really good coverage of that. Really breaking coverage, I hate to say, but that's what it is, right? And I was making jokes on that behalf because like you are like you're not just like accounting your rape story, you're acting it out. An insane level of schizo. Acting out your rape is bizarre. Why would you do that? They even at one time lean over the bed and start jacking off, like miming jacking off. So fucking weird.
I
like,
blocked that
so
one out for
unhinged.
sure. Holy fuck.
And I never discounted
I'm glad
that.
you can never forget.
I remember her face while she was doing it. That's a face burned in my mind. Maybe one day I'll show. I don't think you were there for the actual video. I'll show you the video.
No, I wasn't there for that one for sure.
No, that one was rough. But like that's what I'm saying. Like I understand maybe evolving your jokes over time, or maybe pulling back because you don't want to be known as that person. It shouldn't compromise the morals that you have set out. If that makes any sense. Yeah, Naomi was something else, Tyrone. God, if you were here around that time, or if you ever want to watch back, those streams are fucking insane. Yeah, the harassment of the wife. Yeah, it was like crazy.
Well, and I just thought like, no, I don't want to be that. Like, why the fuck would I want to be that? Especially because for any kind of like future music career and just me as a person, I wouldn't want to do that.
So your change just so happens to align with this new audience that you've cultivated. That's an interesting coincidence, isn't it, Liam?
What do you mean?
Well,
making
the point
music content?
the way that you've changed is in a way that completely satisfies the desires of the new audience that you found.
Yeah.
No, it's more I've changed myself as a person that would attract those other people. So you're trying to think.
Okay, so here's the problem with that. The change comes in a response to new content. The change comes... So here becomes the issue. I don't care that Liam left commentary. I don't think anyone should really care if Liam left commentary. I think the problem with the lyrics to Liam Donovan shift is more the fact that so, perfect example, because Blood Ravens brings it up, right? When Liam was doing the anime review stuff, it was still edgy. Eromanga Sensei is edgy by means, right? It was a little bit more contemplative, but it was edgy per se. I remember for a scrapped video idea, right? I'll talk about this. I had a scrapped video idea for slop content because it was around the time I was with Cloudy when I had the video idea. It was during, I think, Christmas time or after Christmas of last year. And I thought about it because I was like, everyone keeps talking about slop. And there was like a whole bunch of side videos like, why is Pyro always the person that you identify as slop? Like, and it was always like a video about, like, listen, slop commentary, like slop videos and the idea of slop has always existed on the platform and it's good for the ecosystem. I scrapped that, but I remember one of Liam's videos being there and it wasn't bad. He was a video essayist who then started live streaming because he kind of was slowing down on the video essay stuff. It happens. Other people have done it. Some have been more successful than others. Still, it's weird. And it's the way he's framing it is weird. Like, the change... So, this is my thing. Like, if the change was happening, you would have seen the change in the drama commentary. You didn't really see that. You saw the change when he immediately starts a different genre. That's where it gets weird.
That I got the audience first, and then the audience changed me, but I actually changed, and that's what got a different audience. So that's the difference.
Okay. So when you moved to this new music channel, you were still making your edgy rape jokes and whatnot. Is that right?
Yeah, at the beginning, I was still recording the videos on the LERIX channel where people were saying like crazy things, like still like George Floyd jokes in the chat. That was like my initial like videos.
Was that linked to your Liam Donovan brand in any way?
The initial videos, I would put up community posts of like name a song under this general idea, and that would be under the LERIX community posts in my initial first videos.
Well, what that sounds like.
Yeah, but that just means you're using your bigger channel to support your smaller channel.
To me,
Is that hard to believe?
It was
Like,
what it
I'm
sounds
saying?
like is you're trying to move people from the LERIX brand to the Liam Donovan brand.
Yeah.
I would presume not want
You're
people
trying to
from the Liam
see. You're trying to see your current audience into a new brand, which I guess is fair. I don't really give a fuck. I mentioned this at the top of the stream. Like, there's an idea for like a channel that wouldn't be commentary related at all. It'd be its own separate thing. I know people, if I know people would like talk about the commentary stuff, I'd be like, okay, that's fine. I don't really give a fuck. Because I know it's gonna happen. I'm like, it's the weird fear that he has about it.
Donovan brand to know about the.
You guys are on TV, based, by the way, based on TV. 170 of you, and I don't even know how many likes on the stream, by the way. There are 64 likes. Can we get to 100? Get to 100. Thank you.
Three more donos, and she gets another treat.
Yes, that dog hungers for you, chat. But thank you, very based and very poggies.
LERIX brand, hence why the videos eventually got deleted and removed.
Yes, so that's actually a really good, that's something really good, is that you're seeding your audience and then killing the channel. Because like, okay, so this is something really interesting that people should know about. When, this is like YouTube metric stuff. When you private a bunch of videos like this, especially Liam's videos that have a lot of views, even for relatively the size of his channel that was there, you actually kill the algorithm findability, the SEO stuff. You kill it. You literally kill it. That's why you don't really do that. Maybe members only the videos, sure, but privating the videos and unlisting them, it starts getting real dicey because it's like stealing the views away. And YouTube sees that and is like, oh, look at this massive loss of views. So it gets really fucking dicey. That's why you shouldn't do it.
My previous channel?
Yes.
Which?
And to me, if I had to be malicious, now let me be malicious for a second. If I had to be entirely bad faith, Liam does this on purpose. So the former channels are harder to find. If I had to be really malicious about it. I don't know if that's true, but in my opinion, that could be a possible outlet or a possible way of doing it. Instead of deleting the channels, you kill the SEO. Again, that's me if I'm being 100% malicious.
What do you
what I'm suggesting is that it's beneficial for your Liam Donovan brand to pick up whatever viewers are interested from your LERIX brand. So the cross promotion was from LERIX to Liam Donovan. But you're not going to want people from Liam Donovan going and seeing you joking about rape if you pick up some new, more woke, alt music people. So it's like you're not cross-pollinating in the other direction.
I mean, yeah, but that aligns with what
This is true. This is true.
I just said. That's not the way I want to publicly present myself anymore. So it was that gradual transition. Why would I want to bring the new followers I'm getting into an old channel that I'm not even operating on anymore and not planning to operate in the future?
Sure, but then all of your behavior aligns with the new audience that you're cultivating. Completely. And I'm just saying, I mean, maybe it is a complete coincidence and it just so happens you had this big change of heart about who you wanted to be, but to me it seems very much that you shifted your perspectives, your views, your behavior to align pretty much totally with a broad new audience that you've cultivated.
Yeah, I would agree with that. I would 100% agree with that. Like for me, I'm always like, I hate covering I hate covering trans creators that do something wrong or when like there's evidence of trans shielding going on. Because like in my opinion, like especially for my non-binary and trans chatters, like I find it very disingenuous for people to use a transition as a shield or use it as a line of attack for somebody whose gender identity doesn't play a role in like the things they've done. But yeah, this is fucking, it's like, it's obvious what's happening. It's obvious that you seeded the audience with the people who would stay, and then the ones that didn't, you slowly take the content away. And by no means does the music channel have similar similar ethics or morals from your previous channels, because seemingly he did that with the anime stuff, saying that he left commentary because he felt like he couldn't be edgy, and that's why then he came back to it. Still had those standards of beliefs.
Yeah, that's sorry. I was like, I don't disagree with anything you're saying. It's just kind of, this is just kind of sad.
I think that's fine to say. I think it's sad.
Yeah.
Like, I'm not like, so this is always my thing with like certain commentary dramas. Like same thing with Bowblax. I always said Bowblax was diminishing returns, and I will say this to this day. Bowblax is diminishing returns for anybody who isn't Nicholas Diorio or Augie or anyone who was directly in contact with Bowblax. I never was, so I always, every time we did the coverage, it just never popped off. It's why I kind of just stopped doing it. Maybe if I redid it with a larger audience, maybe, but I just didn't care. And I there's some Bowblax content we did, but ultimately I didn't give a shit. This is just a really weird conversation.
No, okay. I don't think this is hard to believe, but so that's why I'm trying to like explain it. But I'm saying I made a choice of who do I want to present myself publicly as a person.
He still had a lot of his old viewers at first, and there was an obvious point where he just started banning a lot of us without specific reasons individually. He just, is that verifiable, Tyrone? Like, I don't think you're fucking memeing. You're like, when you're being serious about something, you are serious, but is that true? That he started mass banning his older chatters that were a little bit more edgy? Did he not think that that would be obvious?
Or that it wouldn't put a target on him?
Yeah. That's because if that's the case, then you don't need to, with no proof, but I've heard that. Because like that just, like there's no reason to seed the other channel then. There's no reason to seed it. I couldn't point to a specific stream, but I know a lot of chatters could give names of that just found themselves banned. Interesting. Because if that's true, like let's again, it's an allegation, but let's say that that's true, yada yada yada. That does fall in line with that. He just didn't care about his old audience. You know, some of those streams. Yeah, I mean, like I like all the chatters that we have. I know that some are more edgy than me, but you guys
we even found some. We even found some of our chatters in his old stream.
Oh yeah. What was the, I think the biggest pull was Axis during one of the Akumu days of him arguing against
really
Akumu.
Funny. That was really funny.
I think that was really funny because he's like, I don't stand by this post now, and it's really cringe. Oh, it's good fucking times, man.
And of course I'm trying to,
but but you guys but I like our chatters because you guys know that I'm not edgy that way, and you guys respect it. That's the thing that I think Liam doesn't get, is that if he was his authentic self, it wouldn't have been an issue, because then people would realize and phase out over time. And the fact that he wasn't his authentic self, as in his words, it doesn't work. Hey, there's Axis. Like, I was a regular, you could see streams. Yeah, I saw that. And then all of a sudden I was banned. There wasn't a specific thing that got me banned. Yeah. But I think that that's like a thing, is like, yeah, because we saw your guys' names in his older streams. And that's something for me, like, if you're gonna seed your old audience in there, fuck it. Have banned terms in your chat. Listen, you can bitch and moan, but you could just say you banned terms in the chat, whatever, and people will complain about that. But you're not allowing the old audience to accept the new you. That's good. Listen, it's one of those things where it's like, I'm trying to offer a level of, like, I wouldn't personally do it per se, but like, I'm trying to offer LERIX like an idea, but it's like he just didn't change he changed his optics. Yeah.
Rebrand because I want to disassociate from, the previous way that I presented.
Oh no, Zane, I knew what you meant. But I'm like, I'm trying to think of a way that would make his new rebranded, more audience-friendly channel function with his older audience. it wouldn't be great, but it also, I mean, those people would just phase out over time.
Online, because I don't want to be the, I also lost an interest in just general commentary content in the first place, but also, and I wanted to switch overall the way that I was presenting myself and like the way I would go talking about things in the future. So I made that choice, which then was reflected on the new channel, and that was already done.
Yeah, Charizard effect. Yeah.
Before it had success, and it's like I never would have predicted the success in the first place. But I guess what is hard to believe about me wanting to make that decision? You're saying because it aligns with me making more money?
I mean, I'm just a very skeptical person. And for me, I just find it hard to believe that you had such a rapid, quick shift that wasn't, at least in part, motivated by the fact that there's a bigger audience, more money to be made in this new, more woke alt music community. But that's my perspective. And you can obviously say, oh no, I made this change anyway. I wanted to change how I presented myself. But for me, it just seems like such a rapid change that so neatly aligns with a new audience, a new source of income, that I find it hard to believe that it was just organic and natural.
Except that change would have been done before I got a whole amount of money. And when I first started this channel, all the videos were getting copyrighted. So I was actually making more money at first in the first 4 months of commentary before even this channel. Now I'm starting to make a lot more money in the first place. But I'm trying to think about a different way to.
Axis 1247 tipped $4.20. Yeah, Falgi, I get it, you're trying to be nice, but a pimp ain't never made no money by being nice to a bitch, and LERIX is a bitch.
Well,
you know what?
Is he wrong?
No, he's not. You know what? We need more. I was gonna say something crazy. I'm not gonna say it.
Oh my god. DM me.
Let me DM you real quick. Let me DM you real quick. Yeah, Axis did DM me something. I think it was the other day. It was very funny. Or is it today? Today Axis DM'd me. It was the McRib thing yesterday. Where's Cloudy? Hold up.
Nope, don't say that. Nope. Nope.
But am I wrong?
You're not wrong. You just can't say it like that.
I'm not wrong, though.
You can't say it like that. You have to say it nicer.
I would say it nicer. Say it more balls. I will tease the chat, but you know what? Yeah.
I just don't think
or show you that this is just who I want to present myself publicly in the future and not be the guy who makes rape jokes anymore. Is that hard to believe?
But then is it just you're presenting yourself like that? Or do you still have, is the old you the real?
You've got the McRib. Diesel has the watermelon. What's Beckett have? Not being on camera to show that he's bald.
Yeah, I can't believe he went bald. Just show it off. It's sexy when you're confident about it, not when you're shy.
He just won't show us that he's bald.
It's okay to be bald.
Brother, he hates it so much. It's so fucking
Hates
funny.
what?
He does not like the bald jokes. Buddy.
Jokes? I thought that was real.
Oh, well, he has to show us. See, the GoFundMe is still out. Chat, you can still donate the Beckett's GoFundMe.
Liam Donovan, the real you? Or are you just presenting yourself that way?
No, I'm sorry. When I say present myself, I mean, it's not that I'm never going to find a edgy joke funny again, but it's more...
You're not going to show that on the Liam Donovan channel. You're never going to do a video where you laugh at a rape joke on the Liam Donovan channel. Let's be realistic.
Yeah, but it's also a mix of both, where it's it's not to say that I'm never going to find that funny again, but it's also that I also am shifting as a person.
I think you're calling it presenting is like the giveaway, really, because it's you're presenting yourself that way. Well, that surely adds weight to the idea that you're doing that for the sake of a new audience.
Yeah, no, you're it's the fact that you can't hold on to the fact that you made a channel that isn't commentary to be away from the commentary audience. It's okay to do that, but don't be weird about it, I guess. Whatever. Because
I agree. That's probably why I'm not saying that, but you're pretty much just saying how I feel. This is just sad. What are we doing?
It's just but he's also just being disingenuous. Good night, Blue. Like, he's being disingenuous, but he really thinks that he is genuine. I think he just believes what he's saying. I think that's the problem.
But really, deep down, you've still got this view that a rape joke is funny, but you're never going to do a bit where you laugh. If some celebrity gets raped and you do a piece about it for your music channel, you're never going to make a joke about it in a Liam Donovan video, are you? Let's be realistic.
No, that's no. You're confusing what I'm saying. It's like I'm saying overall, I'm making the choice of that's not who I want to be, but I'm also trying to make it realistic that it's not like I'm never going to find it funny again, but I'm also changing on who I want to be in the first place, which is going to reflect in the way I present myself.
And that presentation aligns with this new woke alt music audience that you've got. I mean, I can't see what's in your head. I don't know what you truly think, believe, or
I mean,
feel.
you're a person who's. I mean, I'm trying to explain this to you. You're a person who's changed a lot, even in like older years of you being in your 30s. Is it that hard to understand if like a 20-year-old is shifting a lot rapidly within a year's time of like what he wants to do, what he believes in, what he's thinking? I don't know how is that that hard of a thing for you to understand?
Okay, I'm curious where this goes.
No,
changed a lot too.
Sure. I think that my change of some of my political perspectives has happened over a period of years, and it's been aligned with learning and understanding new things. Like with the trans issue, for example, I have moved closer towards a gender critical position, but that's as a product of some of the, so we don't have to get into the ins and outs of it, but a product of some of the information about trans children and puberty blockers and things like that, the Keffel stuff where they were promoting bathtub estrogen. That's been quite influential in how my views have changed on this stuff over the years. So I guess like,
okay,
what is it that you've had like that? What new information have you seen or uncovered that have made you think?
No, I know. No, but I'm understanding what Chad is saying is that
his actual criticism. Yeah. And again, we're not going to get into the whole thing. Like, I get what his what he's saying. Why he's like, I have criticisms because of all the stuff I've covered, which isn't insane to say. I just think that it's funny that British people can't say words right. So it's vitamin, by the way. Just saying.
But it's interesting because it's like what Forrest Cat is saying. Like, at least Chud can coherently explain why he's shifted.
Yeah, it doesn't mean you have to agree with it, but he's saying this is why I think this thing.
Yeah. I don't want to joke about rape publicly anymore.
Well, it's not. I don't think it's as much of a comparison what you'd say because it's not really like a political topic as like what you're saying.
Well, then why are you comparing it to me then if it's not the same?
Sorry, what? Sorry,
it just feels like you're doing this comparison to make a cheap point against me, but then you say, well, it's not really the same thing. And it's
I'm not trying. You're confusing what I'm doing. I'm not trying to make points against you. I'm trying to get you to because you're confused about me. And the way that I
am confused about you because you're moving weird, bro.
Confused the
you're
way
moving weird.
Yeah, so I'm trying to relate.
Have you got blush on now? Have you got blush on right now?
What, do you think he has blush on? Do you think he has the blush on currently?
You do have to practice. I used to just sit in my apartment and have like 4 different looks on my face because I'd have one eye looking one way, the other eye completely different colors looking a different way, one cheek one color, the other cheek a different color, one lip red and the other lip orange. Like, you just try stuff. That's how you get good at makeup. You do have to just look like a crazy person.
I'm never gonna good at makeup.
This is. Do you want to talk a conversation, or is this not what I called in for?
Okay, sure.
I mean, I don't know how you're making fun of people for wearing blush when it's like you were in the DMs of people who had that exact thing on.
Yeah, I flirted with a few trans 5 years ago. Correct. Yes, I fucked a few ugly bitches too. I fucked a few ugly fat bitches too, but I'm still gonna call a fatty if I see one. Correct.
He's so stupid.
Okay.
I mean, that's fine. That's fine. I don't care. I also wouldn't care if Chud flirted with trans women now. I don't care. It is a cheap fucking point. You can flirt with somebody and still make fun of them because the criticism of Liam is not the fact that Liam wears the blush. It's the fact that Liam wears the blush for his audience, that it's not a true transition. It is literally for the bag. Hey, Leo, what's up?
Hey, what's up?
Yeah, he constantly brings up the past, and it's like, it's the hypocrisy of it. Which, again, I don't fucking typically care about. Liar, unless you're IA and you lie to everybody, right? But like, it's my personal issue is the fact that Chud is pointing out where, yes, you had the opportunity to grow, but you couldn't man up about wanting it changed and being honest about what your feelings are. And then here you're saying, well, I did make these caveats for a bigger audience, for a new audience, because I want to get away from the old audience, but it's not a consistent change if you're openly saying, well, yeah, I may or may not find the rape jokes funny again. Yeah, listen, Liam, you probably shouldn't be saying things about the past with the stuff that we've seen today. Yeah. And I think that that's the thing. It's like, for me, it's the fact that he's okay. I'm probably going to say the thing that is, soon.
Hey, Falg. When is the metrosexual arc starting?
Soon. Soon, I guess. I do have to
you already shower now though.
I shower, I shave, I put on
cologne.
face creams, I have cologne.
Mess with your hair.
I do.
You already are metrosexual.
I guess, yeah. I guess the only thing I don't really do is like
you have to remember.
I have to change some of my wardrobe
metrosexual
stuff.
just meant like a straight dude who gave a shit about what he looked like.
Yeah,
in the 2000s.
I do my nails, like I cut them, yeah. But thank you, boss, for the 2 as always.
Of course.
What was I gonna say? I think that's like the thing, right? Like, Liam's just really inconsistent with the value system because how do I say this? Mani pedis, I actually do get a pedi from time to time. I get a pedicure every change of season. I didn't go this year. I gotta go next year. What was I gonna say? So if I'm okay, this is my big think tank. Liam is giving very middle of the road answers, so if he ever returns the commentary, he could say that he laughed about the rape jokes behind the scenes. That's what it sounds like.
But who's gonna take that serious? Like,
you know what I mean? But this just sounds like Liam wants to return to the commentary bros. But to his audience, who's probably not watching this and not thinking critically about it, they're like, oh, Liam's just such a human being and he struggles like the rest of us. And like, that's what it feels like. And that is where the snakiness comes in, because it feels like he's giving double answers, like an answer enough to kind of split the difference. And I think this is going to bite him in the ass. In my personal opinion, it would bite him in the ass.
That's not what I called.
Anyway, listen, mate, listen. That wasn't
you have that standard.
Sure, but I'm not interested in trans people anymore. I'm a reformed chaser. But anyway, we don't need to get into that, okay?
Anymore?
That was a bit of showman for the audience. Come on.
Trans people anymore.
Well, I mean, I've just realised it's a bit gay, isn't it, really?
Milo Yiannopoulos?
Yes, yes, exactly. Think of me like Milo Yiannopoulos. Great person to
I'm not here
anyway,
to argue or fight with you. I'm trying to get you to understand, like, clear the miscommunication mainly was in the DMs. Like, that's the thing. It's not. I'm not here to talk about your proclivities with trans people.
Sure. Okay. And I was just trying to be funny with the makeup comment. Okay. Anyway. Yeah. I mean, look, dude. At the end of the day, like, I'm not trying to I genuinely. I know the fucking thumbnail and stuff. Whatever. I'm not trying to fucking shit up. If you want to go and be woke to a new audience, I'm not like it's whatever. It just feels like the way that you communicate sometimes, particularly with that Reddit post that referenced me, it just felt like you were painting a certain image and a certain impression and kind of treading on me to do that. And it's just annoying, bro. It's like you're misrepresenting the DMs. It's just frustrating. So that's why I felt the need to kind of leak it and put it out there. But, you know, you're trying to say that it's more genuine and you just don't want to present yourself like that anymore. I mean, it's not really up for me to decide that or determine that. It's up to the audience to see whether they think that's legitimate or genuine, you know?
Yeah. And yeah, with the misrepresenting, it's like, as I was saying before, I wasn't it wasn't the intent to like debate your allegations. It was me just trying to have like a normal conversation as opposed to just outright saying, hey, can you please change the title and thumbnail? Because
that's a lie. You just said that you were doing weird debates about fucking whatever.
I didn't think that you would want that, or like you would respond.
Okay.
Yeah, he's just not being honest. It's really weird. Hey, Pi, good to see you. Good to see you. You didn't miss the stream.
Hi,
we
Pi.
are 4 hours in, but you didn't miss it. Remember, chat, if you just got here, at the end of the stream, we will be watching Liam's review of the movie Cuties.
Kind of hoping you forgot that.
Nope. No, I did not.
That I thought you were just immediately like hand wave it off like this is
losing the will to live.
No, you're not. You love it.
Sure. But if you would have done it, then that's fine. That is my fault in communication for not just being clear on that.
Yeah, that's all I wanted out of this. I'm not even part of the conversation.
I love you. Can we veto that? No. No,
Stop
we
being
can't
a gay
veto
cringe
it.
liar. Like, what the fuck? Just be honest. Just say what you want. Again, you may not get it, but it's better than just whatever the fuck this is whatever's happening, dude.
It's bizarre.
Okay, sure. Is there any other issues you've got that you want to talk about?
No, I just did want to call in for any like actual confusion or like if you like that.
I like how no, there's not 20 more minutes left in this stream.
Confusion if you have on me on any like real things
I
or
know,
concepts
I'm curious.
that I did want to talk about and just explain, I guess.
I mean,
So,
the
yeah.
difficulty we've got is that I'm often quite cynical in regards to these sorts of changes. I think it's happened over a short period of time and it exactly matches a financial benefit. So I find it difficult to accept what you're saying. So it's like a bit of an impasse, really. Like, I don't know what to say, bro. It's like, yeah, it all sounds great from your perspective, but I just think that you have been massively influenced by this new audience to take these new views and positions.
But the difference is the audience didn't influence me. I myself, the way I'm presenting myself, was able to influence to get an audience in the first place. So the change happened first, and then people came based on.
So if that's the case, though, but then you say that you can't throw out the idea that you'd ever laugh at the previous jokes you found funny. The idea is that you set forth the change to garner that audience because that audience is lucrative.
Yeah.
Like, I'm so confused because that. Okay, whatever.
Off of that, because that's the way I want to present myself publicly. I mean, is it really that hard to believe? Like, if you one day, like, thought to yourself, I know you don't think this way, but is it that hard to believe that, like, you don't want to be the rape review guy anymore? Why the fuck would you want to be?
Hey, they're shitty. Chatter shitties 161.
The rape review guy who, like, says a whole bunch of slurs online, because that could be very
Shinny's probably over at Dickers' stream.
antisocial and isolating for you.
If Dickers is still streaming by the time I finish, I'll send you guys over there. He may or may not be, which will be funny if he sends you guys over here. That's happened to me where I send you guys at the end of his stream and he sent me you guys at the end of my stream.
And overall, you just think like that is the way you want to live your life.
It works.
Is that hard to believe?
No, I think at any point you could decide that you want to put an iDubbbz, as they say, and sort of change direction with your content. I don't think it's unreasonable that you do that, but I think people can make judgments about the way that you do it. And I think if I did that, and it just so happened to coincide with me becoming a Hassan orbiter, I think people would probably question my motives and why I'm doing that and whether it's genuine, because it aligns so perfectly with a new beneficial angle that I'm taking in my content or my direction I'm taking with my channel. So
I guess I don't know how to reason around this. If it's just my channel, it has done like successful with different type of people, like alternative music crowd. If there's, I don't know if there's a way to, I guess, get you to understand or explain it.
Well, no, I do understand what you're saying. I just don't believe you.
And what specific, I guess, part? I guess this is the impasse, but like the specific part that you don't believe is that like you think I'm purposely like faking, like I'm acting all the same, like I'm acting like myself 2 years ago, like in private, but publicly I'm like having like two-faced basically. Is that what you think?
I mean, two-faced, that was two-faced necessarily. It just seems to me like you are presenting a certain image to an audience. And I guess the challenge is like, who is this actually gay? But who is?
Yeah, I think that's just, it's the crux of it. Who is the real Liam Donovan? Was LERIX a character or is Liam Donovan the character? And I think that's like, again, I would argue if he was able to, why does he care so much that Chud doesn't believe him? Because he got his DMs leaked. That's why. He wants a win on it.
That's what it feels like, yeah.
His DMs leaked, and so he wants a win. Or he wants like Chud to back down on something because the DMs leaked. That's what it feels like. Yeah, like who is Lolly LERIX?
The real Liam? Is it this new guy? Is it the old guy that we used to hang out and get on calls and talk about rape? It's difficult to understand who the real Liam is. Maybe you're still finding that out with some recent activity. I don't know.
It's really as simple as like changing my perspective from a year's time. And like even from like the times when I'm like 17 doing commentary to the time where I'm like 20 or 21 when I was doing commentary, like my perspectives even there changed a lot. I didn't engage in the same way.
Your presentation has changed, not your perspective.
Sorry, say that again?
Your presentation has changed, not your perspective, because you still think rape jokes are funny. You're just not going to do rape jokes publicly.
No, okay, you're misconstruing what I'm saying there. I'm trying to say to you that it's not that I ever could find it funny again, because that would be actually disingenuous to say like.
Yes, but what is because you keep giving these middle of the road answers that like sounds like you want to always keep the door to commentary open. You sound disingenuous. You sound like you sound okay. This is the thing. that I'm going to say. You sound like a leftist that like screams the N-word in private. Like you know, like you know what I mean by that? Like
behind closed doors.
Yes, behind closed doors, you call everyone the N-word, and like everyone's chill with it for some reason, and like that's what it feels like. Like it's because of the fact that you continue to keep one door open, 1 foot into Boogie. Fuck off. Like it's because like listen, it's okay for it to be a year, it's okay to be 6 months. He could have had a major life shift. That shit happens. Like you can have a major shift. I think what Chud is saying is that it's inconsistent if you're telling me like listen, it could be gay and cringe, and you could say that he's catering to a new audience and that's why he's shifted his positions. But it sounds like to me LERIX is censoring himself for optics and optics alone. And the reason being so is because he wants money. Like, we are all in some way
You just can't,
optics
I guess
cucks.
you can't really say, yeah, but I guess in that way you can't really say it because then his audience will be like, oh my God, he wasn't being serious about wearing the cinnamon roll stuff.
Yeah, well, that's the other thing too, is like, why wear the cinnamon roll stuff apropos of nothing? Because the idea is that he's also wearing that outfit apropos of nothing. And then it becomes incredibly, like Forrest says, completely audience capture. Oh, what did I say? What the fuck did I say? Hello, Dick Raiders. I literally said I was going to raid to you guys.
Hello,
if
Dicky
we had finished
Dickers.
first. Hello, Dickers. Oh, I gotta change that because I was like, yeah, we're just gonna rate Dickers. We're gonna finish this, watch the Cuties review, and then go on. What's up, guys? For those who are just joining us, we are covering LERIX. We covered some of LERIX's past, specifically the infamous Eromanga Sensei review, some of his lolicon liking on Twitter. Some of his other past videos and things like that when he was younger, when he came in and out of commentary. Obviously, we did cover the Rose video from a couple months ago. We did highlight where she was disingenuous framing and highlight where she wasn't. And now we are on to the Chud review, the Chud debate, with the ending being Liam Donovan's Cuties review. So stay tuned for that, I guess, or fuck me. But thank you guys. But yeah, I think that's what it is. Like, he's audience captured and cucked in the worst way possible because it would just be better to tell Chud, hey, I don't like rape jokes anymore. K-Huck is still streaming. I know. I'm going to put you guys over the K-Huck if she's still streaming by the time we finish.
Oh, suddenly, this is all completely not funny. So I'm trying to explain to you that because if I said that, that would not be true. But
it feels like
I don't want to publicly present myself to be a guy who makes a bunch of rape jokes. But also, it's not like that's like what I mainly do even in private either. Does that make sense to you?
Well, it sounds like you've got two masks and you've got your feet in two different areas, right? You've got, well, guys, I think rape jokes are still funny. That's for the commentary people that are still knocking about. But it's like, I'm not going to make public jokes about it. And that's almost like for the new audience that you've got. That's just what it comes across like to me.
Yeah.
No, it's what it means too. It's the same reason why I don't want to like cover allegations or whatever and like be the guy who's like dissecting allegations because it's also a side of like what I want to do.
I said, when you did this, I never said you must cover rape. I always thought, well, it's found.
You should cover rape. Chat, remember, cover the rape at all times. You cut, if you're in commentary,
I zoned out for 5 seconds. What did you say?
No, if you're in commentary, you must cut your teeth on a rape allegation.
Oh, Lord.
See, but that's what I mean. Let's be honest. I think in the beginning of commentary, I probably wouldn't have made that joke, like when I first got here.
Oh, absolutely not. We're also still figuring out what we could and couldn't say.
Yeah. But I think that's the thing.
Because there's still stuff that you say now that if someone's pissy enough could definitely get you into some waters, right? But you're also just been weirdly lucky. I know for a fact that I couldn't play half the music you play.
Oh, well, no, I immediately edit it out of it, but that's not the point.
Oh my God.
Liam is, listen, again, as Sensia says, my schizo theory is that Kai is pushing Liam to a little bit more of the femboyisms. I cannot prove it, but I do find it interesting that Aiden did argue with Kai in Liam's Discord, apparently. Find that interesting.
Newfound success in music, good for him. It's about the total shift in seemingly who you are as a person, from covering rape to covering music. It's come alongside a big shift in how you behave, which you say is you presenting yourself in a different way. I guess that's what feels dishonest.
Is there any other like behavior change that you're referring to aside from not publicly saying edgy like jokes or rape jokes?
I mean, you going over your Reddit and a bunch of weird teenagers have drawn you as a wolf, and you saying it's good. Yes, you some.
Wait, are you joking? Everybody, when I was in commentary, surely you remember, everyone was drawing me as a femboy in commentary. Do you not remember that? That was always a thing.
I do remember
that.
Okay, well, everyone is agreeing that happened.
Okay, I just didn't see. Again, after the Mama Mac stuff, I didn't watch this kid again. Like, I'll be honest.
I mean, fair. Like, I didn't really care for his content.
God, how wrong they were.
You weren't
God,
even
what
here,
terrible
bro.
thing to have done, eh? Jesus.
Who else is in the Mama Max drama right now?
Mudahar,
Yeah.
Nicholas Diorio,
Yeah.
Chud, Xylee,
Do you know why it was a big deal that Nick was
Smaggle,
there?
Because, like Charlie, Nick was like Max reached out to Nick, and then Nick would criticize Max, and Max made a big deal about it.
That's part of it. It's more that was like his huge return after taking a really long break.
Oh, I didn't know that was
but
Nick's big
you
return.
weren't there, so
Nope.
and it's okay that you weren't there.
Nope, nope.
Point, you're saying this is a new thing. So I don't know why you
Sure, but
brought
you
that
were,
up.
but
Because that's
before,
been a thing
no,
for the
but before you were like,
longest
oh,
time.
don't draw me as Larissa. I don't like it. And now you're seemingly accepting of all these weird
Larissa?
freaks drawing
Larissa's crazy.
Larissa is crazy.
deranged fucking art about you.
Seemingly accepting. Like I guess what is this a huge change in my behavior?
Well, before
Oh, that's right. Max was on Half Baked 3 years earlier, because I remember that coming up during our Max in review stream one time.
You would have made fun of that shit, and now you're like, oh, cool art. Yeah, you've drawn me as a wolf femboy. That's really cool. Thanks for that. Or you're at least not mocking it or condemning it or saying this is weird gay shit. Like, presumably you would have done with the Larissa shit back in the day.
Yeah, because I changed my perspective. Is that not?
Oh,
I don't
so
know
now
how
you
to
think
explain it with that.
weird queers drawing art of you is cool. Oh, I got it. Right. Okay.
Is that?
Okay, so I would have to see how old the Larissa shit is. But oh my god, even K-Huck came in. Fuck me, I guess we the last of the Mohegans. Welcome, K-Huckers. We are going over the Liam Donovan stuff. We are finally at the debate with Chud. Now, okay, so this is where I would probably disagree with Chud.
What's up? Yeah.
Larissa was very much a thing. So I don't know how old it was, right? So this is something I would disagree with Chud about. If part of Liam's reasons for not liking the Larissa stuff was because he was the young guy in commentary and he didn't like being femboyed out. Yeah, sure. If his perspective has now changed because he's older, I don't personally give a fuck. I think that's a weird, that's just a culture thing, because I don't mind when people make art of me. Like I'm very much I'm very much appreciative of our art community and whatever they draw me as. Within limit, by the way, please don't draw insanity shit. But if he made the shift to it, sure. Whatever. I actually don't really give a shit about it. Or maybe he learned that it was good for community building. I also don't kind of give a fuck about it. Feel like that's a weird nitpick. Again, not one that I think is one of I don't think that is one of Chud's stronger points in this debate. I think it's actually a fairly weak point.
I mean, yeah, for lack of to be blunt, yes, I think the fan art is fine. Is that I changed my perspective on that. Just how you changed your
in
perspective.
less than a
for
year.
Finding these quote unquote weird queers attractive to now apparently not being attractive to them. Is that hard to believe?
Okay, bro, that was 5 years ago. Okay, 5 years ago.
Okay, yeah, the Liam constantly doing this. It's not the gotcha you think it is. Just stop.
Nearly 6 years.
You were
ago, by the way.
34.
What has the age got to do with it? It's about the timeline. And also,
Because it's you're already very developed. That's the point. I'm not trying to get into a big argument with that. I'm
Yeah,
just
bro,
trying to use it
sometimes
to
your friend
relate.
might fancy a black. You might think, I'm going to go after a black for a bit and see what that's like. And then you're like,
Okay, cool.
Not really into that. And then you move
No,
on from
but
it.
like again, it's just like all your stuff was only 7 months ago or whatever. Like, why are we bringing? Like, why are we going there repeatedly if you don't like it?
Yeah, I would see that. Yeah.
Change. Preferences change over time, right?
I know that's the point. I know that's
Also, yeah, the 4 minutes left on the goal. Two more donos, and it's treat time.
No, that's the point.
Yeah.
No, that's the point that I'm trying to make, is that it changes over time, but you are giving yourself that shared ability, but you're not going to give that to me because you're saying that it was over a longer period of time, when I guess it's not that, you can't understand that changing for me between 20 to 21 or 21 to 22 when you were 34.
Hey, Kayak, thank you for the $4.99.
Feed the
Thank you, Kayak.
One more Chatteroony goal, dodo, tip, whatever.
How old you are now? 39?
Sure, it's a very short, rapid shift from thinking queers drawing you art is weird and you should laugh at it, to, yeah, guys, send them in, fill up the subreddit with pictures of me as a femboy.
Okay, I don't. That's a vapid way to explain it. I'm just accepting
I think you know, I'm not saying that no one can change. I'm not saying people don't change and the perspectives don't change.
Again, the art thing is, I think the art thing is a weird. Hey, we've hit the goal.
Thank you, Minty.
Doggo.
Thank you.
Thank you. It's time to feed that pupper. It's time to give her treats. It's time to feed that dog now on the Uplock stream tonight. Come on, go. Girl. Good girl.
She's
Thank
so
you,
cute.
everybody. I know she is adorable getting that little training treat because she needs to say thin. But yes, chat, thank you
Are
guys
you
so much
fucking
for
giving my dog a complex right now?
Yeah, she needs the eating disorder. She already has
I'm gonna
pica. She
give you
eats
a
too
fucking.
much as it is.
I'm gonna fucking
I
give you an
can't
eating
for
disorder.
12 months.
Cuckcast became a member. At
Hell
Cuckcast
yeah.
celebrates 12 months
Thank you,
of
thank you,
membership,
K-Huck.
1 year.
Thank
Let's
you so
go.
much. Chud should have asked from where he got his new perspective from. Yeah, I think that's something interesting too. I would have asked that, like, how did this develop? Like where did you find yourself? Like, what was the moment that changed it for you? Probably from the back is hilarious. But yeah, because like the fan art shit, like for me, like the fan art stuff is whatever. He's older now. If it was from like when he was more of a kid, I would see maybe the complaint. But now it's like, it is what it is. Claudia, Yen asked you a question.
I saw it.
That's
I read
insane.
faster than you.
It's about the rapidness and the fact that it aligns with this new audience that's beneficial to you. That's the point.
Yes, I don't know how else. I guess this is the impasse, is that it aligns with me getting success and money. So there's not going to be any scenario where you believe, as long as I'm getting success and money while simultaneously changing my views as a person to be more progressive.
I think that
Like,
it's, well, I mean, I guess the thing is it's difficult for me.
All he's saying is that
Let me
it lined
ask
up very suspiciously close to when you were just getting money from pandering to a different audience. Why is that crazy?
Yeah, and it's also not the
Like, to me
owning
at
it.
this, yeah, it's also just, it just feels like you're being purposely like ignorant.
Obtuse.
I don't know if that's obtuse. It sounds like you're being purposely obtuse about what he's saying.
Yeah, because I can say this, like, why for me, right? Why do I not refuse the art? Because I know art is good for community building, and I've known that.
But we're also like grown, so like even
Yeah.
but like you were paid to do the femboy stuff,
Yeah, that's true. And the maid stuff.
and it's just and again like that's all. It all becomes, it's like a community thing. It's community building. It's all goals. It's where we all have fun. He wouldn't do it if it made him that uncomfortable or whatever, right?
Mhm.
But it was a fun time, and all the art that came out from it has been really, really good. But I agree. I think if the art was more done when he was quite a bit younger, I could see that being like a like it would make me feel weird, sure. But we're in our fucking 30s. Like there isn't much. That you could
Yeah, like
do
I'm
to
much
me
more
at this
I'm
point.
much more confident in my personhood than probably Lyrics is at his age. But I think that that's like the other thing too, is that he's like, oh, well, I changed. Like, you could just say, hey, it made me. I think that's the other thing too. He's not describing why it made him feel uncomfortable. Like, because this is where I think that Lyrics was the mask a little bit, because it's almost like he wants to say that he didn't want to be seen like a bitch in commentary for the art. And it is very weird. Oh yeah, he's a bit on the other end even for his age. Yeah. It's just like, I think that's what it is. I think he just didn't want to be seen as a bitch, but realizes that it's okay to be that way now. Again, it's $100. Thank you very much. I haven't done it in a while. We've got a couple $100 donos, but I haven't done it in a bit.
You should have just worn the cutout.
Yeah, I should get more. Making a public Discord with an underage audience is a massive red flag. Okay, here's the only thing I will say to that. I need somebody to prove that Liam Donovan has an underage fan base. I understand the allegation goes around, but I would like to see his audience demos and people in his Discord confirming they are minors. I don't like throwing that a lot
Yeah, because
out.
as much as it could be like a tee ha ha, because I get it, he's got a soy audience, so they must be like teeny boppers, whatever, right? It's funny to say, but like after all the shit we've been through on this channel in particular, you know, I'm gonna make it about me again. I was getting shit because it was just like, oh, why do you care that IA tried to get a minor and it was an accident, it was whatever. And then it's revealed that he has all these minors in his audience, and they were doing all this crazy
Sharing
shit,
porn,
like with the
sharing
fucking
porn,
yeah.
sharing
Again,
porn.
we can't we take these allegations a little bit more seriously now, okay?
Yeah. Well, that's what I'm saying. Like, that's one part of the allegations that I would like to see the audience demo and his own audience demo, not like ones that like people are assuming. Again, I don't particularly like. Again, if there's people in his Discord that are minors, yeah, no, that's fucking stupid.
Question: if I wasn't successful, would you still believe this, or would you not?
If you were like streaming to 20 people,
yeah,
in makeup with all this weird fan art of you, I would probably have the same perspective that your audience has influenced you in that direction. Yes, even if you weren't successful.
Wait. Okay, but also, okay, I gotta ask you a question too, because you act like this, like these progressive beliefs in the first place are even like involved in my content. Like all my successful content.
Blue Diamond spilled the beans on one of his YouTube chat mods was 14. Did he know the mod was 14?
Yeah, can we get a little bit of proof there? That's crazy, if true.
Yeah, what? Because that's insane if true. And why is nobody talking about that?
That has nothing to do with my progressive beliefs. It's only for like the 200 to 300 to 400 live viewers that I get is when that even comes out. But all my like
Dickers had him on stream last night. Do I gotta watch a fucking Dickers stream? Nah, yeah. If somebody could send me the clip of Dickers' stream, I'd love to see that.
Yeah.
That timestamp, that'd be awesome. Because that is actually fucking fascinating.
Videos that have, the most amount of views they give my
Babe, will
channel
you
success.
sing what Yen said right now?
To the tune of what?
You don't know that Steven Universe song?
I do. Through all the difficult times, you'll only find the ways. If you think you don't,
No.
Always find the way, because we are the difference
That's
of
not the
this
tune.
world. Okay, what is it?
You're trying to get me to do it, you motherfucker.
No, what is the
hate
tune?
you.
I don't know the tune. I don't know the fucking song.
It's like, you can make a difference. You can make it right. You can make it better. We don't have to fight.
Oh, okay. You can make a difference. You can groom it right. You can make it better. You can Liam Donovan tonight.
Oh my God. Thank you.
The mod was unmodded after it was wildly discovered they were 14, but supposedly it was kind of known beforehand already, but that was all just testimony, to be fair.
Oof. Okay. Thank you for putting the testimony thing.
Yeah.
That's rough, buddy.
If someone,
It's fucking rough.
if that's true, if someone can get that timestamp from the Dicker stream and plug it in, you can at me in our stream chat, and then I'll play it.
Nothing to do with like any change.
Well,
and it would be indecipherable.
Actually, you know what? Fuck that, Tyrone. You have mod powers now. You could put it in the fucking chat.
Yeah, if you grab it, you can put it in the chat.
Yeah, that's Tyrone's new mod powers.
That's my manager. He should. As soon as I signed up, I should. As soon as I signed up, I should have modded him.
Oh, fuck me.
I talk and the things that I say on the LERIX channel.
Do you think if they were an outward conservative, your audience would be as accepting of you as it stands?
Well, if I was an outward conservative, that would also mean that it would be very ingrained into my videos. Is that what you're saying? Because right now, like my politics are not that ingrained into my videos.
If people knew you were conservative, would they be comfortable watching your content knowing that you're a conservative if they're more progressive?
Well, okay. First of all, I guess I've never been a conservative.
Yes
Just
or
FYI, I don't know if
no?
you've ever thought that
Fuck!
about me, but that's
Okay.
obviously.
Yeah, he answers in such a slimy fucking way.
Yes or no? Sorry, I'm like, oh my god, I'm mad.
You know who he reminds me of, unironically? This is how Rose answers every fucking question.
Unironic, yeah.
Rose answers every question with, like, it can never be a yes or no. It has to be this long fucking discussion of which they don't answer the question but posit a new fucking hyper scenario. Holy shit, these two are made for each other. Oh my god, I'm fucking.
I hope they make up. I hope they
make out.
Okay, I'm not wishing that on nobody, but I do hope they make up and make videos together.
Whoa, here she comes. Watch out, boy, she'll chew you up. Whoa, here she comes. She's a man-eater.
No, I'm not saying you're conservative. I'm saying that if your woke audience understood and knew that you held conservative views, they would be less likely to be comfortable watching you because in the back of their mind, even if you just had a unbiased take on something, they'd be bothered by the fact that you're a conservative.
Yeah.
I think if anything, that would show the most of my live stream viewers because that's a more intimate crowd. But my videos, I don't think that would impact mainly things because there's a huge divide between like my very, I guess, loyal followers who watch my streams versus my videos, which is a much more broader like algorithm kind of like audience. So I think that would affect. To give you an honest answer, my live viewership is much to have like core fans, but not other followers. But also, you underestimate like music audiences in the first place. If I was conservative and outwardly conservative, I would find other people who are in alternative spaces who are conservative as well who watch and just would replace the woke people in my audience in the first place. So
that was not his question. Blah 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 blah. That was not the question.
You know?
Blah, 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 blah. That was not the fucking question. Can you answer the fucking question? I get so pissy about this, dude. Oh my god. What?
You know, Liam, you're making Cloudy mad. And if you make Cloudy mad, it's not a good sign.
Oh, nobody gives a fuck if I'm mad, dude. What am I gonna do?
No,
Call him an F-slur?
You can't. He'd hate that.
I don't give a fuck if he is. That's the thing. That's the most boring part about lyrics to me is all the femboy stuff. I could not give a fuck. I live in LA. There's 3 on the street right now.
Are they all sharing one crack pipe?
I don't probably. Okay, that's their business. I don't care.
Or are they boofing it?
Who taught you that word?
You did.
No, I didn't. Purposely keep certain words away from you.
They're just prepping. They're using poppers.
Stupid. What's a popper? Tell me. I'll chat right now what a popper is.
So a popper is a little nitrous tank that you take, that gay men will take because it loosens their asshole, loosens the sphincter muscles, so you can take the cock much easier.
Why do you know that?
You taught me this, honey.
I don't remember that.
It would still get me success. It's not like this is a strictly like woke channel. If you see the videos that I do, it would just replace those people with other conservative music listeners.
I just
Poppers are for cowards. Gilla.
God.
You don't have to prove anything. Thank you for letting us know that your asshole is ready. Okay.
Gaping at all times.
Hey,
Gaping
he didn't say.
and shaking.
He said I maintain. Don't put nothing bad on my man Gilla. He said I maintain.
Listen, Gilla. Remember, you just can't keep it up there for more than an hour.
Hard to believe that if you're outwardly conservative. if you're outwardly conservative, and you, for example, had stated at some point that you voted Trump, I just find it hard to believe that the progressive audience that you have would feel comfortable watching you. I just feel like they'd be gone.
Well, you're thinking if I made videos that were like Ethan is online or Eden is online now, or like Nick is not green, that are like very like progressive politics, then that would make sense. But I don't do that. So you're saying that like my success is determined based off of the woke audience, but that's not even true. It would just like already people.
Christ, I have so many things open. So you said 5 hours,
11 minutes, 7 seconds.
How long is he on?
Oh my god, I forgot he cut his hair.
Are you sad he cut his hair?
A little bit. I like when if you have curly hair, I like it when it's a little long.
I actually like the oi bruv haircut.
I think that's what it is. Look, as someone who used to like live in the UK, now you just look like every other UK guy.
You should message the Dickers and tell him that you miss the curly locks.
I don't talk to him at all. I'm not doing that to him.
Would
but no, if you got, I also have curly hair. You got curly hair. Let it be a little long. It's cute.
And even if they did notice, that
Beckett doesn't know what that's like anymore. But that's not our business.
Yeah, I know because Beckett is bald. Beckett is 100% bald. He lost all his hair. It's really, really sad.
who are already off-put by my content when I cover people like I've made a video about MAGA rappers or Tom McDonald. Like those conservative viewers who get turned off from those videos would instead just become fans, and then the woke viewers who are now fans will get turned off from those videos.
And they'd watch your video
So
saying
that's
that Taylor Swift is bad for not coming out against Trump. I mean,
that might seem like a good point on the surface, but you're not familiar with enough of my content to know of what my videos look like. That's a very recent political video, which is the most political video that I've
Looks
done.
like a giant paintbrush now.
That's insane.
Content I need to dig up. Is that what you're saying?
Okay, you're saying that's snarky, but you actually don't know, and you actually you're wrong on this fact. If you look at my channel, this is just completely wrong. I've only made this slight swift switch to more music commentary as well, which would involve more showing my progressive politics. But even if I made music commentary content, which was more conservative based, again, it would still get success. It would just get a different audience of music enjoyers.
How many hours of content do you need to watch to understand your true kind of views on this? Do you think?
Wait, can you respond to what I said? Do you not see how that makes sense?
No, because I think that the audience that you seemingly are putting content into primarily, I don't believe that they would just be comfortable to watch a Trump voter, even when they were talking about other topics.
No, you're not understanding what I'm saying. There's just as many conservative music listeners as there is woke music listeners. So I'm saying because I get a ton of comments already about my videos of conservative people who don't watch my content. So instead,
a yes or no. But this is 20 more fucking minutes. It was just a yes or no. Hey, if you were just conservative with your audience now, would you keep them, yes or no? And then you fucking went on this long ass shit of like, well, there's a blah, 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 blah. That's not what the question was. We're talking about your audience.
Well, because I can understand what Liam is saying, that it doesn't affect his video views. But as somebody who consistently because Brad didn't make his money from his videos. Brad made his money from his live streams. Tina confirms
fucking
this,
$30 $10. What was it? $30 a minute?
Yeah. Oh no, it was $30 to run it up, but it was $10 for a minute or some shit like that. But that's what I'm saying.
We got in the wrong grift.
We said that. We continue to say that we got in the wrong grift. But that's the thing. It's there's an issue with that. It's just that yes, you're right. You don't make the money off of your videos the same way. It's your streams. And your stream audience is predominantly woke. So they would not watch you if you were openly Republican.
Yeah.
If them not enjoying the video, they would then become fans, and the woke people who are not my fans would not become anymore. Do you not see that?
Well, I see that, but I think that from my perspective, conservative viewers, I would have thought would be less interested in music commentary, and they'd just be listening to some fucking country music or some shit. I mean, I don't think that they're particularly interested in the alt music scene. Or they're interested in pro-Nazi alt music.
Oh no, there's some racist alt music from what I know.
Yeah, that's the dumbest shit I've ever heard. But go on.
Well, I think, again, this is just I think this is the weak part of the argument, because Chud doesn't know enough about music to determine if there's that audience or not. And I'm not saying that Chud is stupid. I'm just saying this is the weaker part of the argument. I think the pandering was enough. And I would highlight that why are you dressing this way? I would be like the dressing, the experimentation of, there's so many unironic neo-Nazis in the alt music scene. Yeah. And that's another thing too. It's I would be highlighting hey, what is the shift of the dressing? What is that? Because that does that, it just seems pandering. It's apropos of nothing. It seems very targeted to your teeny bopper audience and things like that. He did. Yeah, no, I'm just saying that I would have just focused on that more. This stuff is just This stuff feels like filler.
Rather than,
I know that's a very limited perspective on music. It's not just country. Only conservatives don't watch music-based content. There's much conservative metalheads, alternative people, even, which is ironic. But that's just a limited
remember, that's conservative 50K a month.
Perspective to think that it's only country people who are conservative, and those are the main viewers of
No,
that
sure.
content.
I mean, I'm being a bit facetious. I would agree. I'm not saying that conservatives only listen to country music. I'm just saying I struggle to believe that there's a significant enough portion of conservatives that align with the kind of content that you would talk about or commentate on that it would replace this woke audience that you've got if you're a Trump.
But you don't even know. I'm willing to hear you out, but you don't even know my content. You're referencing my most latest video, which is the most progressive video that I've made. But my other videos are going over video prompts of talking about songs that aged poorly, or songs under the 2016 emo raps.
He talks about pop slop more than alt music because pop stars are into music drama. Yeah. I've seen the shift to the music drama as pop slop. Yeah, I would agree.
Or whatever. And that's just talking about the content of those songs. This has nothing to do with politics, and that would be for any side of the political spectrum, or stomp clap hey era music, or 2010s recession pop.
Yeah. Well, it's true. I would agree. I don't know the ins and outs of all of your content, but I do know about people like Anthony Fantano, and I would say someone like Brad Taste in Music, who obviously I think you more or less replaced in some fashion. But it just feels like that area of music, it is a kind of progressive space, and there's an expectation that you're progressive, and I would presume.
I want to hear him out on this
You
one.
know, I mean, again, I don't know all of your content, but I presume if you had some sort of right-wing or conservative take about something, that would likely instigate some drama, or there'd be some conversation about it amongst your community.
You know, that's actually a really fair point. Which probably speaks to the greater issue with the music commentary space within YouTube, that because it's so progressive, which is not a problem, I'm a progressive person, that someone who is a bit more right-leaning is like a nail that needs to be hammered. That is an interesting, honestly, that is a good way to phrase that. Again, even though I'm more progressive and I kind of like would be more on the side of like a Fantano or something like that, I do see what Chud is saying, and I actually think that's a really fair criticism of the space then, and why Liam would have to be consistent with that. That's actually a really good way of looking at it.
Wait, sorry, say that last part again?
If you were to have a conservative take or perspective on a topic, I would presume that would cause some sort of drama or upset or discontent within your community.
Well, yeah, now I would, because I've already built like a audience that is
That's
like
the point.
live
That's what he fucking said. Good job.
And it's not even just the point. The point that he's also making is like, it's not just now, it was at the inception of your channel as well, stupid.
Audience that would expect that, but I'm saying if I would have built, you asked me the hypothetical, if I would have built it based on the concept of me being a conservative, and I'm saying I would have just gotten that much more success. But I really don't think that's a hard thing to believe. It's like the content of my videos are talking, like, broadly speaking, 95% is just songs under a general topic.
I mean, who are these big conservative music reviewers or commentators, I should say?
There are people I'm aware of because I don't watch them, but someone like Rick Beato, who makes a lot of music commentary as well. Do you know who that is?
Not familiar with them, no.
He's like 5 million subscribers. He does a lot of music commentary. He's completely apolitical. I wouldn't know his politics, but it's because they just never come up in his videos. He goes over top 10.
That's not an outright conservative. I'm talking about someone who is a loud and proud, Trump voting, outright conservative. Not someone that's apolitical or obfuscates their beliefs.
I don't know. I wouldn't watch them or be aware of them.
Okay.
But also, what was the point of this hypothetical?
Oh my god, what is the
Oh my god.
Hold up. Let's hear Liam fucking flutz around.
First place, because I was never a conservative or held like conservative beliefs. I don't want there to be this misconception on like.
It's
even who I was
crazy
in
that
the
if you would have just answered the question yes or no, you wouldn't be doing all this bullshit right now.
Well, I understand that he has to give a more in-depth answer, but like Chud is identifying that the upper echelon of the music space, like the upper echelon of the music space, is more progressive leaning. And now I would understand if Liam says, "Hey, listen, I'm not a rightoid. I'm not like a MAGA person. I've always been progressive leaning, but with an edge to it, which is like kind of like how I am." But like it's so weird. Like I am careful with my language, but I'm just careful with my language because I don't want to be misconstrued and say the wrong thing. I'm not careful in the way, like I don't use slurs like that. I don't fucking say the N-word. Like it's not in my vocabulary.
Yeah, I'm not constantly fighting to not say slurs. I think that's fucking batshit insane. However, I'm also like not like pretending to be as progressive as I am. I think it comes off very obvious with me.
Yeah. Yeah.
That I think and feel a certain way about things. But it's also just like I just feel like Chud's question really wasn't that hard to answer. It really didn't need all this extra shit. I feel like it was quite on the nose. And then you just yapped so long that you're like, what was this about anyway? Like, fuck you.
You know who does that? Rose.
Like what I always like even said, you can go back to see it, is that I like edgy. I'm a liberal, but I like edgy jokes and edgy humor. That's something I've always said.
The basic point is that having progressive views or presenting yourself as a progressive gives you a tremendous leg up and benefit in the music commentary space in a way that wouldn't be the case if you're a conservative outwardly. That was the point.
No, but what you're not understanding is that that's not the basis of my content. Is what I'm saying. Like, do you want to like take a look at my videos and see which ones are progressive or not?
But you're going to be more accepted and less likely to be rejected from that scene as someone that's got more progressive views rather than conservative.
I know what you're saying, but it's not a significant number enough. Like if you go down my most popular videos of like,
oh my god, okay.
Okay, yes. Okay, so I understand what Liam's doing. Liam is arguing. So they're arguing two different things. Liam is arguing, you keep calling me political, but my music reviews are not political by nature. And
gonna say something everyone hates. Everything's political. It
Yes,
doesn't
yeah,
mean
yeah,
red
yeah.
versus blue. It doesn't mean politicians, right? But everything is political. He is saying with your audience now that is much more progressive. If you had more conservative views and if you did more right-leaning things, regardless of not, even though your channel's just about music, it would cause drama in your community. It was a yes or no question.
Yeah, I know.
It was really easy. I do call
Yeah.
you mini slurs, Yen. And people don't like it when I say everything's political, but it's just like when it comes to art and stuff, I could talk about that forever. But again, it doesn't always mean that it has to be in its most extreme or that it has to be in its most again, like debatable form, I guess.
Yeah.
It's just really again, I feel like he's being purposefully obtuse about what he's asking, just to talk long enough that if any of his
Right.
fans watch it, they'll just be like, "Oh, this is boring," and dip.
Right, like a piece of media can be political, but it can be bipartisan. A lot of times when people say, well, I mean, I'm just speaking for American sense because I know
Oh
other
yeah, I'm
places are
talking
not.
about American stuff. I'm
Yeah,
not
yeah.
even gonna.
Well, it's also because
we're
not-
Americans. So it's also no one else exists. I don't give a fuck.
But like in the American sense, art can be bipartisan in a fashion, right? So like that also means things are political, but it's like this is just so fucking bizarre.
Music or whatever, like that has nothing to do with politics at all. So it's not significant enough.
Of course, you can have videos
percentage
get
to
into the
be relevant.
algorithm, and there could be people that are apolitical that are watching.
No, it's
But
a vast
built-
majority. It's not the exception. Is the point I'm making.
But it's built on the foundation of this progressive audience that get your channels.
Yeah, it's exactly how Axis said it. Like,
Oh yeah, 100%. I agree with that 100%.
Yeah, things are like it's a product of its time. Like that's just how it is, and it's a product of its space.
I know you're saying that, but you are just wrong about that. Like, if you want to say that about my live viewer count, because that's more personal and who I am as a person, then I would agree with you. But my overall,
Oh my God, okay, whatever,
videos, that's
loser.
just not true. But it seems like you're not gonna. We're not
And
gonna
who said
get
it
on
earlier in the
this
chat?
stuff.
Why are you so desperate for Chud to agree with you?
I think he's desperate because he needs Chud to concede on something.
Or
Which
what?
again is very weird,
This isn't
very
your.
soy
You
and
don't do
cringe.
commentary anymore. You don't want this audience anymore. Are you just mad that people are calling you the F slur on Twitter? Like, what are we mad about?
Yes, that's exactly what he's mad about. He is mad that people are bringing up his past. That's literally what people are mad about. It's so fucking obvious and so it's such a disingenuous framing. It's insane.
I mean, obviously.
Yeah, you can take a look at just scroll through any of my videos or like go down most popular or whatever.
Okay. Sure. I mean, it's difficult because obviously I don't know what you say in all these videos, but I'll have to take your word for it that you.
I'm not. You don't have to do this right now.
He
I'm not
does
putting you on
cover a
spot.
lot
If
of
you want to, you
MAGA
can.
rap stuff and very performative dislike of it. Okay, that's fair. That's fair.
That's so
But I'm
cringe.
just.
Yeah, that's cringe.
Telling you, but you don't have to do this right now.
Okay. I mean, I don't even know who the somber fella is. The cringiest cancel culture songs. You got like Tom McDonald, but then I guess you got Conan Ballinger.
I would be interested in why everyone is mad at. You know, I'm curious now. That's actually an interesting
What?
thing. There's one video I'm actually curious about by Liam. Give me a second.
I don't want to watch it.
Oh no! Hold up! I want to see something real quick. I want to see what he says about it. So this is this video.
I don't know if you guys have heard the news or not, but Tyler the Creator has been getting
Oh,
called
this?
out
Okay.
by multiple people online, his own fan base,
So the
other people alike.
turn your stupid ass off. So the whole gist of this is that a black artist died that he really liked, and then he was upset at his own fans for not even knowing who said artist was, and then everyone reminded him what his old music was.
Yeah. Also, yes, I know my front page is cooked because
Don't
I
e-
played
yeah, I can't even look
stupid-
at it. It's
I played
it's so,
stupid.
It's so bad.
I played stupid songs for this stream, and it's kind of cooked my algo a little bit. I always have to fucking fix it.
Overall music spaces on Twitter, on Reddit, online, the best platforms of all time. But there is some more meme joke sides of it, which are predictable and the same thing that Tyler's been having to deal with for years now. Where anytime someone discovers his albums like The Goblin or Bastard, any of his old work from like 2010, 2011, instantly his new fans are shocked that he was like edgy in the past, that he has a whole bunch of tweets saying purposefully insane things to evoke a reaction, similar things in his songs. So that's the normal kind of backlash he has had to deal with for like multiple years. But there's a
can't
different
even
meme side to
understand
this as well
what
that's
he's
more substantive of people's concerns, which all starts with this tweets right here. He put out a post in respect to D'Angelo, who recently passed away, an artist, very influential, big artist.
Wait, D'Angelo passed?
Yeah, dude. I thought we were gonna go back to the fucking Chud shit. I don't know why
I
we're here.
didn't know that. I actually didn't fucking know
Well,
that.
because you're not a fan, not a fucking ally. If
I like his song.
Not an ally. Well, then how did you not know he was dead?
How does it feel?
Kind of crazy, chat. You saw this live. Saw this live. Not a LA kind of crazy.
Thanks. I don't use Twitter all the time.
Yes, honky.
Thank you. Okay, whatever. Die. No, I didn't know that. Thank you, Layla. Thank you. But I will say, like, that is an interesting one. Yes, this Sister Godiva,
If
exactly.
LERIX was the mask, he cares about commentary enough to pretend to be one of the brothers.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes. That's brothers, bros, yes.
Why does it say brothers? It is pros.
Because that's how you say it. But like, so that's actually a really interesting video because it is a video identifying somebody's more provocative past, and then in contrast to their newer audience. I guess where it would be curious is if he felt like the jokes were still funny, because it's not like Tyler doesn't see the old music as a old him. He just sees that as a part of his lexicon, from my understanding. It's not like a shunning of it. It's just recognizing that he's grown, but he accepts that still exists as a part of him. And it's the challenge of an artist to make different types of music.
Okay, well, I'll take a look.
I'm not the one putting you on spot right now. I'm just telling you. But you don't have to do this right now.
Sure.
And if you have further like questions, you want to DM.
I think I'm pretty good with this debate. I think I'm pretty done with this.
Why did he have fucking bait with the TikTok guy? What the I don't care.
I don't know. So I think we're good with this one. I'm curious about. So I have been told that the mod here will say,
oh, that's not my Dickers.
Are you literally pouting at Dickers' new haircut?
What about it?
Don't pout at Dickers. Looks nice.
I guess.
Dickers, if for some reason you're seeing this, you look nice, brother. You look nice, bruv.
Not long, dude. Not
It was last week.
It's been 2 weeks.
Yeah, I mean, I was like pretty late back as a mod, but like, man, I don't know what is going on up there, you know, up north. But damn.
Wait, he was only a mod for 2 weeks? Okay.
I never told him that it sounds good. I never even told this guy.
Why'd
That it's
you
like,
ever
okay,
cut your curls? you
How's
know?
it going? Blue Diamond. How's it going, mate?
Yo, can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you. How's it going?
I'm doing good. Is my voice cutting in and out?
No, sounds perfect. Totally clear.
All right. I'm just trying to get my docket together. Did you see Liam's new Instagram post?
Yeah, unfortunately I did, mate.
I don't know who that guy is. I don't know who he is. That's a whole different person than what I remember.
Well, then what you remember, you were his Janny, you were his top Reddit mod until how long ago? It was not that long
It doesn't
ago.
even look that different. Like, this is
Literally
kind
2
of like,
weeks.
okay, whatever.
Yeah, I mean.
Go on, sweetie. I'm lowering my desk.
It just feels like there's like this, okay, not to insult everybody here, but like straight people being straight, like, wow, he looks so different. It's the same emo hair. You're just wearing a blue girly-ish sweater and some eyeliner. It's not that different. But you know, again, I think I just hang out with too many of the queers.
I was like pretty late back as a mod, but like, man, I don't know what is going on up there, you know, up north. But damn, okay.
It's too dark.
Okay, nice. Wait, did you send me your docket, or are you just getting this to go now?
Yeah, I got the doc I can send to you on Discord. Let me get that to you.
Yeah, sure, because I'll be able to pull up this shit on stream as well.
Okay,
Yeah.
first
When did you
cat, I
start working,
cannot
I guess,
agree
like,
with
more than
that.
4
I
later?
got Sanrio shit. My friends got Sanrio shit. Like we cannot. I'm not agreeing with that there.
Live chat replay is not available. Dickers!
Why are you trying to see what they're saying?
No. It's the joke that Dickers is cutting things, which I don't think he is. Okay. Fucking
Just get good at reading and it'll pop up in the corner.
mod. Okay. I was pretty laid back as a mod because you started working for modding. So he modded. Okay, yada yada yada. You've not been a long-term mod, but you were a primary moderator. I don't really care. Okay, so here we go. That 14 was like a trans. Okay. Here we go. 5'11". Okay, let's see right here.
But yeah, that surprised me. And then like to kind of keep going, I guess moving forward, I did see something in the chat though. This guy was on a small stream talking about Liam having a 14-year-old trans Discord mod. Oh yeah, I talked about it on YStar stream, that 14-year-old like trans mod or whatever. So the story behind that is there's a person on Reddit named Glittering Arm. They went to me like I think a few months ago or so, if not like back in September, to let me know that one of the mods for Liam's Discord and his YouTube chat was like 14 years old. And
Wait,
usually Liam, Glittering.
Let's be real, every black artist makes edgy music at some point. There is always a hit 'em up for a dear mama, a campfire for a red bone, a backseat freestyle for a...
Mr. Morale, thank you very much.
Yeah.
Glittering Arm, it's a Reddit user that's in the Liam Donovan subreddit. But he went to me like back in September or so, let me know about that, and I forwarded information to Liam because he doesn't want any like mods under the age of 18 in there. So eventually it got handled, but it did take a long time for it to like happen, you know.
Right, okay. Does he allow people under the age of 18 kind of point blank in his Discord?
I would assume, or not assume, but like I would hope not, but you never really know because not everyone, you know, shows their age, or at the time before like all the laws came in with the internet IDs and stuff. I would assume everyone in there is above the age of 18, but I don't really know, so.
What are you doing? Oh my god.
How do I find this fucking dude's Discord? Hey, Rain, what's up? Good morning. How do I fucking find this guy's Discord? Window. I'm just gonna lower the window capture real quick, just in case it fucking outs me. Where is your Discord? How do I know about Liam's Discord? Or is that only, or does he only show it in, let's see, member options.
Of course he recommends the $10 option. Get the fuck out of here,
they
bro.
all do. They always all do. So Discord, if it doesn't mention anything about if the Discord is 18 plus or not, which is an annoyance. Exclusive Discord server. That's great. I can't read that post.
Yeah, we have to pay.
I have to pay to read that post because I'd like to know if the Discord server is 18 plus. Because I mean, that would change everything because like the allegation is Liam doesn't age gate the Discord server, but if there's proof that Liam does age gate it and people are lying about their age, I don't know what the fuck to do about it. You know what I mean?
Yeah, you can only do so much. If you long as I feel like as long as you do your due diligence, right?
Yeah. Like there are ways to do it. Like if there's no age verification or any role, I assume the Patreon is not 18 plus. So the Patreon is not 18 plus. The argument for that would be that he's not making 18 plus content. Yes. You can find ways to bypass it. And I'll be real, yes, you can. But then the onus, I'll be honest, the onus is on the minor who is making active attempts to hide their age, despite
as long as you're doing
efforts.
Yeah, again, as long as you're doing your due diligence, it's not like it's impossible to get into our Discord. You just have to say your age. It's just normally minors are so fucking stupid they can't get past that point.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah, and like we're also testing out new verification processes that still not involves giving your fucking ID. But like we've set up some new verification and entering to the into the Discord that makes sure that you read the rules, even though you already did, but you read the rules for the 17th time in a row. But like that's like
the top 10 rules. Okay, at least the top 10.
Yeah, especially number 1. But like I think that's the thing is it I would need hard proof on that because it's a very weird claim to make.
I mean,
to my mind, that's the only person that was like 14. Say that again.
Is it part of the rules? That's what I'm thinking. Because, like, for me personally,
Yeah, it
I've got a
is.
rule in my Discord, it's all 18 plus.
Okay, but if it's part of the rules, then what the fuck?
If you're under the age of 18, you will get banned. Realistically, am I going to ask for people's fucking ID and shit? Nah, if they put it in their bio, or they mention being under the age of 18, they're fucking gone. But is it part of the rules?
Let me see real quick, 'cause I'm still in there. There wasn't a rule in there, but the name of the server was Bressel's Corner 18 plus, so yeah.
Okay, fair enough.
Yep. Let me try and get back to here. I am a boomer using Discord. Okay.
So you're past and watching Alec Gekmo's Twitter space.
Yeah, so like to explain now, I was just watching Alex Gekmo's Twitter space, just see him talk about.
So it was a Reddit mod, or so the moderator was either in Reddit or the Discord, and then they investigated it, and it took a while. Now a while could be a couple days, a while can be. Oh, you're getting tired, Sonny.
You know I have work tomorrow, right?
I know we're gonna end at the Cuties thing. So I mean, like, I'm gonna be honest. If I'm not getting proof, if it's a mod, I don't really know if I could look at it the same way in regards to the rules and that's kind of the. Well, that's the other thing. Like, so here's what I would say, right? I don't really care about all this shit. Maybe one day we'll cover it. So the argument I would make is, if the guy who was talking was the Reddit owner too, fucking insane. Here's again, I haven't watched the full interview. I encourage you to watch. Don't end on the Cuties thing. I am. I encourage you to watch the rest of Dickers' stream on your own terms if you haven't
Remember
already.
that movie that Netflix is.
Oh God, he looks like a. This is 2020, so he's a child here. Oh, he's a child. Well, this is gonna be fun. Oh God, he looks
Picking
like
on
a
a minor
child.
again.
Yeah, we're picking on a child, I guess.
Oh my, he's a little baby. I don't want to watch this.
There's also this person called Stargirl that draws like a child, but that doesn't mean they're a minor. Yeah, no. Valja, I'm telling Saint. Yeah, Saint's the one that recommended this. One of the things I would say is I watch the Christmas stream. I might watch more of it on my own time, but the biggest thing I'm taking away from it is
I'll get used to looking at Diggers again. It's okay.
I don't know. It's very weird. I would like physical proof and not just don't join his fucking Discord. I would like physical proof, not just like hearsay. But again, I can't determine that or not. But for your approval, for the 170 plus of you in chat, I now give you Liam Donovan's Cuties review.
Getting a whole bunch of shit for, because this was literally the thumbnail, the poster, the cover art of the movie that they advertised on their website.
Oh, he zoomed in.
But
Okay.
any other country, there's a completely different other poster. So Netflix was basically outed as catering to pedophiles, and I made a whole video on it, and Netflix eventually apologized, and they made a statement talking about all that. So yeah, we already know that. But today, no, not today, but a few days ago, this got actually released. Like this movie still ended up coming out, and if you remember,
Check your
this
mod
won
chat
like
with
some type of
Saint, you
French award.
idiot.
Wait, check my mod chat. Why am I checking my mod chat?
It's not even mod chat. It's in the live stream chat.
Where am I looking at? The Cuties thing might be Whiplash final segment. Was it winding down? nah. It's
To be
funny.
fair, this was like 2 hours ago.
Yeah, this is funnier. Make the Leia sensor bigger? Yeah, sure. Hold up. Give me a second.
It's for our safety.
Hold up. And I'm gonna raise it a little bit. Okay. Leia sensor is bigger. I'm gonna put Cloudy above the Leia sensor.
That's crazy.
Okay, there we go. And I'm actually going to put it above the text box. Oh, yeah, I didn't realize the text box is above the gold thing, too. It should be below the sensor. All right, let's go.
Award. It won some type of actual award, so it's got to be a decent type of movie, right? No. At first, when this whole story came out that Netflix was falsely advertising this apparently what's supposed to be a respected movie that won an award, I gave it the benefit of the doubt because I haven't seen the movie yet or I haven't seen any of the scenes from it.
Bitch, how can you make these statements and then say fucking Eromanga Sensei is based?
Yeah, what are we doing?
You were
yeah, and
younger
I
at
also
this
don't
point.
approve.
Thought, hey, you know what? Maybe Netflix, they just false advertised it.
Here's an Eminem poster on this wall. And we can't tell who's the real Liam Donovan. How crazy.
And that's a little bit fucked up, and they messed up the whole sales for this whole movie. Because if you can't tell, 3% of Google users, yeah, they're not liking the video. The Rotten Tomatoes by actual, like, critics, those are
Why
decent
is it on
numbers.
light
But if
mode,
you see, like, all other ratings by actual people, yeah, they're all in the
Well,
shit.
he sits
So
in
at
a
first I really
light
thought that
blue room.
Netflix
His
would really
eyes
just
are
falsely
cooked.
advertise this, and they ruined basically the movie for when it actually does come out. Well, it came out, and it's fucking disturbing. The amount of disgusting clips that I've seen on Twitter today have genuinely, I know this is a dead meme, this is like a 2016 joke, but they're making me want to reach for the bleach, bro. I genuinely want to bleach my eyes out, and that's not even over-exaggeration. It's not like, oh, funny, he's gonna do bleach. No, I'm being serious. The amount of videos that
A
I've
dead
seen, I'm
meme
not even...
turns so what, like a year ago for you at this point?
Insane.
I hate this.
Insane. But again, and then he'll make a video about it. He'll make a fucking video about it.
Putting in this video because it's so disgusting. I'll put a couple still frames in this video because just to give you guys an idea.
What?
Of how
You didn't have
disgusting
to
it
do
is. If you guys really want
you didn't have
to
to do
find
that.
a bunch of scenes from this. It's literally 13, 12, 11-year-olds performing softcore porn and doing these.
So I think this is actually a good whiplash to have. And I want to point this out because, yes, because at the end of the day, this is him being progressive. Like, this is him being consistent. He is bleeping the words for YouTube. This could be seen as well, nobody liked this movie, right? Except Sneeko. But like, this is like him calling it what it is. There's nothing redeemable about the movie. But Eromanga Sensei.
Disgusting. Like, let me show you this picture right here. This picture should be enough. Like, this girl is 12 years old, 13 years old, around that age. Like, this is, like, what, how does this, what the fuck? Look at this frame, bro. This was in the video. This was a scene in the movie. Why am I looking, like, this, like, it's hard not to laugh at this, but, like, why am I looking at a 12-year-old's ass on an actual movie, bro? That's announced in Netflix.
But the plot of Eromanga Sensei. Couldn't afford the tip, but can you say something nice to my Gramps? For my Gramps fell backwards down the stairs. He broke 3 facial bones, 3 ribs, and real shit destroyed his ball socket joint. I hope your grandfather recovers.
Yeah, I hope you get well soon. That sucks, dude.
Yeah. That really sucks, and I hope he recovers. Cuties not a cartoon, it's real children. Yes, 100%.
Yeah, it's real children. Yeah.
It's real children. And again, that's what I'm saying. Like he's highlighting how detrimental this is. But like fuck
and
me.
getting actual awards. Why is this a thing? Someone edited this movie and put in these frames of 11-year-old's ass. What? It honestly blows my mind. Like, imagine the scenes that didn't get put.
Bro, he looks like a child.
He is a child. What do you mean looks like he is one?
He is a child at this point, but it's actually insane.
In the movie that were just a little bit too scandalous for these 10-year-old, 11-year-olds, 12-year-olds in the movie who were performing in this. Imagine those scenes that didn't even get in the video, the movie, if this is what's getting in the movie. That's what's really the scary part. But you're probably wondering, how did they get away with this? How did they get away with putting these scenes in their movie? They justified this by saying the whole actual meaning of the movie was that they should stop the sexualization of women and underage women.
Underage women? What is that? What's underage women? What's underage women? Quickly, what is that? What is that?
Oh, hi, Blue Diamond. Blue, we're good. My only thing is I need proof. If you have like a docket that you're putting out, like actual like screenshots and shit like that, especially about the 14-year-old trans mod and how long it took to fix that, my recommendation is post the proof. But I'm good, but thank you. Well, we'll probably Blue Diamond, the gentleman who we were covering, the former Reddit mod.
Oh, okay, my bad. Sorry, I'm blown
we
away
are
by
closing
adult.
out with.
Sorry, I'm blown away by adult. Or what the fuck did he say? Underage women.
Underage women, yes.
Oh my god.
Yes.
Yeah, you heard that right. A movie that puts these scenes in their movie.
Oh
That's
my
what they're
God,
trying to do.
please
They're trying to
stop.
get rid of
Oh
the
my
sexualization.
God.
They're trying to bring light to the situation that we should really stop sexualizing these girls, these underage girls. It's not fair for them. But also, I'm gonna fucking put this in my movie. Obviously hypocritical. Obviously makes no goddamn sense. What were they thinking when they came up with the idea for this movie? What were they thinking when they came up with the whole idea, premise behind all of this? I genuinely want to know that question because the movie is rated MA. Like the movie, it's rated MA. But at the same time, the reason that the movie is rated MA is because of the acts that the 12-year-olds are doing. You can obviously see how fucked up this is, right? How is that not a red flag? How is that not a little ding ding ding? Hey, we're probably doing something retarded. When you literally have a movie, you're making a movie that doesn't even allow your actors to watch. Is that not
Then why did you say that the Eromanga Sensei anime was wholesome if there was no incest and weird sex shit, when the weird sex shit is the plot, brother?
Yeah, I don't.
And this video is before
I
that
can't believe I'm
one.
gonna go to bed after this. This is ass, brother.
Oh my God, Zenova Marketing! And Trusky with 12 months!
became a member. Trusky88 celebrates 12 months of membership.
wait!
Falgi here's to 1 year of pain buddy, kissing face
Thank you,
emoji.
Trusky.
I have to ask Himpleton if he did
We
his
at
interview.
Zenova Marketing believe that showing cuties is bad optics, Mr. Donovan.
I can't disagree there.
I cannot disagree. Again, he was like 17, 16-ish at the time of this video.
Yeah, I'm gonna lie,
I
feel
just
weird
think
watching
it's really
this is a child.
Yeah, but if anything, what I think is interesting is that in this video specifically, he is able to articulate how bad this movie is. I don't plan on making a doc, but I can send you the proof if you want. Sure. Falgi EXE on Discord. You can message me there. But thanks. If you're still in Dickers's Discord, you'll be able to find me.
a little bit of a red flag to you? You got 12-year-olds, 13-year-olds acting in your movie. You can't that can't even watch the thing, and they're the ones who are creating the actual rating that it's MA. Because MA, it's not for just a little bit of more swearing. No, it's because of the disgusting things that these 12 and 13-year-olds are doing, and they try to just.
You know what? I think I'm done watching this.
Yeah, I feel weird. I don't want to look at this anymore.
So here's what I will say. Listening to Liam speak, especially seeing this video in juxtaposition to the Eromanga Sensei video, it really does feel like he knew better. It feels like he just really knew better. And the fact that he then I'm going to say it. I think Liam was also pandering to the anime audience, because the anime audience doesn't necessarily care about the lolly as much.
No.
I think Liam has always been a weird... I think Liam has been a weird chameleon. Well, no, because Oremo had a lot of goodwill for God only knows what reason.
It's all a grift. All of it. LERIX is a preformative chameleon who
that's what I'm
changes his skin to pander to whoever gives him money.
I think, Kitty, that's absolutely... I think that's the truth. I think listening to LERIX is that he performs to the crowd of what the video is supposed to attend to. And I feel like that's it. I wonder if Alex Gunter got into his DMs. Well, we did start the stream with Alex's comments on him. He does look like, I mean, maybe Alex is right. LERIX looks good in a dress. And that is, I think, the end of our stream. Thank you guys very, very much. This has been a really interesting time looking into LERIX. I
do feel like you know more about commentary now.
Yeah, I know a little bit more about commentary. I feel like this was a really good stream of understanding a lot of who LERIX is. My biggest opinion on LERIX is I think he's just always been a chameleon. I think he's always pandered to some audience, and when he saw certain tides shift and turn, he would try to run after them. And it sucks, but I mean, like, it sucks to see that. It just is what it is. I don't have any real attachment to Liam, but I will say this: I don't care about his femboy arc that much, but it does feel like his femboy arc is also pandering. Again, like I said, I think my schizo theory is Kai. That's all I'm saying.
I didn't say that.
But I want to thank everybody for turning out. I want to thank especially Cloudy for being out here. I know that she's working tomorrow. But thank you so much. Thank you guys, each and every one of you. Congratulations to Tyrone for being a new moderator. That is our boy Tyrone. Remember to like and subscribe, do the doobly-doo stuff. And if you like what we do here, we do try to do all these things. We won't be on tomorrow, but we will be on Wednesday. I haven't made a decision on what Wednesday's stream will be.
Don't worry about it. That's in 2 days.
It might be the continuation of the Danish Deception. But thank you guys very, very much. Cloudy, any final words for Liam?
Stop. Just say what you want. Stop being cringe.
Stop being cringe. I'm sending you guys over to British Runner. Goodbye. Take care and have